All right, just about ready to get started. I do have food in the oven, but everything should
I
be
am
all
back.
set to go. Hey, welcome back. Perfect timing. I literally just
Ah,
started the stream.
ah.
I've got food in the oven, but it'll take a while. Yes. And we want... Ooh, you can also set the audio to Japanese or English. Set that to English. Yes. Oh, story jump mode. If you select story jump mode, you can play whichever part of the story seems most interesting to you, or simply read the introduction of each episode, though you may see spoilers. No. No spoilers. Settings. Okay. Let's go ahead and just hop into it. I like this background screen too. Well, it's kind of hard to see on my yellow background. You do, monkey butt.
The name's Pikachu, and I'm what you might call a great detective. With my bolts of brilliance, I've solved many mysteries. My partner Harry and I ran into some trouble on a case.
Ooh.
Harry suddenly disappeared, and I'd lost all my memories. After that, I was wandering the city when I ran into Tim. Somehow, he could understand what I was saying. Our goals were one and the same. Find Detective Harry, because my missing partner just so happened to be Tim's dad. While we were searching for Harry, we uncovered a series of crimes involving R, a chemical that drove Pokemon berserk.
I like the film noir. It hides the lower quality graphics from the 3DS.
Tim and I managed to solve the case and save Rhyme City. And yet... Harry was still missing. Even now, the two of us are still searching for him. Harry. Just where the heck did you go?
Hashtag let Pikachu swear. Where the heck did you go? You know what he wanted to say.
And so, to promote an even stronger bond between the people and Pokemon of Rhyme City, I hereby proclaim this day the start of Pokemon Friendship Week. To commemorate this event, we present this award to Tim Goodman and Pikachu, who saved...
Harry!
Pika? Oh, Pikachu, I'm sorry. I guess that's a sign I better wrap this speech up, eh?
Wearing his iconic red hoodie.
Wow. You couldn't have picked a worse time to doze off.
Sorry.
Now then, due to the R incident of 2 years ago, some of our
Hi, Skip.
citizens began to doubt Rhyme City's motto, coexistence with Pokemon. So to those of you who were affected, I offer you my deepest sympathies.
Howard Myers, mayor of Rhyme City.
What's that?
A Corviknight?
Slices through the sky on metal wings.
It's coming this way!
Sir, follow me. Everyone, get inside right away!
What the heck is going on?
Could it be? Or?
Or? Don't think so. Its behavior is different.
Yeah, its eyes are normally that
All
red.
right, just calm down.
Hey! That hat's part of his look.
Pikachu.
Lousy Corviknight! It just made off with my signature hat!
My My dad gave you that hat.
Yeah, we gotta get it back.
Plus, he's not Detective Pikachu without it. You know how important that hat is to me, and Corviknight just flew off with it. What a mess. Let's go get it back. What's that? Hey, Tim, over here. Hey, Tim!
Look, this must be the notebook the mayor dropped. Oh, there's something inside. A family photo? This girl looks familiar. Oh, she's the one who didn't look too happy during the mayor's speech.
That's my classmate, Rachel. She knows a lot about Pokemon.
Huh? Whoa, time out. You know her? Why am I just now learning this?
We should return this notebook to Mayor Myers. Yeah, but first we gotta deal with that Corviknight. Right, let's go, Pikachu. Oh, the expressions are very stiff looking. I don't like that. Now what do we do? That's... Uh-oh, this doesn't look good. Oh, poor little Pidove.
Oh!
Is that Pidove unconscious? Don't touch it. Moving this Pokemon could injure it. Hey, you, big guy! What happened to Pidove? Well, I'm at a loss. Nothing we tried so far is working. Hey, can you even hear me? No, Pikachu. He cannot. We've established that. You, cut your Pikachu's Pika chatter and evacuate the area. At least they're doing a better job making people not react to Pikachu's actual words. I need to track down Corviknight and get this area evacuated, but I can't just leave this Pidove here. Hey, what happened? Calm down, Pikachu. To everyone else, you're just saying Pika. I'm the only one who understands what you're saying. Oh, right. Sorry. Got a little worked up seeing Pidove in such bad shape. Okay, Tim, it's on you to ask the big guy what went down. Excuse me, what happened here? Oh, you're that young detective. Yes, I'm Tim Goodman, and this is my partner, Pikachu. Will Butler, Pokemon Protection Bureau, and this Audino is with the Police Department Rescue Squad. Audino. I'll spare you the details. Right now we need help to help this Pidove. All that wind Corviknight whipped up blew it around and knocked it out. Audino used a move to help Pidove recover, but it still hasn't woken up. Audino. Chief, no civilian injuries to report at this time. Copy that. Great work. Now I really should get back to leading the evacuation, but I can't just leave Pidove here unconscious. You ought to clear out of here too, young detective. Mr. Butler, let us help you take care of Pidove. We'll find a way to wake it up. Okay, so there are lots of different expressions in the profile images, but like the models don't change expressions. Like, why? Yeah, let a couple of great detectives handle this. You? This is an emergency situation, one that requires my full attention. Maybe I should let you help. Alright, I'll leave this Pidove up to you. I'm counting on you, young detective. Yes, sir. Let's go, Pikachu. Okay. Ooh. Hey, why don't we talk to those other Pidove? Sure, let's give it a shot. So I'm guessing it's just to, like, introduce you to the whole thing of the communication between Tim and Pikachu. Hold on a sec, Tim. Before we talk to those guys, there's something I need to tell you. Yeah? What is it? Cases don't just pop up when it's convenient for us. I don't gotta tell you that, right? Right. And it's been a good long while since our last case. Well, that's true. So let's hit pause and jog our memories on how we go about investigating a case. Like we didn't literally just play the first game. Well, we'll do this one by the book, alright? If you say so. Tim, this is our first investigation in a long time. Fortunately, Pidove's injuries are already healed. All we gotta do is find a way to wake it up. Some might call it coincidence, but me? I call it an opportunity for a detective work tutorial. Dude, you leave that fourth wall alone. Perfect, right? I suppose. Let's refresh our memory and make sure we conduct a full investigation. Okay, got it. First, let's quickly go over how we investigate. I talk to the Pokemon, and I talk to the people. Together, the two of us will gather evidence and take testimonies from people and Pokemon, and piece them all together to solve the case. Yep, that's how we do it. Exactly. Okay, this round of questioning is all yours, Pikachu. Please. Sure thing, here I go. Hey, P-Dove, can I talk to you? I'm guessing you're pals with that unconscious P-Dove. Mind if I ask you a couple questions? Huh? It says their friend's taking a nap and won't wake up. So it thinks that unconscious P-Dove is just sleeping? Cool. You really love the smell of weight, huh? What's that got to do with anything? Nice strong aroma makes you sleepy, makes the sleepy times go away. That's what I'm saying. You'd think these P-Dove would be more concerned about their conscious friend instead of chirping about some smell. I'm gathering there's a certain aroma that P-Dove are really into. Guess that's all we're gonna get. Maybe we should question some of the other P-Dove around here. Hey, Tim. Come here for a sec. If you get stuck during investigation and see the light bulb icon in the lower left of the screen, you could press the left button stick to consult Pikachu and get a hint. I'm a little curious about what P-Dove was saying. Yeah, his friend is unconscious, but all it wanted to talk about was an aroma it likes. Yup. Nice strong aroma makes the sleepy times go away. That's all I could get out of it. Aroma, sleepy times go away. Wait, what if it was talking about using some kind of scent? And what if that scent could wake up its friend? That's it, Tim! If we can find the strong aroma that those P-Dove were chirping about, maybe it'll wake up their unconscious friend. That's what I'm thinking. It's worth a shot at least. But how are we going to find a scent like that? There might be some Pokemon who haven't evacuated yet. Maybe we can ask them. I guarantee you it's coffee. That reminds me. Listen up, Tim. If you're having trouble during investigation, you can call out to me anytime. I can give you advice discreetly so no one else notices. But of course, you can also just mull things over on your own. But if you get stuck, it might be a good idea to take a break and retrace your steps. That's important too. You can press the plus button during gameplay to open the sub-menu. In this menu, you can save the game and change your game settings. You can also press ZLR during gameplay to reread recent conversations. Okay, like they have in Persona. Okay, here we go. Okay, that's nice. That's actually really useful. Does it go all the way up to the cutscene earlier? With Pikachu still having his hat on him? Nope. Okay. You're all worried about your friend, huh? Okay, so the exclamation mark tells us who we need to interview. That's a nice update. Magnemite! A little jolt from Magnemite here might be just what P-Dove needs to wake up. No! It's a flying type! Yeah, you can use your moves, so you can't use your moves, so you'd have to ask Magnemite to do the jolting for you. Let's not go there. You know I'd use my moves if I could. Mag? Oh, I'll tell you what the problem is. We've got a P-Dove that won't wake up. I was thinking one of your electric-type moves could jolt it awake, though probably only as a last resort. Mag! Oh, you'd be willing to help us out? Thanks. If all else fails, we'll hit you up for an electrifying assist. Mag? I know Magnemite's voice is supposed to be deeper than that, but I don't feel like doing that to my voice today.
Yeah, preserve your voice once.
It's like there are Spearow here, but they don't want to talk. Also, it sounds like my pizza is done, so... Oh, hello, there's... Zatu? I almost said... My brain was trying to say Natu, but no, it's Zatu. Alright. So, I'm gonna go grab my pizza. I will be right back.
Okay.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
And bon appetit.
Thank you. I just want to eat a little bit and then we can continue. Okay. The idol stuff is kind of cute. Pikachu sneeze. Alright. Hopefully we get another cutscene soon, because that'll be easier spot to eat. No. I'm good.
See.
I want you to talk to Zatu here. He's and then he stared at the eyes on his chest and is like, excuse me, my eyes are up here. That's Zatu. I can never tell what it's staring at, or what it might be thinking. But that's the sort of Pokemon who's probably got all kinds of incredible knowledge. I don't know about that, but let's try asking if it knows anything about how to wake up Pidove. Way ahead of you. Hey, Zatu! Can you hear me? Hey! It's not saying anything. I wonder what's wrong. It was talking up a storm earlier. Oh. Oh, it wants peace and quiet while it's sunbathing. It's awfully calm when given all the commotion going on. Maybe we should try asking someone else. Aroma, exudes an enchanting aroma. Aroma? You're Aromatisse, aren't you? What are these Pidoves surrounding you for? Aroma? Oh, they started flocking to you as soon as it got here. These Pidove have been following Aromatisse around? Cuckoo! You're asking it to make the nice aroma? Cuckoo! Cuckoo! Hurry up, make the nice aroma. Aroma! Aroma! The Pidove are really getting on its nerves. Seems like these Pidove are all drawn to a scent that Aromatisse emits. Which means Aromatisse might be able to help us wake up the unconscious Pidove. Good thing, Pikachu. Let's ask if Aromatisse is willing to help us out. Hey there, Aromatisse. We could use some help. Aromatisse? It'll help us out if we can get these Pidove to stop following it around. Fair enough. Let's talk to the Pidove. I just hope they can understand us. Sorry to ask you this, but could you move, somewhere else? Hey, now's not the time to stop and smell the aromas. We're trying to help your friend here. Say, guess what? Pretty soon, Aromatisse is gonna go make lots of nice aromas right over there. Woo! They're on board with the nice aromas over their plan. So they'll move? Great. Aromatisse should be willing to help us out now, right?
Aroma?
It's happy to lend a hand now that we got those Pidove to move. Great, let's take Aromatisse back to the square. Okay, Aromatisse, here's the Pidove. Please help it.
Aroma?
All right. Glad that worked. Oh,
No, Pidove's awake.
Ordino.
Wow, Aromatisse scent is nice. But it's kind of like a really strong perfume. I don't get why the Pidove like it so much.
Ooh, cuckoo! Cuckoo!
Glad you're enjoying it.
Aroma?
Yep, you were a huge help, Aromatisse. Thanks. Oh, the animations are so stiff. Excellent work, young detective. That perked Pidove right up. I didn't even consider getting help from the other Pokemon in the area. Oh yeah, come to think of it, a police officer was calling this big guy Chief. I wonder why. How about you ask him and find out? About you, Mr. Butler. Yes, I'm Mr. Butler, Chief of the PPB. The PPB? We're an organization dedicated to protecting the Pokemon of Rhyme City. The Pokemon Protection Bureau. So, it's kind of like the police, but focused on Pokemon. I didn't know we had something like that. The Bureau only recently started its official operations. At the moment, we're borrowing office space at the Rhyme City Police Station and cooperating with the police. We were dispatched to provide security, but, well, just look at what happened. I can't believe a fiasco this big occurred on my watch. It's honestly an embarrassment. About the PPB. We were formed 2 years ago as a response to the infamous R incident, the case you two solved. Back then, Pokemon-related disturbances were happening all over the city. The human and Pokemon residents of Rhyme City were deeply affected by that. Mayor Myers was so shaken by by what occurred, he took it upon himself to create the PPB as a countermeasure. He wanted to make sure crimes involving Pokemon like the R incident would never happen again. That's why this organization exists. Isn't keeping the peace the police job, though? In the past few years, Rhyme City has been a concerning rise in the number of reported incidents and accidents. The police are struggling to handle so many incidents, including those involving Pokemon. But now, the police can protect the human population of Rhyme City, while the PPB protects the Pokemon. By dividing up the work, we can keep everyone safe. Ah, so that's why the PPB was formed. Just what I'd expect from Rhyme City. Howard really is looking out for us Pokemon, huh? By the way, young detective, I was watching your investigation earlier and couldn't help but notice. Were you explaining things to Pikachu? Huh? I don't think Pikachu understands what you're telling him, though. Unless the two of you can... I'm not actually talking to him. It's more like getting advice? No, that's not it. It's... Oh, I get it. You talk to Pikachu to organize your thoughts. Interesting way to form your deductions, if you ask me. Yeah, that's it. Well, we do understand each other, actually. Phew, that was close. I thought he caught on to us. Be careful. Usually folks wouldn't believe we could talk to one another. Okay. Whoa. Ah. The Corviknight again.
Back again. Come on, let's chase it down.
Sir. Oh.
I expected that to be a longer cutscene. It's Corviknight again. Hey, give me back my hat, would ya? The chief went after Corviknight on his patrol. I bet Corviknight still has my hat. Let's follow it. Eggs! Up! Those are Pokemon cries. Sounds like they're coming from the direction Corviknight flew off in. Let's go check it out. Oh gosh, poor Aromatisse. Now all the speed up are surrounding it.
Oh.
Oh, Pikachu, look! Well, how do you like these apples? They're scattered all over the place. What a mess. Did you do this, Executor? Applin! Lives in an apple. Ah! It's dangerous here, Applin. You should find somewhere that's safe. Ah! That's odd. It doesn't seem like it wants to leave. Let's talk to it. About you, Applin.
Hey,
I haven't seen any Applin in this city before. Where'd you come from? Oh, you got to sleep in a wooden you go to sleep in a wooden crate, and when you wake up, you're always someplace new. So the apple vendors travel to different locations, and this Applin gets carried along. The apple vendor probably doesn't know about this Applin. Apple? Some suddenly shook it awake a moment ago. I bet that was Corviknight. Same goes for these crates that getting toppled over. I don't see the apple vendor. They must have evacuated the area. So the wooden crate shook you, you got thrown out, and that's when you realized your friends were missing? It got separated? Then let's help it find its friends. Good thinking. How many friends were here with you? I think I see one of them. 2. Okay, got it. When Applin said, I think I get what's going on here. But as much as I'd like to get my hat back from Corviknight, we can't just abandon a Pokemon in need of our help. Yeah. What kind of great detectives would we be if we didn't lend a helping hand or two along the way? Okay, we should investigate the fallen apples. I'd be happy to, if there wasn't a tree in the way. That's not a tree. Something about it seems odd to me. Then we should investigate that first. It's not a tree, it's an Alolan Executor. Okay, so we can't investigate because this tree's in the way. What should we do about it? Go around it? Well, I can't just cut it down. Eggs, eggs, eggs!
Whoa! This tree's an Executor!
Yeah, you should have seen them at the parade. Man, these cutscenes are short. I thought I'd be able to eat during cutscenes. Wait, isn't this an Alolan Executor? I'd never seen one before, so I didn't even realize that. What's it doing here in Rhyme City? Shouldn't you have seen them at the parade? They were talking about Alolan Executor being at the parade. And they would have been walking out as the parade was passing by. Why don't we ask and get some other questions while we're at it? We can't investigate till it moves anyway. Hey, Executor! Over here! Look down by your feet! Eggs! 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 Whoa, don't talk at once. How about this, Executor? I'll tell you which head should answer. Sound good? Eggs! 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 Oops, forgot to say which head. You, middleest head. Why are you here? Eggs. I guess it's been traveling around with the apple vendor. That explains why it's here in Rhyme City. You, right head, tell me what happened. Eggs. Corviknight came flying through, and when you tried to dodge it, you bumped into the fruit stand. I knew it. By the way, have you seen a hat? Corviknight took mine. Eggs! Guess it happened too suddenly for you to tell. Oh well.
Hey,
Left hat, I've got a favor to ask. Eggs? Sorry, but we want to search through those apples scattered behind you. Could you please scooch over a bit? Eggs! Oh good, it moved for us. Now we can investigate the scene. Yep, there it is.
hey,
No?
I see.
You're the one who's trying to get my attention, so... Okay, there we go. We can't just walk up to the applin. This is where all the apples scattered around. Let's let the investigation begin. So yeah, there's one over there. Remember what we're looking for. 2 missing applin. That's right. There's a lot of apples here, so why not try to look them? There you go. Look, an applin. I found one.
Up.
Have you been sitting still pretending to be an apple this whole time? That must take a whole lot of patience.
Up, up.
Huh? Patiently staying still is one of your talents? Impressive. That Corviknight got you wrapped up in quite the mess though, didn't it? Your friend is waiting for you. Okay, so we need to find the other applin. That's the only obvious one. It might be one of the upside down ones. Well, these are just apples. At this point, the apples are only good for making juice or jam or something. I still eat them, bruises and all. Oh. Under this box, maybe? Well, we searched pretty thoroughly. I don't see my hat or the other applin, though. Where could it be? It's under the box. Oh! Never mind. It's right there. It's behind that crate. Did you see something move behind that crate? What? No, I didn't notice anything. How did you not notice that? Try checking again. Maybe something's changed. Hey, it's Pikachu's hat. I'll bet you the apple is underneath. My hat! Corviknight dropped it. Could have sworn it wasn't here earlier. Anyway, I'm just glad to have it back.
This was a real pain. Hey, get back here. The heck?
Hey, quit playing around.
Hey, I'm not playing at all. My hat keeps moving on its own.
That's ridiculous, Pikachu.
Ridiculous, like talking to your Pikachu?
See? Told you so.
Executor.
Guess I've gotta go get it.
Guess so.
Well, Tim, lift me up.
Okay. You alright? Don't hurt yourself.
Please, this'll be nothing.
Alright. Minigame time.
Oh.
Oh. Don't fall, Pikachu. Seriously, dude. Don't fall.
Finally got you back.
Oh boy, Tim, catch it! Pikachu, it's an Applin! Whoa! Are you okay? Fine and dandy. Nice catch, by the way. Bet we didn't feel like animating. Are the Applin okay too? Yep, they all seem happy to be reunited. Good, glad they're alright. So, one of them was wearing my hat, huh? Seeing it move on its own really threw me for a loop. I'm sure Corviknight dropped the hat mid-flight and it just happened to fall on top of Applin. Oh yeah. Hey Tim, where's my hat? Don't worry, I've got it. At the end of the day, I'm just glad I didn't lose my hat.
Yeesh, that was a hassle. Yeah, now that's more like it.
Yeah, you look like yourself again.
Thanks, Tim. Harry gave me this hat to commemorate our partnership.
The awards ceremony will resume shortly. We ask that all participants please return to the venue at this time.
I guess we better hurry back.
That darn Corviknight. Now let it off the hook just this once.
Great work. Thank you. And you as well, Pikachu.
Yep.
I can't say it enough. Rhyme City owes you a debt of gratitude for your efforts. We strive for coexistence between people and Pokémon in our fair city. And you two are the ideal detective duo. On behalf of the city, I am pleased to present you with this medal.
Thank you, Mayor Myers. I'm honored.
Of course, you get one too, Pikachu.
Yeah, I'm the great detective.
Pika Pika to you too, little hero. Both of you, keep up that great work.
Way to go, Tim! Congratulations, hon.
His mom is alive! The movie lied! The movie said his mom was dead, but she's alive! I actually saw a bit of a clip of that before, so I was spoiled on that part.
Tim, I was so proud of you today.
Irene Goodman, Tim's mother.
You're amazing, Tim.
Sophia, his little sister.
You think so?
Everyone knows all about the amazing work you two have done. There was the Eevee abduction case, the fossil stealing spree.
And the Rhine Tower standoff case, too. They even made a movie based on the R case.
Yeah, I thought that movie was pretty good, but how come Mom and me didn't even show up in it?
Because they killed her mom
I have
off.
No idea, but movies usually do their own thing, don't they?
Yep.
Yeah, I guess. Oh, by the way, I've been meaning to ask you something. This is Dad's Pikachu, right?
Yeah. He's my partner at the moment, though.
I see.
Whoa, whoa. What's with all the staring?
He saved your dad from trouble many times.
Wow!
Oh, Pikachu. The news is about to start. Maybe there's an update on that Corviknight.
Yeah.
She is watching him intensely. Also, this is clearly the same apartment as before. I'm guessing they're just here visiting. Amelia! We interrupt your regularly scheduled programming to bring you this breaking news. Oh, what's going on?
According to amateur footage we've received from a viewer, Pokémon appear to have caused an explosion. This explosion occurred in the mountain range northeast of Rhyme City. This may be related to the recent uptick in incidents involving Pokémon. Rhyme City Police and the newly established Pokémon Protection Bureau are investigating. Amelia Christie signing off.
Hey, Tim, did you catch that?
I hope that incident doesn't have anything to do with Dad.
Same here.
Mewtwo told me 2 years ago. Dad's alive, and we'll be able to find him as long as we don't give up.
Yeah, Mewtwo is still our only connection to finding Harry.
Whispering to Pikachu, are you? You're just like your father, talking to Pokemon like that.
Oh, really? It's been 2 years since the R incident. Since then, we've solved all kinds of cases. The mayor even gave us an award for it. I can still talk to Pikachu and understand him. If the two of us keep solving cases together, I'm sure we'll find my dad someday.
That is nice that they read those off to you now. The day after the awards ceremony. I'm assuming that was the coffee shop we just saw.
Whoa, that's a lot of Whimsicott.
Sure is. They ride through on seasonal wins every year.
I hear they can be real pranksters.
If they get in a house they like, they scatter cotton everywhere.
Sounds like a pain to clean up.
Yep.
Tim acts like he hasn't been living here for 2 years, though.
The sweet smell of coffee is calling my name.
It's the perfect Pikachu bait.
Tim!
Oh. It's Detective Holiday. Is he still voiced by
Inspector
Sojourner?
Holiday, did you finally find my dad?
Sorry. No.
Yes.
I'm here on a different case. We've received reports of a jewel theft. Could you lend me a hand with this one?
Of course.
The incident occurred at the dentist residence, the mansion down the street. Sorry, but Brad is waiting for me. I'll go ahead and meet up with you there.
No, not Brad!
So much for my coffee.
Why does Brad have to be back? Okay, let's go, Pikachu. Wait a second, Tim. What for? There's no need for it to rush. You gotta be calm and unhurried if you want to do your best investigating. Are you telling me we need to sit here and drink coffee first? Yeah, I guess that's true. Pikachu's a real talkative Pokemon. If you see this icon in its lower left, you can press the button to chat with him. Sometimes Pikachu try to get your attention, and a Pikachu icon will bounce to let you know he wants to talk.
Look, I know we need to hurry, but would it really hurt if we relaxed a bit? For instance... Oh, here's a good idea. You could listen to some sage advice from a great detective like me.
Wow.
Okay.
Oh, but Holiday's waiting. We'd better go join him. Yeah, ooh, Hariyama, Poliwrath. A Slowpoke fountain, oh, that's cute. Okay, the balloons are giving me flashbacks.
Tim!
I appreciate you coming on such short notice, Tim. This way, the crime took place at the dentist residence up ahead. I'm so glad he has the same voice actor. Mewtwo, I think, actually was different in the last game, but I know from the trailers that he definitely sounded the same as the first movie, Mewtwo. It just didn't sound low enough pitch in the previous game.
Great detective tip number 2. If you want to catch a culprit, start with their Pokémon. You can learn a lot from their partner Pokémon.
Leo, I don't know what you're getting into over there, but you better leave it alone.
The troublemakers back at it.
Yep.
Well, 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 if it isn't the great detectives.
Oh, Brad. Brad McMaster. Hey! It's been a while, Brad. I see you're on the case too. I suppose that means you are as well. You private detectives do love sticking your nose into every little thing. If Mr. Dennis hadn't requested you personally, I'd be asking you to leave right now. Yup, he's still a jerk. Uh-huh. I think he's still holding a grudge from that time we showed him up. Nick. He says no funny business. Sheesh, no wonder you two are partners. That's enough, Brad. We're going to be conducting this investigation together. This is the scene of the crime, right? Yes, this mansion belongs to Sanjeev Dennis, a jeweler. Sanjeev? Hopefully they said that out loud, because I'm sure I butchered it. Mr. Dennis is one of the wealthiest men in Rhyme City. Under normal circumstances, a civilian like yourself would never have the opportunity to meet him. Make sure you don't do anything to offend him. Oh, and don't get in the way of our investigation either. He's just gotta get a dig in somewhere, doesn't he? Okay, Tim, come inside. He's just mad 'cause we're more popular than he is. But you catch more flies with honey than you do vinegar. And that man is all vinegar. Oh, this is where the paintings are at. I've seen people talking about these paintings. So this, okay. We gotta talk to Holiday first. Alright, Tim. Mr. Dennis is waiting for you in the room to the right. Thanks, Inspector Holiday. Okay. So this is the thing people are talking about being hints to the next games. The name of this painting is Golden Sunrise, and it depicts Ho-Oh, a Pokemon that's spoken of in legends. They say it brings eternal happiness, and that its wings shine with rainbow-colored light. Rainbow-colored light, huh? The painting sure is beautiful, but I'll bet the real thing is even more breathtaking. So there's the Golden Sunrise with Ho-Oh. And the name of this painting is Silver Waves with Lugia. And it depicts Lugia, a Pokemon known as the Guardian of the Seas. It's rumored to live deep down on the ocean floor, but no one's ever seen it. That makes sense. The ocean floor is not exactly a place you just casually visit. But yeah, there's a lot of people that think that these are hints to the fact that we're getting Gold and Silver reimaginings or remakes next year, and I agree with that sentiment. I think it makes the most sense for us to get Gold and Silver reimaginings next year, and then the year after that we get Generation 10, and the year after that we get the Unova remakes. That's my prediction.
Oh, Tim, I've been waiting for you.
Well, isn't that just the most stereotypical rich man voice you've ever heard?
Oh.
Growlithe. My name is Sanjeev Dennis. I'm a jeweler, and this is my partner, Growlithe. Oh. I'm Detective Tim Goodman, and this is my partner, Pikachu. Sorry to jump right into it, but could you please tell us what you know about the incident? A precious jewel was stolen while I was out of the house. It's called the Aurora Drop, and it's a very rare jewel, indeed. The Aurora Drop? What a mysterious name. Magical, even. The thief injured one of my staff members and made off with the jewel. Thankfully, my staff member's injuries were minor, and yet... Is something sticking to you as odd? Well, the police are treating my trusted butler as the prime suspect. They think the butler did it? Could you tell me a bit more about the stolen jewel? It looks like this. Most gemstones just must first be cut and polished into beautiful jewels, but the Aurora Drop is said to have naturally formed into its shape. The way it shines looks a bit like an aurora. Yes, that's precisely how it got its name. The Aurora Drop has been subject to many a tale, but it was thought to be nothing more than a fiction. Even among us jewelers, for the longest time, we called it the Jewel of Legend. Wow, he wasn't kidding when he called it precious. Guess it's no surprise that someone wanted to steal it. It definitely sounds valuable. Where were you displaying it? I kept it securely locked within a special reinforced case inside my jewel storage room. There are locks on both storage room doors and the reinforced case. And yet, despite all that security, it still got stolen. You mentioned that the police already have a suspect. Yes, they believe the thief is my own trusted butler, Barnes. Why did they think that? Because Barnes and I are the only people who can access the key to the storage room. Was keeping someone else from getting to it. The key is always kept around Growlithe's neck, but if anyone but Barnes or myself attempted to take it from her, Growlithe would start barking. My Growlithe is a very loyal Pokemon. She would never allow the key to be taken by a stranger. I don't see a key around Growlithe's neck right now, though. The police think Barnes took it. That would certainly make sense, assuming Barnes really is the culprit. Mr. Dennis, if possible, I'd like to talk with Barnes. He's currently being questioned by the police. But you don't believe Barnes is a thief, is that correct? I've known Barnes since we were young. He's worked in this home for years and has always served us well. I'm certain that he'd never steal from me. And I couldn't possibly imagine him hurting anyone. So you're saying Barnes didn't do it, and the real culprit is still at large? That's right. Someone else must have stolen the jewel. Please, help me prove that Barnes is innocent. Ah, so that's why he called us here, to clear his butler's name. We'll talk to Barnes later. So finding the Aurora Drop and clearing Barnes of suspicion. Those are the two things you called us here to do? Could you please? You're the only ones I can count on. Our job is to investigate the case and reveal the truth. We won't know if Barnes is truly innocent until we look into this more. Yeah, the police must have at least some reason to suspect him. But we'll do what we can. If that's acceptable to you, we'll take the case. That's more than acceptable. Thank you, Tim. Great. In that case, may I start investigating the scene of the crime? Of course. The jewel storage room is just upstairs. I know you won't let me down. Oh, poor Growlithe. She probably feels so bad. Wait a second, Tim. Something I want to try, starting with this case. Something you want to try? Yeah, a case notebook. The writers for Detective Journal swear by it. Detective Journal? That's the magazine you're always reading, right? Yep, that's the one. We already took case notes during the R case. They researched the most efficient way for detectives to organize their case notes. The solution they came up with is a case notebook. Sounds intriguing. How does it work? I'm getting to that. First, open up your notebook. Alright. First, let's write in the notebook any burning questions that arise while we're investigating. We'll summarize the testimony and evidence that we've gathered during our investigation on the page below. I wish this was a bit more stylized like in the original. The Aurora Drop is Mr. Dennis's prized jewel. Someone has stolen it. After we collected enough testimonies and evidence, begin the deducing option will appear. When you select this, we can start deducing the answers to our questions. We don't have enough testimonies or evidence right now, but once we do, we'll be able to start deducing. I guess actually using the notebook is the best approach. So Tim, what do we have to do right now? We have to collect testimonies and evidence to figure out how the jewel was stolen. Sorry, it's just so bright. That's a lot of white at once. To do that, we first have to investigate the scene of the crime. That's right. Let's go check out the jewel storage room. So much white.
Seems like the residents of this mansion drink coffee frequently.
Of course.
I can tell by the aroma. Detective tip number 7. Begin every investigation by taking your client's word at face value. From there, forget your preconceived notions and gather the facts until you uncover the truth. Great detective tip number 9. People who lie during their testimony. They usually look up and to the right. That's just something I've personally observed. You know the drill, Tim. Wash your hands and gargle when you get home. Don't forget. You know, Tim, we're really living the good life at our apartment. A huge mansion like this must be a pain to clean. Okay, I'm gonna teach you some great detective tips. Great detective tip number 1. Every single thing a suspect says or does has a motive behind it. It's a great detective's job to uncover them. Great detective tip number 3. Learn from past cases. You may notice a pattern similar to a case you've solved before. You never know what might be a clue. Gotta investigate carefully.
It's because he didn't have his coffee. Alright, well, I finished my food, so. This room is currently being searched by the police. This is the jewel storage room, the scene of the crime. Jewel storage room has been left exactly as it was at the time of the incident. Hello, Nico J. Blaze. Welcome to stream. Inspector Holiday has already filled me in. Please go right ahead.
Yes.
Thank you. Alright, here we go. Oh, there's hair in the air. The particle effect is nice. What is it, Pikachu? I checked out the door, but there are no signs of forced entry. Then we can be fairly certain that the thief used a key to get in. According to Dennis, this room's where the Aurora drop used to be. Let's take a closer look. Well, we got all this cotton around here. So, probably a Whimsicott was in here. What a beautiful jewel. So clear and sparkly. Absolutely brilliant. Green jewel. That fresh green reminds me of the forest. Just looking at it is calming. Never thought I'd see this treasure chest model in Pokemon games. Although, hey, maybe there's a Gimmighoul in one of these chests. This one's a blue jewel. It's a deep blue. It's a deep blue like the ocean. It has a kind of magical feeling to it. Wait a minute. Can I, see them colors, please? Okay, so we got blue, green. Okay, so yeah. Red, blue, and green. And then what color was this one? It's just pretty. Okay. If there were 3 jewels here, then it would be like, oh hey, it's ruby, sapphire, and emerald. It's a red jewel. What a vibrant red, like boiling hot lava. It's almost too bright to look at. Okay, so we got all these particle effects in here. And yet... sorry, but they put all this attention to detail in the particle effects, but the face just looks like it's staring into your soul. This area looks more disturbed than the rest. Let's start investigating. We might find a clue. Alright, don't let any details slip past you, Tim.
Let me see.
Let's see. Where should we look first? So, yeah, this cut. It's very clean. This is the only case that's damaged. We must be where they kept the Aurora. Yeah, it must be where they kept the Aurora drop. The edge of it looks like it was sliced clean with a blade. What kind of blade could slice this cleanly through such sturdy jewel case? So, maybe a scyther? But that would be like really, like if you're not using Pokeballs, that would be kind of hard to sneak in. Like there's all this cotton around, so clearly we got Whimsicott here. That looks like part of the jewel case. Based on the shape, do you think the top half of the case was cut off? Yeah, it looks that way. It's a really clean cut. This is mostly taken... Slicing it must have taken one seriously sharp blade. I doubt a human could pull that off. There's some cotton on the ground. It looks really fluffy and soft. What's a bunch of cotton doing in here? Whimsicott. Also, there's something in this bit of cotton here, too. It's a blue feather. Do you think the Pokemon it belonged to was in this room? Maybe it's from a Pokemon that lives in the mansion. Let's look into that later. A blue feather.
Hey, Tim! Check it out! Looks good, huh?
And that was in the trailer.
Disguises are a key part of detective work, you know.
Yeah, whatever. Now quit goofing off and investigate.
He clearly doesn't appreciate my art. Perhaps I need to give him a little more training.
Okay. So that seems to be it.
Whoa!
Sure you checked everywhere? Yeah. The jewel case is still locked. The lock on the jewel case. Like Dennis said, the jewel in this case was stored under lock and key. And the key to this case is a different key than the one to the jewel storage room. I wonder who has the key then?
Right.
We've covered everything I was wondering about. Any other spots you want to check? There we go, that's it. Alright.
Okay, let's start deducing.
So, X button.
Okay.
Probably figured out how the culprit stole the jewel by now, huh? Alright, select begin deducing in your case notebook.
Okay.
We have a few possible theories. Which do you think is right? Let's see here. The culprit hasn't actually stolen the jewel yet. The culprit unlocked the case and stole the jewel. That's clearly not it. The culprit cut open the case and stole the jewel. There we go.
Okay.
From what we've seen at the crime scene, we could tell that the jewel case was sliced open. After that, the Aurora drop was removed from the case and taken. Right, and we saw that the jewel case was still locked, which supports that claim. We still need to investigate more to determine how the case was sliced open. But now we know how the thief got their hands on the Aurora drop. Yeah, we made our first step forward. All that just to be like, oh, well, they sliced it open.
Okay.
You understood how to use the case notebook now? Yep, once I've got some evidence, I'll start deducing. Feel free to start deducing whenever you feel like it. After investigating the scene, we now know how the crime was carried out. We can be certain that the culprit sliced open the case and took the jewel from inside. But there's just one thing that's strange. Oh yeah? Yeah, think, Tim. What's strange about the way the crime was committed? The jewel storage room door was locked. The jewel was stored in this room. The glass was cut, but the door wasn't.
Oh!
The door to the storage room was opened with a key, but the jewel case was still locked when it was sliced apart. That's right, so that means the thief only had one of the keys, the one to the storage room. They didn't have the key to the jewel case. According to Mr. Dennis, only he and Barnes can access the jewel storage room. I understand why the police suspect Barnes, but I'm not sure. Obviously, it'd be best if we could talk to Barnes ourselves, but he's still being questioned. We need to ask Mr. Dennis about the lock on the jewel case. Right. After we wrap up here, let's go ask him. How's the investigation going, Tim? Oh, Mr. Dennis. Sorry, I couldn't stand just waiting around. Have you discovered anything? It does appear that the culprit used the storage room key to gain entry. We believe they then cut open the jewel case and took the Aurora drop. So that's so. I suppose that doesn't help Barnes much, since he has access to the key. I have a question for you, Mr. Dennis. Who has the key to the jewel case? I have it right here. I always keep the key to the jewel case on my person. I've known Barnes a very long time, but I still won't give him this key. That still doesn't really help us out, though. Security of the jewel case is my personal responsibility. Got it, so both Barnes and Dennis can access the key to the jewel storage room. But only Mr. Dennis can access the key to the jewel case itself. That's valuable information, Mr. Dennis. Thank you. Really? I thought I might be getting in the way, but I'm glad I came here so I could help you out. The Aurora Drop is meant to become a symbol of revival for Rhyme City. Anyway, I'm counting on you, Tim. Symbol of revival? Let's ask Dennis about that later. The thief cut open the case to steal the jewel, but they had to add the key to get into the storage room. And the only people who have access to that key are Dennis and Barnes, so it makes sense that the police would suspect Barnes. If the key hadn't been used to unlock the storage room, Barnes wouldn't be under suspicion in the first place. Why would he do that, knowing people would suspect him? Maybe he didn't think that far ahead. In any case, based on what we found at the scene of the crime, we can't be certain of anything just yet. We need to talk to Barnes and other people in the mansion and hear what they have to say. Not just the people, the Pokemon too. I'll interpret for you when we talk to them. Alright, I'm counting on you, Pikachu. Okay, now that we've got our next step figured out, let's start interviewing everyone right away. Alright. Hey Tim, there's something on the floor by the window. Should we check it out? Oh, more feathers.
Oh!
What's this? Pokemon feathers. Sure looks like it. They're scattered all over the floor and the window's open. Maybe a Pokemon got in, or out through here. Do you think it has anything to do with this case? Look at this. One of these feathers is darker than the others. You're right, the other 6 are a lighter shade of blue. Something about that is nagging at me. So yeah, blue flying type Pokemon. It's like the only thing that comes to mind is the Rookidee family. Maybe Corviknight had something to do with it?
Whoa!
We may be investigating a crime, but we should still respect residents' privacy. We shouldn't go barging into rooms that have nothing to do with the case. Okay. It's jewel storage room, scene of the crime. There's no one in here to talk to, so let's try going downstairs then. Alright. Maybe a Chatot? Ooh, Chatot is a possibility. Although I can't see how Chatham would be able to slice through that.
I see.
Take it you've heard what Mr. Dennis has to say? I'm guessing he also told you about his butler. He's definitely not pleased that Barnes has fallen under suspicion. It sure seems that way. In my position, I'm not at liberty to share all the information we've gathered. But if there's anything I could do to help, just let me know. Thank you. The time of the incident? What was the situation in the mansion at the time of the incident? We're still looking into that. I'm sure you'll get more direct answers by asking the witnesses themselves. That's right, we should take this one step at a time and gather our intel. Yeah, let's just talk to Growlithe. Oh, there's a Clefable here too. Hello, Clefable.
Clefable!
All ears for mansion gossip.
Babe!
Oh, it's Clefable, Mr. Dennis's partner, apparently. Can I ask you a few questions?
Hey!
Whoa, what gives? No need to be so rude. What's wrong? Seems she's just real suspicious of us. Maybe she's feeling sensitive after the incident here.
Hey!
She still looks awfully suspicious. Let's try again later.
Yes? You certainly don't look like you're with the police. State your business.
Claudia Dennis, his wife. We're detectives. Mr. Dennis asked us to investigate the incident that occurred here. Detectives? Oh, I suppose my husband did say something about that. Your husband? That must mean your... Claudia Dennis, Sanjiv's wife. I'm sorry to bother you, but do you mind if we ask you some questions? I do mind, actually. I'm going to have to ask you to leave. But what do you mean? The police said that Barnes is behind all this, so the matter's settled. We've heard that he's under suspicion, yes. But we can't be certain it was Barnes who committed the crime. You sound just like my husband. Nothing you say will change the fact that Barnes is the culprit. Barnes's partner Ducklet was up to no good. I saw it with my own eyes. Did you witness the crime? Barnes' partner Ducklet was involved in the crime. You look as though you don't believe me. The fact that she claims she saw it with her own eyes, that is suspicious. I think she did it.
Excuse me?
Is it true that you witnessed the crime? Well, I didn't exactly see it clearly. Huh? But I did witness some irrefutable proof. What exactly did you see? At the time of the incident, I was enjoying a cup of tea in my room on the second floor. Just then, I noticed a blue Pokemon flying outside the window. A bird Pokemon? Yes, I clearly saw a blue bird Pokemon. It had to have been Ducklet. We did find blue feathers near the window and in the storage room. So those were Ducklets. In hindsight, she was obviously stealing the jewel. So, I also heard a faint sound just before that, like something metallic. A metallic sound? Do you know what could have made that noise? No, I don't, but the storage room was ransacked, wasn't it? I suppose she must have broken something in the act. No Ducklet could slice that case open so perfectly like that. And I've heard it confirmed that Ducklet's feathers were found around the room. Isn't that proof enough that Barnes is the culprit? She's pretty convinced of her own theory. But it's all based on this metallic sound and the sight of a blue bird Pokemon. Pretty flimsy if you ask me. Yeah. I'm sorry, Miss Dennis, but that information alone isn't enough to definitely prove Barnes is the culprit. Then hurry up and find whoever is and get that jewel back. Isn't that what my husband hired you for? Ugh! I get that she's upset, but she doesn't have to take it out on us. Exactly. Ugh, what a Karen.
Excuse me?
She even has that "can I speak to your manager" haircut. Mr. Dennis seems confident that Barnes is innocent. Oh yes, I'm sure he is. He's always been too trusting. Especially when it comes to Barnes. Those two really trust each other that much? I'm told Barnes has worked here for a very long time. Much longer, in fact, than I've known Sanjiv. I suppose that's why Barnes is always taking my husband's side. What do you mean by that? Whenever my husband and I have a disagreement, Barnes inevitably sides with Sanjeev. Even though I'm sure he believes he's being impartial. Or maybe you're just a Karen. Ever think of that? Maybe he just doesn't want to side with the total biscuit. The lack of self-awareness is yet another one of his many flaws. Pot called the kettle black! I get the feeling Claudia's not a huge fan of Barnes. Do you think that's why she's so sure he's the thief? About Ducklet. Could you tell me more about Ducklet? Ducklet is Barnes' partner. She dotes on him tirelessly and is always by his side. You mentioned earlier that she might be involved in the crime somehow. Would Ducklet be capable of such a thing? Yes, she even helps Barnes out with his shopping. She'd certainly be capable of making off with a jewel. Well, whether or not Ducklet stole the jewel, one thing that seems certain is that she really loves Barnes.
Yes?
The Aurora Drop is an incredibly valuable jewel. Mr. Dennis told me the same thing. But do you really understand? Can you even comprehend just how valuable it is? Huh? I knew it. Just look at that those blank expressions. Hey, my face always looks like this. As it is, I'm not even sure my husband understands the true value of that jewel. After getting his hands on something so precious, why would he want to donate it to Rhyme City? So you're against donating the Aurora Drop? Of course I am. Treasures like that aren't meant to be paraded around for the general public. She did it. They should be preserved for quiet observation by a select few. Hard to imagine her quietly doing anything.
Hello there, Detective Tim. Oh, I mean, Detective Goodman?
Well, someone is very handsome. Larry Turner, newest staff Oh my gosh, it's Larry! Wait, you are the detective, right? That's what Mr. Dennis said, at least. The name's... Wait, that's not proper enough. Sorry, my name is Larry Turner, and I'm a member of the house staff. House staff, huh? Seems over his head. If you need anything, just let me know. I mean, please inform me if... You really don't have to be so formal with us. Thanks, that's a huge relief. I got this job a while ago, but I'm still not used to talking all fancy. Uh-oh, is that a problem? Well, it's a good thing for me that Barnes deals with all the important guests. My main duties are taking care of the Pokemon, managing the house, and groundskeeping. And I can handle. The word is handle. And I can handle all that, no problem. I don't know, this guy isn't exactly filling me with confidence in his ability to do his job. Be nice, Pikachu! Anyway, you want to ask me about what happened, right? I mean, I already told the police everything I know. I'm really sorry for taking up more of your time. Oh, sorry, that's not what I meant. I'm not complaining or anything. It's just that I don't remember what happened very well. Something attacked me out of nowhere, and I blacked out. Something attacked him? So, not the thief, then. Can you please tell us more about that, Mr. Turner? Sure, no problem. Right, so where to start? I was just doing my job like a normal today. I'd made food for the Pokemon, did some cleaning around the mansion, that sort of thing. And I think I was tidying the garden when it happened. I saw Ducklet fly out of the second-story window. As I recall, I wondered where it was going. I mean, usually Ducklet just walks out the front door. It seemed worried to me, so I went upstairs to see what was going on. That's when I saw the door to the dual storage room was wide open. As if that wasn't shocking enough, the moment I went to look outside, I suddenly got punched by a Pokemon. The next thing I knew, I was lying on a sofa, and someone was treating my wounds. A Pokemon punched you? Yeah, I feel like I glimpsed a small red figure for just a moment. Based on the size, it could have been a human, so I'm guessing it was a Pokemon. Oh, it couldn't have been a human, so I'm guessing it was a Pokemon. A red Pokemon that would punch you in the face. Hitmonchan's not red, so maybe throw? I'm really not sure. It all happened so fast. I see. I'm sorry that happened to you. But I'm glad you weren't seriously hurt. That's what the doctor said too. No Pokemon would want to steal the Aurora Drop. It's possible that the culprit ordered their partner Pokemon to swipe the jewel and punch out Turner. Bisharp? Bisharp is possible, but Bisharp doesn't have hands to be able to punch you with. Though, admittedly, Bisharp would be able to slice through the glass. We need to find the ducklet that flew out the window, and that red Pokemon too. Yep, you got it.
Excuse me?
Did you see anything else when the Pokemon attacked you? The thief who brought the Pokemon along was probably nearby. Unfortunately, that's all I saw. I see. Can you think of any other details that might give us a clue about the culprit? Nothing in particular is coming to mind. I mean, Mr. Dennis is such a nice person. I've never heard of anyone holding a grudge against him. I mean, his wife sure is a biscuit. And I suspect... And I was really surprised to hear that Barnes is a suspect. You don't think Barnes is responsible? I guess the police must have some reason to suspect him, but honestly, I just can't believe it. Barnes is still showing me the ropes around here. He's a great coworker with tons of experience. I mean, if you'd known Barnes before all this, you could never even imagine him being a thief.
Excuse me?
Do you know anything about the stolen jewel? The Aurora Drop? I've never seen the thing. It's been shut up in that storage room ever since it was brought to the house. Of course, I know it's valuable and all. I assume that's what's been causing all the arguments between Mr. and Mrs. Dennis lately. What sort of arguments? In case you haven't heard, Mr. Dennis says he's going to donate the Aurora Drop. It seems like Mrs. Dennis is against that plan. They've been fighting about it almost nightly. Every night? It must really be a point of contention. I guess Mr. Dennis doesn't want to... I guess Mrs. Dennis doesn't want to give up such a valuable jewel. So the Aurora Drop's been driving a wedge between husband and wife, huh? Which means maybe it's better gone! Either that, I think that she stole it so that it wouldn't get donated to the museum. It's Dennis's partner, Growlithe. She sure doesn't look happy. Oh! Apparently she feels responsible. No wonder she's so down. Maybe we should leave her alone for a while. Oh, but she's important! Ask me anything you'd like. About the symbol of revival. What makes the Aurora Drop a symbol of revival? 2 years ago, during the R incident, my jewel shop suffered considerable damage. Wait, you were a victim of the R incident? Yes, some Pokemon who'd been exposed to R went berserk. Their rampage destroyed my shop, to say nothing of the damage done to my jewels and other goods. By that time, I already had the Aurora Drop. I kept it stored safely in the shop. So was the Aurora Drop damaged too? No, as a matter of fact, it wasn't. All the jewels in my shop, the Aurora Drop was the only one to remain unscathed. In fact, debris fell so perfectly around the Aurora Drop that you might believe it was being protected. It's incredible. I guess there's some magic left in the world after all. Ever since then, the Aurora Drop became known as the jewel that survived the R incident. People started visiting my shop just to see it. And thanks to all that's happened, my business was able to get back on its feet. Sounds like it was a valuable jewel in more ways than one. What made you decide to bring it back to your shop, to your mansion, instead of keeping it at your shop? Wait, I'm confused. Because the way he's talking, it sounds like he's referring to having his some incident with a Pokemon being affected by R. He mentions the R incident, but based on what he's saying, it kind of sounds like he's talking about the parade, but that makes no sense because R was never released at the parade in the game. It was in the movie, but not in the game. It's supposed to follow the game's continuity. What made you decide to bring it back to your mansion instead of keeping it at your shop? I decided to donate it to Rhyme City. Your Aurora Drop? But why donate something so precious to you? It's not just precious to me, and that's exactly why I decided to donate it. Mayor Myers has done his part in improving our city by declaring the start of Pokemon Friendship Week. I thought it was about time I did mine. So I wanted to donate the jewel that survived the R incident as a symbol of Rhyme City's revival. I hope that by doing so, I can help liven up not just my shop, but the whole city as well. Wow, Dennis, I'm impressed. It's a wonderful gesture. I'm glad you think so. Not everyone is so pleased about it. Yeah, his wife. Forget I said anything. I shouldn't burden you with concern over such personal matters. The wife did it. For now, I'm counting on you to find the Aurora drop as quickly as possible. Understood. We'll do everything we can. That's why she's so gung-ho about naming Barnes the culprit. Now then, Mr. Barnes, we'll thank you not to leave the mansion until further notice. Understood. Hey, it sounds like the police finished questioning Barnes. Let's go talk to him. Yeah. But first... Oh, I guess we got a cutscene. Oh, he looks young. Oh, how did it come to this? Why are the police so suspicious of me? Excuse me, are you Mr. Barnes? Who might you be? I'm Detective Tim Goodman. Mr. Dennis hired me to investigate the crime that occurred here. Is that so? My apologies. I am Brandon Barnes. I work here at the Dennis residence as a butler. Do you mind if we ask you some questions, Mr. Barnes? I realize you must be tired since you were just questioned by the police. Please, don't worry about that. If you've been hired by Mr. Dennis, then it is my duty to give you my full cooperation. Thank you. What would you like me to speak about first? Alright, I need to go get more water.
Okay.
So I will be right back, you guys. Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Yeah, something tells me that the culprit is using two different Pokemon. Because I think the light yellow feathers are ducklets, but I think the dark blue feather is a different Pokemon belonging to the culprit.
Yes.
I was away when the incident occurred. It wasn't until I'd finished my errand and entered the house that I realized something was amiss. I'd heard Turner cry from around the second floor. When I rushed upstairs, I found him collapsed on the floor in front of the jewel storage room. So that means Barnes was the first witness to arrive at the scene of the crime. Did you see the thief of their partner Pokemon? Oh, that's not quite the truth. Turner was there too. My BRB screen is adorable. Oh, thank you. I made that gift myself. No, nothing like that. Wait, if Barnes ran up the stairs, you'd think he would have run straight into the thief. If he didn't see anyone, could they have escaped from the second floor? Did you check the storage room? Yes, the door was already open, and when I looked inside, I saw that the Aurora drop was gone. I then contacted Mr. Dennis and the police right away. Is there anyone who can contribute to your whereabouts at that time? Unfortunately not. It was only afterward that Mrs. Dennis came out of her room to see what the commotion was about. And the only others in the house at the time were Growlithe and Clefable. Naturally, no one can take witness statements from Pokemon, so I'm afraid I have no alibi. That's where we come in. The Pokemon that live in this mansion might know something. Yeah, that's, of course, we can't just say, oh yeah, Clefable told us what happened. Mr. Barnes, do you have any idea who the thief might be? Not a clue, I'm afraid. But I do know that Mr. Dennis and I were the only ones who can freely use the key to the jewel storage room. Growlithe guards that key with constant vigilance, so I imagine it would be very difficult for anyone else to take it from her. I suppose it's no great wonder that the police suspect me, given the circumstances. But I would never do something so senseless. At least this confirms that only those two have access to the key.
Yes.
Ducklet is my dear partner Pokemon. Just look at this photo. So yeah, he does have darker blue feathers, but they're not anywhere close to being as dark as the feathers we found. They were more like the color blue of the rug that's on the stairs. And yeah, this is much lighter. Also, I just noticed there's a carving pattern on the stairs. That's cute. Yes, isn't she adorable? Just look at her feathers. Simply beautiful. But that's not all. She's also incredibly clever and even helps me out with my work. Oh, excuse me. I'm terribly sorry. I tend to get a bit carried away when I speak about Ducklet. It's really no problem. You mentioned that she helps you with your work, so what exactly does she do? Let's see. Isn't the Murkrow line dark blue? Yeah, that is a possibility. But there's still the question of, you know, who sliced the case open. It is very possible that we've got two different Pokemon. But I have a feeling they're gonna try to say that it's one Pokemon. Oh! Hawlucha, maybe. Because Hawlucha does have some blue in its coloring. And they're the same they're that same deep blue color. And it's mostly red. And as a fighting type, it would be capable of punching somebody. And it's too small to be mistaken for a human. I think it's a Hawlucha, you guys. She runs errands for me, such as buying coffee beans from a local cafe. Oh, she buys coffee beans. Nice. There's a place nearby called Hi Hat Cafe. Perhaps you've heard of it? She regularly goes shopping there by herself. If that's their go-to coffee, then it's gotta be for the Hi Hat blend. Guess I shouldn't be surprised that Rhyme City's elites have such refined taste. I asked her to go to the cafe today. I asked her to go to the cafe today, in fact, but she hasn't returned yet. Could she have wandered off somewhere? Do you have any idea where Ducklet might be? Unfortunately, no. The feathers found at the scene of the crime are Ducklet's, right? Yes, no question about it. But I haven't the faintest idea why Ducklet's feathers would be there. Just the thought of her getting caught up in the crime somehow. I'm so worried I can hardly think straight. Maybe she's chasing Halucha. Out of all the jewels in Mr. Dennis's collection, he considers the Aurora Drop to be his most prized possession. He worked tirelessly to acquire it in the first place. You might even say the Aurora Drop is the physical manifestation, the crystallization of Mr. Dennis's career as a jeweler. I wish nothing but swift retribution on the thief who stole it from him. For someone who speaks so formally, Barnes is a pretty passionate guy, isn't he? Please, Tim, find the Aurora Drop, I beg you. Don't worry, sir, we're on the case. Hey!
Well...
Tim? Tim, that's, how'd you know that I named my stream that? We're on the case! Based on Barnes' testimony, I'm really not surprised the police suspect him. Yeah, if only there was another witness at least. About that, aren't you forgetting something, Tim? Huh? Barnes told us that Growlithe and Clefable were in the mansion at the time of the incident, remember? Oh, right, maybe the Pokemon saw something. Exactly. You can leave the rest to me. Let's go question him, Tim.
Tim. Yo, main Ectric! Working hard?
Stay out of my way.
Hey! What did I ever do to you?
Well, it's cool that they had subtitles for the Pokemon, even though we can't understand them. Pikachu can. She still looks awfully suspicious of us. Let's try again later. Maybe if we talk to Growlithe, she'll be less suspicious if we've gotten Growlithe's approval. Hey Growlithe, sorry to bug you when you're already feeling down, but would it be alright if we asked you some questions? Growl? We're here to catch the thief. And we need your help to do that. Growl? You're willing to talk to us if it'll help Sanji? Thanks. Sanji? Growlithe's nickname for Dennis, near as I can tell. Oh, right. His full name is Sanjeev Dennis, so Sanji makes sense. I'm gonna call him Sanji from now on. That is much easier to say. Anyway, Growlithe, can we start with the questions? Growl? Gotcha. As Dennis's partner, it's your job to guard the mansion. And we already know the key to the jewel storage room is around your neck. Oh, it's important to Dennis, so guarding it is important to you. Makes sense. Oh, she says she's never let anyone other than Mr. Dennis or Barnes ever touch the key. Oh, so that's why you feel extra responsible for what happened, huh? She's really got a strong sense of responsibility. Don't worry, the two of us are gonna crack the case. Do you remember anything about the time of the incident? Oh? You don't know because you were napping? Uh-huh. I had a feeling she would have been napping. Whoever took the key from her took it while she was napping, and likely had to have known when she normally takes her naps, and just how to get that key away from her. Oh. What? Your breakfast was so tasty, you ate too much and it made you sleepy? Been there, believe me. What are you even talking about? Growl, growl. You woke up when Mr. Barnes got home. That would have been right before all the commotion happened. And when you woke up, your precious key was gone. Growl. Yeah, I could tell you're upset. Growl. You'll do whatever it takes to help us catch the thief? Thanks. We'll come ask you for an assist if anything comes up. Growl, growl. She says Barnes is a kind and well-mannered person. He and Dennis are close, so she's never seen them fighting or arguing. Mr. Dennis really does seem to trust Mr. Barnes after all. Growl, growl. And Growlithe likes Barnes too. Judging from what Growlithe says, it's hard to think of Barnes as a likely culprit. There wasn't anything in Growlithe's testimony that could help us prove Barnes' innocence. The only one left to ask is Clefable. I'll do what I can to get Clefable talking to us. Thanks, Pikachu. Hey? What? You think we're thieves returning to the scene of the crime? You got it all wrong. We're not here to steal anything. We're actually great detectives looking to catch the thief. Please, can you answer some questions? Hey? Yes, really. Come on, you can trust us. Fei? Yeah, help us out, and I'm sure Claudia's bad mood will clear up too. Not unless she's the culprit. Fei? So, you're willing to talk to us? Thanks. Guess Clefable was worried we'd do something bad to Mr. Dennis. About you.
Hey.
You have a job here at the mansion? Fei? Ah, no job per se unless you count spending time with Claudia? Isn't it tough hanging out with someone so prickly? Fei! Claudia's not a bad person, you say. Sorry, I didn't mean to be insulting. Fei! Uh-huh, so Claudia's always arguing with someone or other. But when it's just you and her together, she starts to regret the whole thing? Ah, I get it. Your job is to cheer her up when she gets into arguments. Wow, you're actually pretty nice. I bet Clefable's really important to Mrs. Dennis. Did anything strange happen today? Fei? Clefable's saying she got really sleepy while playing in the mansion this morning. Oh, it's not her, it's Turner. They both got Turner. Or they both got fed by Turner. This is the plot of the Aristocats. Almost. Rock-a-bye kitty, bye-bye you go. La-da-da-da, and I'm in the dough. He slipped in sleeping powder. He slipped in sleep powder. Or something that would make them fall asleep. Probably sleep powder. Then she dozed off and doesn't know what happened after that. That's too bad. So yeah, the new guy did it. What do you think of Barnes? Do you get along with him alright? Fei? Claudia isn't like Barnes, so Clefable tries not to have too much to do with him. Fei? But she doesn't think Barnes is a bad person. After all, she says Barnes ran to help Turner when he got hurt. Wait, does that mean Clefable saw Barnes going upstairs to help Turner? Yeah, it's gotta. Clefable, what else can you tell us? Fei? Clefable was dozing near the front door this morning. When Barnes got home from doing stuff outside, she woke up and greeted him at the door. Fei. Then, Clefable and Barnes heard Turner cry out on the second floor, so they both went running upstairs. Ah, so that's when, to their surprise, they found Turner on the floor. That means when Turner was attacked, Barnes was still on the first floor.
Great.
We got everything we need to make our deductions. Let's solve this puzzle, Tim. Alright.
Okay.
Alright, we got some useful information. Let's stop for a moment and gather our thoughts together. Based on everything we heard, is there anything that suggests Barnes is innocent? Review the information we gathered and see what we come up with.
Okay.
We learned that Clefable greeted Barnes when he returned to the mansion. And Growlithe said she woke up at exactly the same time. Barnes and the others only became aware of the crime after that. Doesn't that mean Barnes couldn't be the culprit? Barnes was on the first floor when Turner was attacked. That would have made it very difficult for Barnes to steal the jewel. Yeah, but you can't exactly explain that to everyone else because your only witnesses are Pokemon, and you guys are the only ones who can talk to Pokemon. Unless you know where Team Rocket's at and can get Meowth's help. I'm not sure we could prove Barnes' innocence with that alone. Yeah, we can't exactly disclose that testimony came from Pokemon. No one would believe us. Exactly. It looks like we're going to need other evidence to prove his innocence. We can't lift the suspicion around Barnes with Clefable's testimony alone. I think we're going to need some other kind of evidence to prove his innocence. But where should we look for it? Nothing immediately comes to mind. At times like this, it's best to try investigating other leads. We might find a thread somewhere unexpected that leads us back to this. To get close to the truth of this case, we got no choice but to find the Pokemon that witnesses saw. Witnesses reported seeing a red Pokemon in Ducklet. I wonder if the Pokemon that cut open the jewel case is the culprit's partner. It makes sense to think that, but no such human was seen by witnesses. Having said that, though, we might learn something if we can find the red Pokemon. Let's head to the city and get some leads on that red Pokemon. I'm sure we'll be able to figure out what Pokemon it actually is. At this point, it seems pretty unlikely that Barnes is the culprit. But then, why did Ducklet have leave from the second floor window? Seems unlikely that it's got nothing to do with the jewel theft. Finding Ducklet would be the quickest way to confirm that. Good call. Let's head to the city and look for her.
Okay.
Looks like the only way to continue our investigation is to gather info on the city. But where should we go? Should we go after Ducklet or search for the red Pokemon? If you're unsure, why don't we try following Ducklet? I think we have a better lead to go on for that than the other red Pokemon. Oh right, we did hear that Ducklet was supposed to go buy coffee beans today. I bet you she went to a Hi-Hat Cafe. You're right, we should probably go search the cafe. Let's not waste any time, Tim. Alright. But yeah, I really do think it's a Halusha. Huh? Oh, Lilipup's partner. You mean you won't help me? I understand how you feel, man, but we're in the middle of an investigation right now. Yes, but what should I do? Looks like that woman has a problem. Sure does. I doubt it has anything to do with our case, but it's hard not to want to help someone who's in trouble. That's the spirit, Tim. If we see a person or a Pokemon with a problem, let's do what we can to help them. That's what makes us this city's greatest detectives. But we do need to prioritize our current case. This is something we can help out with when we have the time. Right, first let's hear what she has to say. Good idea. During your investigation, people in Pokemon may request your help solving their problems. These people in Pokemon have a blue speech bubble. If you see them, try talking to them. Local concerns that you've agreed to help with are added to the list. You can check this list at any time by pressing the Y button. Keep in mind, some of these requests aren't necessarily problems in the strictest sense. Excuse me, may I ask what's wrong? My Lilipup's gone missing. Oh no, what happened? We were taking a walk together in Serenity Park. I guess Lilipup must have been having too much fun. He got worked up. He got so worked up he took off like a rocket. I've been searching all over for him and now I'm exhausted. The police officer won't look into it for me either. I don't know what to do. We can't just ignore this. That's right. Helping people is a detective's job, and finding lost Pokemon even more so. We'd like to help you, ma'am. We're detectives, so we're pretty good at looking for lost people in Pokemon. Really? That would be a huge help. Can you think of anywhere your Lilipup might have gone? Well, I've already searched the park pretty well, but I haven't looked for him in the city yet. Oh, also, my Lilipup likes quiet places, but I'm not sure there are any places like that around here. I think that's enough information for us to go on. Please wait here while we search for him. I'm so sorry to add to your workload when you already look so busy, but thank you. I hope you find my sweet Lilipup. If we see a Lilipup during our investigation, we should talk to it. Alright. Is there anything this way? Nope. There's some Cottony. Or, not Cottony, Whimsicott. And Pidove. Yeah, these games tend to have a lot of Unova Pokemon in them, I've noticed. Alright. Oh, there's a Trubbish over here. Chub?
Trub! Hey, wait up!
It's gone.
Well, that was suspicious.
Oh.
It ran down the street, right? Let's follow it so we can ask it some questions. I just hope we can find it. It's not here. Maybe just hiding somewhere? Oh, no point hanging around here. Let's go interview someone else. Unless we can find it. Hey! Lillipup! We found Lillipup! Someone say walkies? Walkies?
No!
Say, Pikachu, isn't this? Yeah, it's Lillipup. It may indeed be the partner of that woman we met in front of Dennis's residence. Let's look. Hey there, Lillipup. What are you doing way over here?
Huh?
I see. Apparently he was having so much fun running around that he wasn't paying attention to where he was going. Next thing he knew, he was here. Just like that woman said earlier.
Yeah?
He says he misses his partner. Okay, we're gonna go tell her and bring her to you, Lillipup. Lillipup, I'm so glad you've been found.
Pup!
Thank you so much for finding my dear Lillipup, Detective. You're welcome. I'm glad we could help.
No!
You ran away because you weren't getting enough playtime, didn't you?
No!
Alright then, we can play together as much as you like today. Aww. Good for them. Guess that's settled. Yeah, it was nice to see them both so happy. So, you maybe find that Trubbish over here? Doesn't look like it's over here. Can't go in there. Huh, the Trubbish really is gone. Okay. Well, it at least took me to Lillipup. It's probably what it wanted in the first place, was like, hey, there's a lost Pokemon over here. Human, come help this lost Pokemon find its way home. Alright. Hariyama doesn't have feathers. Oh, these two are sparring together. A Poliwrath and a Hariyama. They're squaring off. You could cut the tension with a knife. It looks like a fight could break out any second. We should probably avoid this alley so we don't accidentally set them off. Honestly, they look like they're just sparring. Alright, so... Hi Hat Cafe is over here. Yeah, I know. Go this way. Alright, let's go say hi to Pablo and Ludicolo. Oh, there's the mayor's daughter.
Oh, Tim!
Rachel Mayers, but behind her.
Hello there.
Jessica Miller, Rachel's friend. Oh, there's a poltergeist behind them. I almost said poltergeist. Poltergeist. Wow, what a coincidence running into you here. Yeah, I'm as surprised as you are. I think I've seen this girl somewhere before. Oh, I remember. Howard's notebook. She's the girl from the photo. Yes, Pikachu, this is Rachel. We go to college together. She's the mayor's daughter. Right. And you said she knows a lot about Pokemon too, didn't you? And she's just a classmate. And she's just a classmate, or... See, this is why I don't like telling you about my personal life. Oh gosh, is she here to replace Amelia as a love interest? I'm just looking out for you. I never hear you talking about actually having fun with people. Oh well, anyway, who's the woman next to her? I know about as much as you do. I don't think we've met before. Hey Jessica, have you heard of these? Of course, it's an honor to meet the great detectives. Oh, by the way, Tim, were you talking to Pikachu just now? What? Oh, no way. Aw, no need to be embarrassed. I totally understand the urge to talk to your partner. But now that you're here, why don't you chat with us for a bit? Yeah, sure. I mean, we're kind of on a case, but...
You and Pikachu must be working hard, huh?
Yeah, he's actually more helpful than he looks.
That's pretty impressive, Pikachu.
Come on, Tim. Can you give me another... You can give me a better compliment than that. You seem different from usual somehow. Don't tell me that award my dad gave you is already starting to change you. No, of course not. I'm the same as I've always been. Are you sure? I mean, we don't really know each other that well. Maybe you have the wrong impression of me? No way. I've had my eye on you for a while now, Tim. Excuse me? Oh, does she mean what I think she means? It's like I have a front row seat to the great detective in action. It feels like an exciting new adventure could break out at any moment. Ah, right. Did you get your hopes up for a moment there, Tim? Quiet, you. Okay, I'm sorry, but I have to... Oh, we can't go up. It might just be an Easter egg, but... Wait, can we go around? Oh, dang it. Let me go see the Poltergeist.
Maybe it's just the item?
It is such an honor to meet you, Tim. Thank you for solving the R case. You have no idea what that meant to me.
Huh? Oh, yeah.
What did that mean to her? I see news about your accomplishments on TV all the time. You're quite the celebrity. Celebrity? I wouldn't go that far. No need to be modest. You're a great detective after all. Jessica used to work with my mother years ago. That's how we met, and we've been friends ever since. Oh, I see. But it's been a while since we've met up like this. About 2 years ago, I think. We've both been pretty busy lately. We've both been so busy lately, there just hasn't been time to get out together. I had no idea you'd become friends with the famous great detective. Were you surprised? Of course, yes, of course. Hey, I'm the great detective. By the way, Tim, I work at a pizzeria in Bamboo Borough. If you're ever in the area, stop by. I'll treat you to one of our amazing pizzas. Alright, did you hear that, Tim? Let's go sometime. The pizza place where Jessica works is actually pretty famous. Sounds great. I'd love to go. I'll take you up on that offer. I'll be waiting. Tim, there's actually something I wanted to talk to you about. What's up? Well, it's about something going on at home. Sounds serious. I'm not sure how much help I'll be, but you can always talk to me. I don't want to waste your time, though. Don't worry about it. I'm working right now, but we could meet up tonight if you're free. Sure, that works. Thank you, Tim. Okay, then how about you stop by my apartment later this evening? Hey, not bad, Tim. But aren't we supposed to have dinner with your family tonight? Yeah, but this sounds serious. I can't brush her off. The least I could do is hear her out for a little bit. Fair enough. I'm sure your family will understand.
Tim. Hey, Tim. Jessica seems really grateful to us for solving the R case 2 years ago. Nice to know our hard work wasn't for nothing.
Yeah, I'll admit I'm curious about that.
Well, look who it is.
Hey there, Pablo. Ricolo! Hi, Tim. Did something happen today? I noticed you weren't here this morning. Yeah, I got caught up in a new case. Oh, sounds rough. Do you mind if I ask you some questions? Me? Sure, go right ahead. About Ducklet.
Excuse me?
Do you know the Ducklet that lives at the dentist residence? Yeah, I know her. You're talking about Barnes' partner, right? She often comes here all on her own to buy coffee beans. She really is a clever little Pokemon. Just like Barnes said. She always comes with this cute little bag that I fill with beans for her. As far as I know, she's taken them straight back to the mansion. In fact, she left with her usual order a couple minutes ago. Okay, I'll admit that is a bit odd. Really? I guess we have to hear all of it.
Excuse me?
You must have been really busy moving your cafe to this new location. Do you feel all settled in now? Ah, new location, okay. Yeah, feels like things are finally back to normal. I know Pikachu's been coming here on his own to drink your coffee. I hope he hasn't been causing you any trouble. Trouble? Me? I'm a paying customer once you pick up my tab. Not at all. The cafe's always closer to your The cafe's way closer to your place now, and it seems like Pikachu feels comfortable here. The Hi-Hat Cafe always welcomes Pokemon customers.
Hey.
The butler from Dennis's mansion? Yeah, he swings by the cafe pretty often after he's done with work. Barnes the regular customer? Yeah, he loves coffee and jazz, so we've got plenty to talk about. But apparently he's been really stressed lately, so he hasn't been stopping by as much. He's been really stressed, huh? Should probably ask more details about that. Do you know why Barnes was stressed? Was he worried about something? Oh, well... I'm not sure it's my place to tell you about a customer's personal matters. Please, we're just trying to help. It's for Barnes' sake. Ah, so this is for a case, huh? Then I guess I'd better tell you. He was worried about the jewel that Mr. Dennis was planning to donate to Rhyme City. Apparently, the Dennises had a difference of opinion about that. Barnes was trying to come up with a compromise that would satisfy both of them. But he said he just wound up getting stuck in the middle of the argument. That does sound stressful. I remember him saying he wished there was no jewel in the first place. You wish there was no jewel, huh? Anyway, that's all I know. Hope it helps. Yes, thank you. Well, that honestly doesn't help. That doesn't help his case. We got everything we need to make our deductions. Let's solve this puzzle, Tim. Ducklet is nowhere to be found at the dentist residence. Oh, right.
Okay.
Did you figure out where Ducklet went after she left the mansion? Let's piece together the information we gathered. Yep. She went to the Hi-Hat Cafe, just like always.
Okay.
Didn't Ducklet go to the Hi-Hat Cafe to buy coffee beans? Yeah, apparently she goes here on a regular basis to buy them. Today was one of those days. And Pablo said that he handed Ducklet her usual order of coffee beans. So I guess Ducklet headed back to the mansion then. She might be back there already. Okay. Can we... Oh, okay. How can we prove Barnes' innocence? Oh, it looks like we can actually do this one too. Okay.
Okay.
Is there something that can prove Barnes' innocence? Let's think of something that would be convincing to the police as well. By showing that Barnes' partner Ducklet had nothing to do with the crime, Ducklet only went out to go shopping. That means her partner Barnes likely had nothing to do with the crime. By showing Barnes couldn't have opened the jewel case. Yeah. Nope, Ducklet only went shopping. She didn't go running off with the stolen jewel. That means Barnes had no connection to the crime. Hold on, even if Barnes' partner is innocent, that doesn't prove he is. Okay. Alright, well thanks for joining us today, Nico. I hope you have a magical day.
Whoa!
And this stream will still be live later, so you can come back and catch up with what you missed out on. I don't think we even have enough information yet. It's really important that we get this right. Let's take our time with it.
Okay.
Is there something that could prove... Alright. So that would be this then. No. So we can't actually... Okay, let's just speed through that. So, okay. So we're not actually ready for this one yet.
Okay.
So back to the mansion, search for Ducklet. Good idea. Alright. There we go. Alright, moving on. What in the world were you doing? My apologies, sir. Something happened, Brad? Ducklet was spotted near the mansion just now, but when my subordinates tried to catch her, they let her escape. Oh, so Ducklet had just gotten back to the mansion. Do you know where she ran off to? Unfortunately, I do not, and I don't have the resources to keep searching. At this point, I'll have to call in the services of the Pokemon Protection Bureau. You, tell the inspector that I'm heading back to the station for a moment. Yes, sir. Or we could go look for it. Well, Brad and my neck trick are gone. But still, we have no idea where Ducklet could have run off to. Where would we even start looking? Well, now what? Should we put the search for Ducklet on hold and look for the red Pokemon instead? Yeah, sure. That's better than just spinning our wheels. There are still some places we haven't looked. Let's check them out. Okay, so we gotta search for the red Pokemon. Alright. I'm guessing we need to talk to people and gather testimonies. Self-appointed city patrol. What are you up to? Chug? Chug's hobby is observing things around the city. In that case, maybe it seems something useful. Can't hurt to ask. About the red Pokemon. There are so many red Pokemon, you don't know which one we mean. Good point. Do we know anything else about it? Let's see. We know it's a Pokemon that can use a move to slice through hard objects, and can easily knock down a human with a punch. Watcha? You haven't seen any Pokemon like that around. Alright then. How about a little snack for your partner? These menu items use all sorts of different berries. With so many choices, they could cater to a Pokemon's taste. Great job, Maractus! You're dancing so cute! From the top. 1, 2, 1, 2. Maraca! Okay, so it's Maraca! This is real bad. The boy looks pretty down. Sorry to bother you, but is everything okay? You look unhappy about something. Oh, you're the detective and Pikachu I saw on TV. Awesome! A detective's just what I need. Can you tell us what's bothering you? Well, we got a match coming up against the Tonti Park Soccer Club. Huh? I didn't know Tonti Park even had a soccer club. One of their members has a Scrafty as their partner, and they're so good. Ooh, is it the same person that was playing with a Scraggy in the first game? So I'm worried we're gonna lose. I want a partner Pokemon I can play with too. But I can't find any Pokemon that are good at soccer. Gotcha. Sounds like we better search for a Pokemon with good footwork. Can you think of any Pokemon that can play soccer really well, Mr. Detective? None immediately spring to mind, but I'll be sure to tell you if I find one. Really? Thanks, Mr. Detective. I sure hope we can find a Pokemon that likes playing soccer. There's gotta be one somewhere in Rhyme City. Oh, Hariyama's facing off against Poliwrath again. Why does he act out like this? He's usually so gentle. Something wrong? My partner Hariyama loves showing off his strength, especially when he can test it against someone else's. And since Poliwrath is so proud of its muscles, Hariyama considers it his rival. Once they start going at it, it's hard to stop him. Yikes. Guess we better avoid the alley for now. Is that really it? Oh, here we go. How can I talk to her? Indeed, it really helps. Loosen up the knots on my shoulders.
I feel a bolt of brilliance coming. It's hard to be struck by one when you're really tired. Tim, how about we take a break?
Let me guess. A coffee break? That sweet smell is irresistible. They must be using Combe's honey. Let's come back and try some after we're done with the case. So yeah, we haven't really seen anything about a red Pokemon then. Can we come out this way? Nope. Okay, so that's as far as we can go. I highly doubt anyone in the cafe will have any info for us. Maybe Greedent? Let's try some other Pokemon. Alright, Greedent. Nope, it's just that. Oh, come on, Tim. You can look at that stuff later. I need to find this red Pokemon. There's gotta be someone we could talk to. Maybe these two? Nope, can't talk to them. The officer? I'll catch her next time. Nope. Okay, here's some Pokemon out here. Oh, if it isn't Pidove. Glad to see you're feeling better now. Who am I? What do you mean? I just rescued you a little while ago. I've forgotten the whole thing. Well, Pidove are known for their forgetfulness. Lindsay, cut! They seem happy. What are they talking about? They're saying that no matter how many times they visit this city, it's always bustling and full of fun. Do you suppose they witnessed anything? We could certainly ask. Oh, you're right on seasonal winds that take you all over the world, huh? The city seems even livelier than usual whenever the Whimsicott arrive. Lindsay! Oh, okay. Soon you'll be leaving this city to travel somewhere else. Well... Oh, you like coming here every year because you can meet so many different Pokemon. Oh, I'm happy to hear that. Is this cotton yours? Whim. Yeah, the Whimsicots say it's theirs. Okay. So that confirms that. We actually found this in Mr. Dennis's mansion. I don't suppose you've been in there. Windsor? Maybe you have, maybe you haven't. Come on, you gotta remember at least that much. Whimsy! Oh, this one does remember. What does it say? It thinks it remembers going into the mansion while playing with its friends. It thinks so. That's not a very clear answer. Yeah, let's ask for more details. How'd you get in there? You said you might have been in the mansion, but how'd you get inside? Well? You went through the window with your friends. Why would you do that? Whimsy? You don't remember anything after eating breakfast this morning. The heck does that mean? Please, it's really important. Just try to remember. Whimsy? Some human you don't know asked you to do it? What was the stranger like? Whimsy? Oh, is it like some sort of mind control potion? You don't remember because it was someone you'd never seen before, huh? Now look here, you might be an accessory to theft. What? You have no idea what I'm talking about, do you? Do you think the Whimsicott might have been unknowingly involved in the crime? If they were, they're blissfully ignorant of it. After all, playing pranks is kind of their whole deal. This complicates things.
Hey.
Have you two seen a red Pokemon around here?
Cut.
Oh? Pawniard is red, and you've recently become friends with one? Oh. Maybe it was Pawniard. But how does Pawniard punch with those swords on its hands? It's a Pokemon with blades all over its body. And it's true that Pawniard's pretty red.
Whimsicott, cut!
You often run into Pawniard in the terrace in Serenity Park. And on windy days, you play with Pawniard by picking it up and flying it around.
Well.
Aha! And that's how it got in and out. They said they like to fly Pawniard all the way here from Serenity Park. Serenity Park is the big park just beyond here, right? Yeah, and the terrace is way over on the far side. Maybe we can find Pawniard there. Do you remember when you last played with Pawniard?
Well, when's it?
Oh, lately you've been playing together every day, even today? In that case, we might be able to find it there now.
Lindsay?
If we go meet Pawniard, we should be careful about how to treat its favorite rock. It has a favorite rock?
Whimsy.
Apparently there's a rock at the terrace that Pawniard really cares about. One time, they accidentally stepped on it, and then Pawniard got mad. Real mad. Oh, that's scary. We'd better watch where we step. I don't suppose they've seen Ducklet around, have they?
Well, Whimsy. Whim.
Okay, I get it. You didn't see her.
Whimsy.
They didn't see her. I wonder where she went. Do you suppose Pawniard is the red Pokemon we're looking for? Apparently, it's good friends with the Whimsicott that went into the mansion. So it seems pretty likely. It'd probably be fastest just to meet and ask. Whimsicott said they often meet up with Pawniard in Serenity Park, right? Right. Searching there may be our best shot at finding Pawniard. No time like the present. Let's head over, Tim. Alright, give me a sec. Aw, he retracted his paw. Leo's paw was right there. I was like, I'm gonna try trimming a nail or two. And he retracted it.
He knew it.
Yep. Oh, there's a Fearow. Oh yeah, there's another one. Sometimes Fearows fly in the background. That's cool. Fearow! Alright. So we gotta go to the park over this way. And who knows, maybe we'll run into Trubbish again. Oh, there it is. Oh, it got away again. It seems real scared of humans. Probably from being mistreated by humans who don't like its smell. Okay, is this not the place?
Water break.
Water break. That's back alley, okay. Unless this is supposed to be called Serenity Park. Something's shining in the fountain. What could it be? Oh, hello, Inkay. Inkay! Whoa, I knew I saw something. It was a Pokemon. Oh, it's an Inkay, Tim. It lights up its spots to communicate with friends. Never figured it'd use those lights to lure someone in close enough for a prank. Yeah, it definitely surprised me.
Inkay.
Hey, Inkay, maybe go easy on the jump scares, okay? That's it. unless we can get a testimony from EK. Try not to let your pranks go too far, alright? Nope, that was it. Okay. So... Okay, can't do anything here. So what does this say this place is called? Fountain Plaza, okay. So that's not the park that we were wanting to go to. Yeah, there's the Firo. Oh, here we go. Serenity Park. Alright, this way. I think this is where we did the APOM thing too. In the first game. That's Serenity Park for you. Whimsicott said Pawniard hangs out around here. And the terrace is their usual meetup spot. Shall we go look? Alright. Hey! It's Momichi!
Raboot!
Yeah, you'd want to play soccer with that kid, won't you? Oh, it's a Raboot. What are you up to? Raboot! You're just about to do some dribbling practice here by yourself? Dribbling practice? Yeah, Raboot are really good at that kind of footwork. They're always practicing. In that case, Raboot might be willing to join some soccer games. You're right. And this one says it's got some really impressive techniques. Hey Raboot, I know a kid that'd love to kick a ball around with you. If you got some time, would you be willing to play with him? Raboot! You will? Great. That's great. I'll go get him. Rob! Those eyes, they really look fired up. This Pokemon is the coolest, Mr. Detective! Try talking to it. I'm sure it'll be willing to practice with you. Really? Hey, Raboot, want to play soccer with me? Raboot! It nodded. Thank you, Raboot. Okay, let's get this practice started. And we're gonna win the match for sure now. Good luck. Hope you do well. Thanks. I hope we can be friends, Raboot. Rob! Oh, I see Purloin. I guess soccer players don't need words to hit it off when they share a love of the game. Yeah, even without speaking the same language, they seem to understand each other's feelings. Alright. Sodoro! Unmoving as a tree. Whoa, I was just thinking this was an odd place for a tree, but it's actually a Pokemon. Yeah, it's a Sudowoodo. They have a habit of pretending to be trees. Sudo! You're practicing your tree imitation, huh? So you have to practice right here? Seems like it'll block a lot of foot traffic. Yeah, that's true. Hey Sudowoodo, if you want to practice, you should try doing it somewhere else. This location totally blows your cover. Sudowoodo! Bye, Sudowoodo. That sure seemed to set it into a panic. I guess it thought it was blending in perfectly. This is a fountain for Pokemon to drink from. My Zarina really loves the water here. No, I want to talk to Zarina, not you. Yeah, let me talk. I guess we can't talk to her. Darn. Alright, let's go talk to the guy with the Purloin. Oh, we can't talk to him, but we can talk to Purloin. Purloin? The adorable deceiver. This Pokemon is being awfully friendly. That's it. Just that it's being friendly. The introduction took longer than the conversation. Oh, here we go. Huh? Someone must have replanted that tree in the flower bed, but when? I'm guessing she's talking about Sudowoodo. Oh, yeah, there it is. Do we continue talking to it, or? Nope. Okay. Let's go talk to Rabambi. Have some pollen puffs. Aww. Oh look, a Rabambi. Rabambi mixed pollen and nectar to make all kinds of different puffs. It sure seems busy. Apparently it's making pollen puffs for its cutie fly to eat. Those little bugs have big appetites while they're growing up, so it's gotta prepare a ton of food. Sounds like a lot of work. Let's just watch and try not to get in the way. Oh, hello.
You there! Wait, you wouldn't happen to be that great detective duo, would you?
Hello?
I am such a huge fan of yours!
Oh dear, I forgot to introduce myself. My name is Charles Murlosh. I'm a scientist working here in Rhyme City to deepen our understanding of Pokemon. A scientist, huh? What's that? You'd like to hear more of what I do? Actually, my research has been recognized by Mayor Myers himself. Now I'm helping out with a new policy that he and the city council are working on. You might say I'm the brains behind Rhyme City's latest policies. This guy is intense. And he seems like the type who doesn't even listen to what others are saying. If you two great detectives have any questions for me, by all means, fire away. After all, I have something in common with you both. We are all working to help Rhyme City. We're all coming from the same place, comrades with the same goals. So I'm prepared to answer any questions you have. Thank you. Guess our only choice is to play along for a bit. What a drag. About your research.
Excuse me?
What sort of research are you doing, Mr. Murloch? My research explores the nature of communication between people and Pokemon. Sounds complicated. No, it's quite simple, really. We're just trying to help Pokemon understand human language. Imagine what that'd do for Rhyme City. It'd make life so much more entertaining and simple. A whole city where people and Pokemon can go back and forth like we can, huh? That really would make Rhyme City an even better place. Don't you think? What exactly do you mean by to help the mayor with policy development? My domain is science, not politics, so I can't exactly propose new legislation. What I can do, though, is develop new machines and equipment. I also help distribute them to the people in Pokemon of Rhyme City. I'm proud to contribute to my city with the power of science. That's wonderful, isn't it? Mayor Myers came up with the idea for a bill to help people and Pokemon coexist, so I feel duty-bound to use my position as a scientist to support it. Sounds like he's warming up for a speech. I can tell how passionate you are about improving the city.
Oh, can I ask you a favor, Pikachu? Would you allow me to give you a quick health exam?
Ugh!
Ow! Hey, what'd you just do to me?
Oh dear, is Pikachu upset with me? Yes, I would be too if you came up to me all creepily like that. I only plucked a bit of fur, and the test results should be ready in just a moment. What exactly are you doing? This is a machine I created at Mayor Myers' request. It can measure a Pokemon's vital signs in record time. In other words, it's made to quickly check a Pokemon's health. I'd say that's a good thing for both people and their partners, wouldn't you? Yes, it sure sounds like it. Way to bury the lead. Okay, it's ready. Now let me see. What's it say? It's detecting caffeine? Someone say caffeine? Seeing as he's working as a detective, I figured this was no ordinary Pikachu. These results are truly fascinating. Hello, Mr. Murloch? Oh, do forgive me. He's quite alright. No problems at all. I suppose his, triglycerides are a bit high for a Pokemon. I cannot read that word. My, what? He does seem slightly different from a regular Pikachu, though. Oh, is there something weird about me? Well, now that you finished your checkup, I think we'd better get going. Oh yeah, sorry to have taken so much of your time. Good luck, great detectives. Thank you. Come on, Pikachu, stop sulking and let's go. Hi, triglycerids. Probably something to do with the caffeine. No idea what that word was or how you say it, but it probably means that he has a lot of caffeine in his system. Hello there, Phoenix. Thanks, Lee! There sure are a lot of amazing Pokemon around. These ones are so well coordinated. Again, the intro took longer than the conversation. Ah, here we go. Terrace.
This is the top, yeah?
Look at that, Pikachu.
Huh?
From here you have a perfect view of the dentist residence.
Hey Tim, what are you thinking? I'm pretty sure that window's the one in front of the jewel storage room. A Pokemon capable of flying could go straight into the mansion from here. Yeah, if our thief was getting help from a Pokemon, this would be the perfect vantage point. This is where the Whimsicott usually meet up with Pawniard, right? That's what they said, but I don't see it anywhere. If it was here earlier, maybe it left some kind of sign. Well, Pawniard are known for their blades. Not much, but it's the only lead we've got. We'd better get looking. This cotton. It probably fell here when the Whimsicott were playing with Pawniard. Any marks on the trees or anything? These turnip leaves have rough, uneven edges. Do you suppose Pawniard did that? They look to me like they were bitten, not cut. Bitten? Okay, so maybe it's a Sawaddle? That would make sense. Aha, here we go. What's up with this rock? It's covered in gashes. Has something been scratching at it? These gashes look like they were left by something sharp, like a blade. I doubt a human would be strong enough to make clean cuts like these. Ah. Cute little bridge. Anything else we can look at over here? Ugh. Yawns. Oh, there's a symbol over there. I'm not sure what that is, but
Okay, let's start deducing.
oh, okay.
Okay, let's start deducing.
The red Pokemon that entered the mansion.
Okay.
Did you figure out where the red Pokemon is? Search near the rocks.
Okay.
We did find a rock that was covered in slashes, as if it had been cut up. Maybe those slashes were made by Pawniard. It's definitely the rock that the Whimsicott were talking about. So if we go to where the rock is, we might find Pawniard there. Alright, let's take a look around that rock. You think of any way to draw Pawniard here? Sing near the rock, climb on the rock, wait next to the rock. Climb on it. Whimsicott said that Pawniard got angry when they stepped on the rock. Oh yeah, you're right. Good memory. Maybe Pawniard will show up if one of us climbs on it. Worth a shot? Let's give it a try. How's this? I just hope it's actually here to see this. Pawn? What? There it is. Still though, that doesn't explain the darker feathers. It's Pawniard. Just like Whimsicott said. Pawn! Pawn! Okay, it's saying, darest thou dread Oh, darest thou tread upon my cherished rock? What is the meaning of this? Thine answer shall determine thy fate. I will show thee no mercy. Wait, what? Wow, he's really angry. Sorry, we just wanted to find you. We weren't trying to mess with your rock or anything. Pun? Phew, thank goodness. It said it'll forgive us, but just this once. Pun? You want to know why we were looking for you? Fair enough. We got some questions we'd like to ask you. Would you mind talking to us for a bit? Pun? It says it'll talk. About the Dennis residence. We heard from some whimsicott that they went to Mr. Dennis's mansion. Were you the one who went there with them? Pun? Pawnee's not sure if it was the same place, but it vaguely remembers going to a big house. Pun? It says it entered the house together with the whimsicott. How'd you get inside the mansion? Apparently, Pawneard likes to get picked up and flown around by whimsicott. So you think you might have gotten inside the mansion that way? What happened to cut the jewel? Did you happen to cut a jewel case when you were in that mansion? What? So you can remember the sensation of cutting through something, but the rest is a blur. Yeah, some sort of Pokemon mind control. This is important, so please try to remember. One? It says its mind feels all foggy, and it just can't remember what was going on at the time. That sure makes things difficult. One. Was he fed by Tanner? Or Turner? So you've been traveling all over as part of your journey to warriorhood. I'm sorry, did you say journey to warriorhood? Apparently it travels all over the place to practice and improve its moves. Pun! It says that because it was born with these blades, it wishes nothing more than to master them. If Pawneard is that proud of its blades, I bet they have razor-sharp edges. Oh, you know what? I don't think we need to be paying much attention to the I got punched out thing. Because if Turner is the culprit, he would make that up. Pun? It says it can easily slice a rock in two. This might sound a bit strange, but you haven't punched anyone recently, have you? Pun? Pawneard says it never punched a single person or Pokemon in his life. Pun? Good point. You would cut something with those hands of yours, but you definitely couldn't punch it. Yeah, that's why I was thinking that Pawneard wouldn't make sense. Yeah, on second thought, you'd wind up with a different injury if you were punched by a Pawneard. Are there any other Pokemon in the city besides you? Or any other... Pun? What's it saying? Apparently it's never seen any other Pawneard. Have you seen Ducklet around anywhere? What? It hasn't seen her. Great. Where could Ducklet have gone? We finally managed to find Pawneard, but we weren't able to learn anything useful from it. Yeah, and some of what it said even contradicted testimony we gathered earlier. Maybe we could get more information if we had proof that Pawneard entered the mansion. What? It's asking if we're done here so it can get back to training. What sort of training does it do? Pun? It's planning on cutting rocks and things to sharpen its skills and blades. Cut rocks? Wow, would it be willing to demonstrate for us? Oh, good idea. It would be a big help to see what a cut from a Pawneard looks like. Pun? Yeah, it would be it says it would be happy to grace us with a demonstration. Thank you. We'll watch quietly so you can focus. Perfect. Perfectly cleaved. This clean slice, and the metallic sound Pawneard's blade made when it made contact. It matches with all that we know of the crime scene. That means the Pokemon that entered the mansion must have been Pawneard. But neither Whimsicott nor Pawneard remembers clearly. What's up with that? I can't imagine the Pokemon are lying. Their behavior is pretty unusual, but there must be a good reason for it. We've looked all over the place, but we haven't seen Ducklet anywhere. Apparently she almost got caught earlier, but then ran away. So maybe she's hiding somewhere. Then how are we going to find her? We couldn't get much useful information from Pawneard. I think Ducklet is our only good lead now. I guess we need to keep asking around then. I don't know, maybe she got scared and went into hiding. If she did, it'll be really hard for just the two of us to find her. Yeah, how should we look for her then? Good question. How about we ask a Pokemon to help us? Pokemon? Yeah, Pokemon have all sorts of special skills. Maybe there's a Pokemon that can help us find Ducklet. Do you think it'd be willing to help us though? I'm sure one of the Pokemon in the dentist residence would gladly help us out. Growlithe! After all, the theft happened in their own home. Good point. Let's go back to the mansion and ask the Pokemon there for help.
So, your hands are blades, huh? Wow, that's pretty neat.
Let's take a water break.
Water break.
Also, Pikachu's running animation. It's like, huh. How wonderful to meet you, Detective. Seriously, it's an honor.
Yes.
She's got Toucanon. Yeah, nice to meet you too. Can I help you, or? Huh? Do you really not know who I am? I'm kind of a big deal on the Rhyme University campus, and I know you go to the school there too. Know anything about this so-called big deal, Tim? Not that I can think of. They call me the quiz professor. I'm actually still a student, but that's what they call me. And this is my partner, Toucanon. Has a burning beak. So you're, the quiz professor. That's me. I'm majoring in Pokemon studies. I can't resist sharing the knowledge I learned, so I quiz all sorts of people. That explains the nickname. This quiz professor is definitely on the eccentric side. Count on! I'll admit you got me there. A Pikachu doing detective work is pretty eccentric too. Why don't we celebrate our meeting with a quiz? We're pretty busy working on a case right now. Okay, here's the first question. In one ear and out the other. Oh well, guess it can't hurt to play along. I guess. Here goes nothing. What Pokemon catches prey using its long tongue? Lickitung? The Pokemon in question is somewhere in this very city, so get out there and look for it. What's your tongue like, Toucanon? Mind opening up that beak of yours? Cannel? Nothing extraordinary here. Thanks anyways. Pokemon with a long tongue, huh? If there's one nearby, it shouldn't take too long for us to find it. When you find the Pokemon in question, come tell me what it is. I'll be waiting right here. Answer correctly, and I'll even teach you some trivia about it. Okay. I mean, I guarantee you it's Lickitung. Like, as soon as she says long tongue, it's like, yeah, it's Lickitung. And there it is. Licked every flavor of life. Lick? That's a long tongue. What makes the stretches so far? Say, Tim, this Lickitung might be the answer to that quiz question. I think you're right. Let's go tell the quiz professor. Oh, that was needlessly complicated. Alright. So, Detective, did you figure out the answer to my first question?
Yes.
I sure did. It's Lickitung, right? Bingo! Yes, you got it. Lickitung uses its long tongue to catch its prey. According to reports, contact with its saliva causes a tingling sensation, as well as a persistent itch. Oh wow, good thing we didn't get licked. Ugh, I'm feeling itchy just imagining it. Cannel? Thanks for the warning, Toucanon. We'll make sure any Lickitung we meet uses its tongue to itself. Well, that was only the first question. I guess it was a little too easy. Are you saying there's more? Of course, and here's where they get serious. Time for question number 2. What Pokemon uses its cute looks to put you off your guard so it can steal from you? Purloin. Hey, we don't have time to deal with another theft. What Pokemon tries to steal from people? I think the cute looks part is our biggest hint. Pretty sure it's not you, Toucanon. Cannel? Totally. Okay, Tim, let's go search the area. Oh. Yeah, we gotta go find Purloin. Fortunately, we just saw it very recently, so... let's head back over this way. I mean, we could ignore her, but... here you are. Huh? What a cute Pokemon. That's a Purloin. Huh? Oh, how sweet. I think it wants some attention. Sorry, we're busy now, but we can play with you later. Hold up, Tim. Check your pockets. Why would I need to check my... wait, what? My pen's gone. I thought so. This is your doing, isn't it, Purloin? Can't pull one over on a great detective like me. Now hand it over. Pause where we can see him. Huh? Oh, my pen. Wow, you can't take your eyes off this Purloin for a second. Yeah, that was a close one. But at least we figured out the answer to the quiz question. Right, it's Purloin. Let's go tell the quiz professor. Alright. Oh, that was an interesting cry from Rabombi. So, Detective, did you figure out the answer to my question?
Yes.
Yes, the answer is Purloin, right? Ding ding ding, that's correct. Purloin often steals things from people. And they sometimes scratch people who try to reclaim the stolen items, so be careful of their claws. The Purloin we met wasn't that rowdy. But we should probably be careful in the future. True, better safe than sorry. Cannot? It's asking if we agree that quizzes can actually be pretty fun. There's certainly a chance to learn more about Pokemon. Okay, let's let the quiz continue. Time for question 3. Best buds always stick together. What Pokemon moves as a group? Oh, we've seen that one. Let's go talk to Phalanx. Pokemon that moves as a group, like one that travels in herds or flocks or something? Nope, in this case, a whole group counts as one Pokemon. Is that even a thing? Can you give us a hint, Toucanon? Cano? Well, that's not very sporting. This Pokemon has quite a unique appearance. Go ahead and see if you can find it. Right here. Here we go. Wow, those movements are in perfect unison. That's Phalanx. They always move groups of 6. Ninx, they're in the middle of formation training. Pikachu, do you think Phalanx is the Pokemon the quiz professor was talking about? 6 working together as one? Yep, that fits the bill. But let's go tell her the answer. Alright, hopefully this is the last one. So, did you figure out the answer to my final question?
Yes.
I think so. The answer is Phalanx, right? Bingo! That's it! Phalanx is a very peculiar Pokemon. There are actually 6 of them working together as one. The one at the front, known as the Brass, leads the others by issuing orders. In battle, they change formation as needed and use teamwork to secure the win. That's a pretty interesting Pokemon. Sure, but I bet it's tough for the troopers if they've got an incompetent Brass. Cannot. Yeah, sorry, I'm sure they're all perfectly competent. That's all for today's quiz. I hope you're as enthusiastic about quizzes and Pokefacts as I am. Yes, I learned a lot. Glad to hear it. I'll get some new questions ready for next time. Oh, okay. Please let them be easy ones. And maybe she could, wait till we're not in the middle of something. Cannon! Yeah, see you, Toucanon. Alright. Hold up. Oh, okay, that's the request that we have. Alright. So let's head back to the mansion. And let's see if we can figure this out. I'm pretty sure that it's something in the food that was controlling the Pokemon. And it's that Turner guy.
Yes?
Oh, it's you. Isn't your investigation finished already? I'm sorry, but it'll take a bit more time. This is absurd. We all know Barnes did it. Would you give it a rest, Claudia? Barnes just isn't the type of person who would do a thing like this. Sounds an awful lot like wishful thinking to me. Barnes simply wanted the Aurora drop for himself. He's been play acting as the butler, but all he's serving us is a platter of greed and deceit. Just listen to yourself. How could you say that about a man who served us faithfully for so many years? Open your eyes already. Barnes has betrayed you. Please calm down, both of you. Barnes' Ducklet was sighted a few minutes ago. We're hoping that when we find Ducklet, we'll also find a clue. Let's also take a water break.
Water break.
Oh, excellent. I'm certain you'll find proof that Barnes is innocent. And where is Ducklet now? She got away. We're about to go search for her. Such incompetence. Hurry up and find her. It's not going to be easy finding Ducklet with just the two of us. Let's get some help from another Pokemon to search for Ducklet. Yeah, like Growlithe. Oh. She says we can ask away. You have any special skills that might help us catch the thief? Growl? She says she's got a very keen nose. And there we go. That could come in handy. Maybe she could track something by following its scent. Yeah, that might work. Alright, so Pikachu didn't get any ideas about that, so let's go upstairs. See if maybe if we look at the feathers? Pokemon feathers. That's it. Okay. But yeah, that's a deeper blue than what you would see on a Ducklet. Fable, can we ask you some questions? About your special skills.
Hey?
She says she has way better hearing than most Pokemon do. Okay.
Hey?
Oh, you can hear footsteps and voices coming from any room in the mansion. That's incredible. Now that you mention it, I'm pretty sure I've heard that Clefable can hear sounds over half a mile away. Half a mile? The human could never dream of having hearing like that.
Hey? Hey?
Could you speak more softly, Tim? She says her ears are sensitive to loud noises. Oh no, I'm sorry, Clefable. I'll try to keep it down from now on. Alright. Ready for me now, Pikachu?
Okay.
And yeah, we already know this, so... Yep, we want Growlithe.
Okay.
Growlithe said she has a good sense of smell, right? Maybe we could use that to follow Ducklet's scent. We could sniff out Ducklet by tracking the scent she left in the scene at the scene of the crime. I bet Growlithe could do that, no problem. Great idea, Tim. And that is why Officer Jenny tend to work with Growlithe.
Okay.
Okay, let's go ask Growlithe for help. Hope she can find Ducklet. Growlithe, I've got a favor to ask of you and that excellent nose of yours. I'd like your help finding Ducklet. Ow? It's possible that Ducklet is somehow mixed up in the incident. She might even know who stole the key from you. We really need your help to solve this. We really need your help to solve this case. Growl! Oh, really? You've been wanting to help Dennis too? Growl, growl! Great, thank you, Growlithe. Growl? Huh? You want me to ride on your back? Growl! Ah, so you could take me wherever the scent leads you. Got it. That should be a lot easier than trying to give directions at every turn. Growl? What do you think, Tim? You want us to track this scent down right away? Yes. Yeah, can I leave it to you? You got it. Let's go, Growlithe.
Okay, let's do this.
He's too short.
Sorry, but could you sit down for a sec?
That's a shot from the trailer.
All right. Let's go.
This is the first time I've ever given someone a ride. She says this is the first time she's ever given someone a ride. Why'd you just repeat what I said? Oh, whoops. When it's just you and me talking, I guess I don't need to interpret for Tim. Anyway, let's get this search underway. How do you track the scent? I just sniff the ground. I can tell where the scent is strongest. Gotcha. Look for the strongest scent. Right. And there's still traces of Ducklet scent inside the house. I think I could track it from here. Okay, then let's get going, Growlithe. Yeah. Hold down the R button while moving to follow the scent of whatever you're looking for. You can get off Growlithe to go back to Tim. Alright. Aww, that's so cute. Aww. Everyone's just like, is that Tim's Pikachu riding around with Growlithe? Alright, so it looks like we gotta go outside, alright. I'm guessing we don't have to be doing that the entire time. I'm picking up Ducklet's scent around here. Ducklet always leaves this way when she takes walks and goes shopping. Her scent is still lingering here. If we follow that scent, we should be able to find Ducklet. Let's track the scent carefully. Don't want to lose it. Right. Alright, looks like she was headed this way. Alright, into the park. And up the stairs, it looks like. Just to make sure we're still following the scent properly. Okay. Anytime we get a crossroads. Up here, maybe? Oh, wait, no, here we go. She went this way. Aha! The scent! Did you find her? Yes, I'm sure of it. Come on out, Ducklet. It's your pal, Growlithe. Doc? Aspires to elegance. Aw, it wants to grow up to be an elegant Swanna. I was wondering who found me. It's good to see a friendly face. Wait, who's that on your back? Hi there. I'm the great Detective Pikachu. And you're friend of Growlithe's? I'd like to think so. Putting that aside, though, could you tell me why you were way out here? Some strange humans were chasing me. It was really scary. I don't know what I could have possibly done to make them so upset. They think you may have been involved in a crime. Huh? What crime? Something precious was stolen from the house, and you and Barnes are currently under suspicion. Say what? Neither of us would ever do something like that. I know. I didn't think it was you. I don't think it was you. I'll need to ask you some questions to help prove your innocence, and Barnes's too. Is that alright? I guess. What about you, Ducklet? I'm Barnes's partner. You're always helping him out because he's so busy, right? Like when you buy beans at the Hi-Hat Cafe. Barnes must have good taste, much like yourself. You drink that black water too? I tried it once because Barnes seemed to enjoy it so much, but I practically gagged when it hit my tongue. Too bitter. It's a sophisticated flavor for sophisticated Pokemon. Yes, well, I'm sure I'll be sophisticated like that someday. Just watch. Can you tell me about Barnes? Barnes is my partner. He's a true gentleman. If you've met him, I'm sure you understand what I mean. Yep, although I think I might have him beat in the gentleman department. Right. Anyway, he's really good about telling me when I've done something well. I may not look like it, but I'm actually a really good swimmer. Barnes always compliments me when I show off my fancy swimming techniques in the fountain. No one that lovely could possibly be a mad person. Right? Right? Like I said, I don't think he did it.
Don't worry, Ducklet. We'll clear Barnes's name.
Thank you, Growlithe. Why are you hiding here? There must have been plenty other places you could have picked. This is my favorite spot. And like I told you, I got chased around by a bunch of strangers. I was feeling pretty ruffled, so I came here to calm down. Heh, ruffled. They really ruffled her feathers. Gotcha.
That's a good one.
See that water over there? I love bathing in it. Oh yeah, maybe I should try it too. No, Growlithe, honey, sweetie, but baby girl, no. Whoa there, Growlithe. Aren't you a fire type? Pretty sure a bath's a bad idea.
Oh, good point.
Walking by the waterside feels lovely too. It's nice and cool without all the wetness.
Sweet, I'll try that instead. Thanks, Ducklet.
What were you up to this morning before the incident occurred? All I did was eat breakfast like always. Then I got really sleepy. Not like always. If you fell asleep after breakfast, when did you go out? Well, at some point, Turner woke me up. I usually go out shopping right after Barnes asks me to. But today I was in a hurry because I overslept. So I rushed to grab my bag and flew out from a window on the second floor. And you're sure it was Turner who woke you up? Yes, I'm sure of it. And Growlithe, you fell asleep too? Yep, but only because today's breakfast was so yummy. I guess I ate so much I got sleepy afterwards. Do you two always eat your meals together?
Not usually, no.
I always eat with Cramorant. Cramorant's where the blue feather came from. What? There's a Cramorant in the household.
Yup.
Cramorant is Turner's partner. There we go. Turner's the culprit. Huh, is that so? Bit strange that Turner never mentioned that. Because it also has blue feathers. So according to your story, Ducklet, you were out on errand when the crime took place. But because you were asleep earlier, you're not sure exactly what time you left. Yeesh, if even Ducklet doesn't know anything, how are we going to solve this case?
You mean we might never find the jewel?
No, we still got one more lead, the Cramorant that Ducklet mentioned. I'm wondering why we never saw it at the mansion. Hey! Leo. Wonder where... Oh. How long has Cramorant been gone?
I don't know. By the time I noticed, he was already gone.
And we should probably go talk to him, then. Can you track Cramorant down by scent, Growlithe?
If you have something with Cramorant's scent on it, then sure.
I don't suppose you could use this. Oh, that's one of Cramorant's feathers. Uh-huh. Just as I thought. Good thinking. I picked it up earlier.
With that, I can definitely track Cramorant's scent.
Now we just have to figure out where to pick up the trail. Since Cramorant seems to have left the mansion, we should probably try around the front gate. What should I do? I'm worried about Barnes. I understand how you feel, but if you go home now, things will probably just get more complicated. Can you wait here a little longer while we solve the case? Okay. Please, I'm counting on both of you to take care of Barnes. Leave it to us. Right then. Let's go, Growlithe. Yeah, I'm done doing this voice now. It's not the worst voice, but... let's take a water break.
It's still training over time.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Well, did you get a whiff of Cramorant's scent? Yes, I've got it. It's still quite strong, so Cramorant was probably walking around here this morning. So we just need to walk to follow that scent. Okay, Growlithe, follow your nose. Huh. Went this way. Okay. Alright, out here. There it is. Okay. Oh, over this way. Okay. So I guess it's back here. Alright. Okay, so this way. Alright. Oh, there it is. With Trubbish. Hey, Pikachu, over here. Could that be... Hi, Monkey. You stop causing trouble and just lay down and cuddle with Mama? Of course, now I have to do that voice again, because Cramorant! Okay. That's gotta be a fun voice.
Trubbish. And also Trubbish, okay.
Aww. Yes, it's Cramorant. Must be feeling pretty carefree to fall asleep in a place like this. We've been looking for you, Cramorant. Wow. Oh, hey! It's Growlithe! What you doing here? That's what I'd like to ask you. Hmm? Wait, what's going on? Sorry to bother you when you just woke up, but do you think you could answer some questions? Who are you? No need to be scared. I'm the great Detective Pikachu, and I'm here to help. Great, what's it, Pika? Who? Pikachu is my friend, and he has some questions for you, Cramorant. Still don't know what's going on, but sure. What you want to ask me, dude?
Hey.
Are you Turner's partner, Cramorant? Sure am, dude. What about it? We were worried about you because you weren't home. Really? My bad. Yep. Come on. Can you tell me about Turner? Turner's my partner. He's a good dude. Dude, me and him go way back. Cramorant is always helping Turner out with his duties at the house. If Turner calls me, I head right over, no matter where he is. I even go shopping with him, dude. If he needs something carried, I just swallow it whole. Wait, you swallow it? Is that safe for anyone? It's fine, dude. Just rub my back, and I'll hork up whatever is filling my tum. Lickety split. Ugh. More like lickety spit. Uh-huh. Cramorant swallowed it. But I guess Cramorant are kind of built for that, huh?
Hey.
Why were you sleeping out here of all places? Because I got real sleepy after I ate breakfast. Yeah, all these Pokemon getting sleepy after breakfast is like so suspicious. Hey, me too! Whoa, really? So Ducklet and the others all fell asleep. After that, Turner woke me up and I flew right out of the house. Why did he wake you up? Because, what was it again? He said to go to the back alley, I think. You don't even remember that? Yeesh, what a guy. I kind of fell asleep a few times on my way here too, but in the end I made it. I was still sleepy, but right when I was about to zonk out, I found this choice bed. So I took a nap, dude. He's talking about me. Oh, Trubbish. He's talking about me, by the way. You thought Trubbish was a bed. Yeah, dude! Like, super squishy. This guy's something else. If you want to sleep, wouldn't it make more sense to go home first? I'm sure Turner's worried about you. Ah! Turner! That's right, I gotta get back to Turner. Any particular reason? 'Cause he's my partner, dude! Or wait, did he say not to go back? Which was it again? Hey, don't look at me. I really think you should get back. Turner must be worried about you. I'd like to hear what Cramorant was doing at the time of the incident occurred. You said you ate breakfast and got sleepy, right? Yep. You must have eaten a lot. Same as Yuza, actually. But even now, my tongue is so stuffed, dude. Wasn't breakfast a while ago? Why are you still so full? I'm not sure, dude. My tongue feels the same as when I swallow something big. Yep. Something big, huh? Interesting. Well, we heard from Cramorant, but his answers weren't very clear. Let's try talking to Trubbish. Huh? Huh? Me? Trub? Did you need something from me? We're investigating a crime. Do you mind if we ask you a few questions? A crime? I'm not sure. I'm sure I don't know anything about that. That's fine. You're not in any trouble. We're just trying to gather all the information we can. Will you help us, please? I guess I could answer a few questions.
Hey.
Could you tell me a bit about yourself? Sure, but there's not much to say. Alright, then have you noticed anything strange recently? Strange? Well, I've been gathering trash from around the city, like I do every day. You do that every day? Wow, thank you. It's just my routine. I guess I did collect some unusual trash today. Does that sound kind of strange? What was so unusual about it? It was stuck to a Whimsicott's head. They were in front of a big house when I found it. A Whimsicott getting stuck to his head doesn't sound all that unusual to me. Pikachu, you can't say things like that. Trash is important to Trubbish. You can't call it stuff. At least someone's calling out Pikachu. Jeez. What brings you here? Well, I'm great around humans. And humans don't usually... not great around humans. And humans don't usually come here, so it seemed like a safe place. Did they do something mean to you? No, I just don't like much noise. And humans are so noisy, don't you think? I guess? Anyway, this place is nice and quiet.
Hey.
Do you still have the trash that was stuck to Whimsicott? Yeah, I was saving it for a snack. Why? Do you want it? I'd like to at least have a look at it. Could you show it to us? Sure, I guess. It's pretty crumpled up, but it looks like a note. Hey, it smells like the rooms in our house. You mean Dennis's mansion? That's interesting. Let me see. Open the window after Barnes leaves. That will be the signal. Once the window is open, I'll send Poniard in with Whimsicott to cut the case. You should then be able to collect the jewel. If you play your part properly, you should be able to frame Barnes for everything. And if you're successful, we'll both be coming into quite a lot of money. Good luck. They were in on it together. My initial suspicions about Karen was right. This is a note from the culprit. What? So the thief had an accomplice, huh? That must be why there were multiple Pokemon involved. Whatever the case, this is definitely a big clue. This is great, Pikachu! Sorry about this, Trubbish, but do you think we can have this piece of trash, please? I guess if you want it that badly, sure. Thanks. I'll be sure to make it up to you later.
Okay.
Guess we managed to ask everything we wanted to. Shall we head back home? Yeah, we got a good clue, so let's meet up with Tim again. Got it. What are you gonna do, Cramorant? Want to come back to the mansion with us? Nah, I'm good. I'll head back at my own pace. My tongue feels like way heavy from that breakfast I ate. Poor Cramorant looks pretty uncomfortable. Okay, you just rest here for a while then. Once you feel like you can move again, come on back to the mansion. Okay. Alright, let's head back, Growlithe. Yes. Alright, let's go meet back up with Tim. And while we're running, let's take a water break.
Water break.
Alright. So yeah, that seems to be the case. The two were working together. Alright. We're back, Tim. Thanks, both of you. Are you getting down off Growlithe now, Pikachu? Yes. Can you get down on your own? Psh, please, who do you think I am? I can handle this. Gulp. Not that they'll show it. How'd your investigation with Growlithe go, Pikachu? About that, Tim, we found some incredible evidence. Really? What is it? Well, you see... Repeating everything to Tim. And that's about it. Wow, good work, Pikachu. I think we're definitely closer to solving the case now. Yep, now hurry up and open your case notebook. Let's think this over together and organize all the info we got. I do like that you get to play as Pikachu a bit.
Okay.
There's something we can that can prove Barnes' innocence. Yes. We have this note.
Okay.
That note Trubbish found. We could prove Barnes' innocence with that, can't we? That's exactly what I was thinking. Here's what the note said. Open the window after Barnes leaves. That will be the signal. This is clear proof that Barnes isn't the culprit, and that the real culprit is still out there. Alright. And I guess that's it. So there's someone out there behind all this. And not only that, there were multiple culprits working together. Someone who sent Pokemon in from outside, and someone inside the mansion who let them in. You think whoever let the Pokemon inside lives in the mansion? That seems to be the natural conclusion. But how did the culprit unlock the door to the jewel storage room? Only Barnes and Mr. Dennis can use the key, right? Usually, yeah, but the culprit found a way. A way to what? Think about it, Tim. When did Growlithe say the key disappeared? When she was sleeping? She said it disappeared while she was sleeping. That's right. And anyone could have taken the key while Growlithe was asleep. I guess you're right. But Growlithe doesn't usually nap. Do you really think she just happened to nap right when they were about to commit a crime? That's just it. Think back on what all the different Pokemon in the mansion told us. Did you notice anything there in common? Anything strange? All of them went to sleep. All the Pokemon from the mansion said they fell asleep. That's right, Tim. Glad you noticed that. At the exact same time the jewel was stolen, all the Pokemon in the mansion were asleep. There's no way that's a coincidence. You think someone wanted it to happen? I'd say the odds are pretty high. There's got to be some kind of evidence we can use to prove that. Let's search the mansion, Tim. Okay. So, did you figure out what caused all the Pokemon in the mansion to fall asleep? They tired themselves out playing? They went shopping? No. This is the dish that Growlithe's food was in. There's some sort of powder on it. Hey Tim, this is sleep powder. There we go. Wow, you could tell that just by looking, Pikachu? I'm a Pokemon, remember? Not to mention a great detective. Of course I could tell what kind of powder this is. It's not even something to brag about. Which means there was sleep powder in the food. I think we can be pretty sure of that.
Okay.
Alright. Yes. Sleep powder was mixed into the breakfast.
Okay.
Pokemon were in the mansion said they fell asleep after eating breakfast. And in one of the food bowls we found traces of sleep powder. That leads us to only one possible conclusion. Someone deliberately put the Pokemon in the mansion to sleep with sleep powder. Yep. And who feeds the Pokemon? It's getting easier to picture just how the crime was committed. But where could the culprit have gotten the sleep powder in the first place? In this city, I could think of a few places. But if we follow the path that was used to bring it inside, we might learn more about the culprit. You'll need Growlithe's help for that again, right? Why don't you take a little of the powder with you just in case? One step ahead of you. Now let's go talk to Growlithe. Hey Growlithe, can you take a whiff of this sleep powder we found in your dish? That was funny. Raven just sneezed in the other room. Right as Growlithe's sniffing it.
I heard.
Thanks. Careful not to sniff up too much, though. Okay, now I can follow the scent of the sleep powder, right? Then let's get going, Growlithe. So we are at this again, huh? Does it lead outside? Looks like it. Well, it's still cute that we get to spend some more time with Growlithe. Okay, looks like it heads off this way. Okay. I like that it's green this time, because it's sleep powder, which comes from a grass-type Pokemon. Mostly. Most commonly, anyways.
Well, most type Pokemon can also use this.
Yeah, there's a few bugs. Okay. Well, it wasn't Rabombi at the very least. Oh hey, there's a Venonat up there. So you were right. Oh no, Pikachu, the scent stops here. What do we do now? There must be something around here. Let's look around the terrace. Sure. Venonat! Wow, that Venonat is huge! Hunts with sparkling red eyes. It's a Venonat. No mistake in those massive eyes. Apparently they can even see in the dark. So sparkly. Venonat! Yes, yes! What is it? Yes! Do you mind if we ask you some questions? Okay, so I'm really busy, but yes, yes. About you, Venonat. What's got you so busy? Oh, nothing. I'm just eating, that's all. But I have to eat fast soon. I have to eat fast. Soon it will be time for dinner and more eating. Yes, yes. You got plenty of time until then, though, right? Are you always in such a hurry? Yes, yes. At least that's what everyone tells me, yes. Have you tried maybe chilling out a bit? Can't. This is my natural state. Yes, yes. Okay. Venonat sure is funny. What are you doing here? This spot is great because you can see the whole city and it's lovely and pretty and nice. And on top of that, many teeny bugs gather here at night. Oh yes, it's marvelous. Do you like bugs, Venonat? Yes, yes, very much so, yes. They're my favorite treats. A bug is eating other bugs. Your favorite treat? I think we could drop this line of questioning. Is this your sleep powder?
Nope, definitely not mine, no siree!
How can you tell?
I use my sleep powder to catch prey, but it doesn't smell like this soothing or beautiful. Nope, not one bit.
I see.
I do believe this is Lilligant's fragrance. Oh, yes.
Yeah? And where would we find Lilligant?
I would check one of the nearby hedges. Probably. No, definitely, yes.
To the greenery. Okay. Well, not over here anyways. Obviously it's not Poniard. Maybe over here? Oh, hello. That's probably where she's at. Hello?
Oh. Elegant.
Floral fashionista. It's Lilligant. This Pokemon is known for having an aroma that calms the heart and mind.
So that's what that nice smell was. You think I smell nice? You're sweet.
Do you mind if we ask you a few questions?
Not at all. Your timing is actually perfect. I was just taking a break from dancing. Ask me whatever you like.
Can you tell me more about yourself?
Getting personal, Harvey. Alas, I'm rather unremarkable. Just a Lilligant with a love for dance. You wouldn't have to look hard to find many others like me.
What are you doing here?
Why, this is my favorite place. Basking in the sunlight here feels ever so good. And dancing here fills me with endless joy.
You dance here a lot then?
Yes, sometimes humans and Pokemon even come to watch. Everyone who watches me dance seems to fall asleep, but at least they're smiling when they do. Would you like a demonstration? La 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 la.
Oh, nice! Oh, I could really use a nap. Wait, Lilligant, please don't dance. Is this your sleep powder?
Yes, I recognize the fragrance.
Do you remember giving this to anyone?
No. You see, my sleep powder just puffs out naturally whenever I dance. Though thinking on it now, there was a human who came to watch me dance recently.
Really? Do you remember what they looked like?
I am afraid not. I was in the zone.
That's rough. Hey, it's something. Thanks for your help, Lilligant.
I see.
Now we know how the sleep powder was obtained. We done investigating? Yeah, I'd say so.
Right.
Yeah, I'd like to tell Tim what we found. Let's hurry back, Growlithe.
Sure.
Also, the Cottony is still there, too. Or, Whimsicott. Why do I keep saying Cottony? I'm thinking of it being cotton. I see, so you're still not sure who the culprit is. Right, but we did learn something important. And what's that? Think about it, Tim. The sleep powder scent trail led directly from the mansion to the terrace. Do you think that's normal? Do you really think that's normal? I guess it would make sense if the person who brought the sleep powder already lived in the mansion. Exactly, which makes it even more likely that it was an inside job. Yep, it was the wife. Someone managed to get some of Lilligant's sleep powder. Then they mixed it into the Pokemon's breakfast. Sure sounds like an inside job to me. Which means the culprit is someone in the mansion. Let's do some more sleuthing to find out who. Yeah, I already know who. It's Turner.
Yes.
Could we please talk to you again, Mr. Turner? Yeah, of course. Ask me anything. About Growlithe's food.
Yes.
Mr. Dennis is really picky about the ingredients I can use for Growlithe's food. He tells me what to put in it, and I make the food to its exact specifications. Has anyone other than Dennis told you that? Sounds like Mr. Dennis really cares about Growlithe's health. Yes, he truly cares about Pokemon. A good egg, that one. Dennis seems like quite the guy. What's healthy and what's tasty don't always match up, though. I mean, Growlithe seems to enjoy it. Sorry, we really appreciate your help.
Yes.
I don't know anything about Growlithe's food. I would suggest you ask Turner about that. Did you happen to see Growlithe eating her food today? No, I didn't. I'm not in the habit of watching her eat. The Pokemon of the house eat in a separate room from us humans. Okay. If they ate in the same room as us, their fur, feathers, or whatever have you could get in our food. So they eat in a different room at my request, of course. Policy like that's gonna make you very policy like that's not gonna make you very popular with Pokemon, lady. Yeah, I don't like her. Who could have slipped the Pokemon sleep powder? Not Dennis. No. Dennis gave Turner very detailed instructions. He's the one who did it!
Yes.
I'd be happy to tell you anything I know. About Growlithe's food.
Yes.
I know exactly what kinds of food Growlithe prefers. Okay. She's particularly fond of sweets. When I was in charge of her meals, I made a point of preparing sweet desserts for her. You're a good guy, Barnes. You could learn a thing or two from this guy, Jim. Give me more sweets. Is Pikachu alright? He seems to be acting strangely. But don't worry, this is normal for him. Okay.
Okay.
Barnes knows what kind of food goes in Growlithe's food. He could have mixed it. Okay. Dennis choose the meals. He could have laced it. No. It's Turner! Why am I not getting Turner as an option? This room's currently closed under police investigation. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Maybe Clefable will tell me what I need to know.
Faye?
Nope. Mr. Dennis? My staff member Turner always prepares the food here. There you go. That's what I needed. It used to be one of Barnes's duties, but the task has fallen to Turner since he joined the staff. He's truly made himself quite useful. That's what we needed.
Okay.
Alright. Yes. It was Turner.
Okay.
It was the imposter Larry. The only person who could have put sleep powder in the Pokemon's meals is Turner. It has to have been him. Bingo. He's in charge of preparing Pokemon meals. He could have easily slipped it into their food. However, that fact alone isn't enough to implicate Turner. I'm telling you. He's guilty. Or at least a guilty party. Turner's the one who used the sleep powder. But that's just conjecture. We don't have any hard evidence. We'll definitely need to find some proof, but I'm not sure how. It's kind of an aggressive move, but we could try shaking him up a bit. If we can make Turner nervous, we might learn something based on how he reacts. Think you're up to it? It's worth a try. Oh, hello, Tim. How's the investigation going? We're actually a bit stuck at the moment. I'm sorry to hear that. Is there anything I could do to help? I was actually hoping to ask you a few more questions, if you don't mind. By all means, ask away. About Cramorant.
Excuse me?
You got a partner Cramorant, right, Mr. Turner? What? How did you know that? It came up while we were gathering statements in the city. I see. I hope you don't think I was hiding that fact or anything. I was just afraid he might become a suspect. I did tell the police, of course. Really? It's been a while since I've seen him, actually. Worryingly so. Where could he have gone? You told him to leave. Oh, we just saw Cramorant walking back toward the mansion. Why that little... I told him to stay put! Stay put? Why did you tell him that, Mr. Turner? Oh, I just didn't want him going out on his own. I've been so worried that he might have gotten mixed up with the crime somehow. Thank you so much for finding him, Tim. It's such a huge relief. We're thinking a poniard might have cut the jewel case. Really? Really? Yes, I think you've cracked it. So, it was a poniard that punched you, Mr. Turner? Yes, it most certainly was. It really hurt. In fact, it still hurts. Yeesh, what a terrible liar. Based on Turner's reaction, it's pretty clear he's hiding something. I just wish I'd been able to dig a little deeper. Nah, you did a great job. At the very least, we learned one thing. Cramorant is the key to solving this case. And all that's left is to ask him ourselves. So we're going to see Cramorant. Yup, just you wait, Turner. We'll catch you yet. Alright. So let's head back and go talk to Cramorant. Yeah. Turner probably thinks that he covered his tracks well, but he couldn't have sung any louder if he tried. Even canaries would be jealous. Look, Pikachu, it's Cramorant. Weren't you gonna go back to Turner? Didn't make it very far, did you? Cramorant! You've been resting because you feel too full to walk? Why is Cramorant the only one that feels so unwell? Growlithe and the others were fine. You must have really overeaten, or he swallowed something his digestive system can't handle. Hey, wait a second. There we go.
A missing jewel, and now Cramorant's full belly.
Oh, here we go.
What are you thinking, Pikachu?
I figured it out!
Finally!
A bolt of brilliance!
Oh, hi, Magikarp.
The stolen jewel we seek is right.
Piece together all the information we've gathered so far. You'll definitely figure it out. It's Cramorant.
Okay.
I'll give you a hint. The jewel is most certainly taken out of the mansion, and a Pokemon was used to do it. A Pokemon? Yeah, think about the unique characteristics of each Pokemon in the mansion. Which one of them has the ideal features for hiding a jewel?
Okay.
Cramorant said he could gulp down anything, right? So the jewel is most likely hidden in his belly. Yeah, you got it. Turner made Cramorant swallow the jewel, and the reason he feels full is because he's still got that jewel inside his belly. Turner didn't have time to retrieve the jewel after the theft, did he? Nope. I'm positive the jewel is still in Cramorant's belly. Now we have enough evidence to back Turner into a corner. All right. Okay, we got all the proof we need. Now we just have to catch the culprit. Let's go tell Holiday to gather everyone involved with the case. Are you ready, Tim? Yes. Yeah, let's go. Let's reveal the truth together. Which means it's cutscene time, and also time for a water break.
Water break.
This is it. Let's take care of business.
Everyone, thank you for coming.
This sudden conference had better be important.
It is. We've identified the real culprit.
Have you now?
Yes, Mr. Barnes isn't the one who stole the jewel.
Oh. Who did it then?
I'll explain everything from the beginning. Let's start with how the culprit entered the jewel storage room.
There were no signs of forced entry on the door, so the culprit must have used the key. But Growlithe was guarding the key.
No one but my husband or Barnes could have taken the key from Growlithe.
Yes, exactly. So how did they...
I guess it must have been Barnes then.
Nope.
No, it wasn't. You see, the culprit had a trick up their sleeve for taking the key.
They made Growlithe fall asleep and stole the key.
The culprit used sleep powder to make Growlithe fall asleep. And after that, they took the key.
Do you have evidence of that?
Of course. Take a close look at Growlithe's food bowl, Inspector. You'll find traces of Lilligant's sleep powder in it.
Of course. So that's how the culprit got into the jewel storage room.
But they couldn't possibly have cut open that sturdy display case in such a short time.
Yeah, good point.
No. They could have if they had Pokemon accomplices.
Pokemon?
Poniard.
The culprit somehow used Whimsicott and Poniard. And got Poniard to cut open the case.
What? How is that even possible?
Looking a bit nervous there, aren't you,
You
Turner?
may understand now how the jewel was stolen. But that doesn't necessarily prove that Barnes is innocent.
Actually, I do have proof that Mr. Barnes is innocent.
The notes that the accomplice wrote.
We discovered this note in a Trubbish's possession.
A note?
The culprit jotted down their whole plan. They wanted to frame Mr. Barnes for the crime.
Then that would mean Barnes is innocent.
So who's the real culprit?
The real culprit is right here with us.
What do you mean?
I know that I have to say Larry Turner, but I still suspect Claudia Dennis is his accomplice.
The thief who stole the Aurora drop. It's... Mr. Turner, you're the culprit.
Who, me? But I'm a victim of this crime. Poniard punched me.
It punched you, huh? Poniard has blades for hands, and I don't see any cuts on you.
If you really think I'm the culprit, then where's the jewel? I don't have it on me, and I haven't set foot outside the mansion.
Where's the jewel? Isn't it obvious? It's with a Pokemon.
What?
Cramorant.
Of course you don't have the stolen jewel. You hid it. In Cramorant's belly.
Excuse me? Cramorant may be Turner's partner, but even so...
Where is that Cramorant anyway?
Mr. Turner, you clearly put a lot of thought into your plan. But when we investigated the crime scene, we found a Cramorant feather. And you underestimated Growlithe's sense of responsibility. Those two things did you in. Now, please call your Cramorant.
And there it is, right on time.
Cramorant.
All right, let me handle this.
Oh, it's got something on its back. What is stuck to its back?
There it is! The Aurora drop!
And the key to the storage room, too.
I'm afraid you can't talk your way out of this, Mr. Turner.
I was so close to living the easy life. I shouldn't have teamed up with someone I barely knew.
Ah, There goes my theory about it being the wife. Sure, Holiday will look into his accomplice. Right. Let's leave it to that. Let's leave that to the police. Was I wrong this whole time? For us, the Aurora Drop is a symbol of hope. I thought it could bring hope to even more people. That's why I decided to donate it. But I never thought it would lead to an incident like this. Maybe I should forget about donating it and just keep it quietly locked up in the house. Goodness gracious, you of all people! Do you really think so little of the Aurora Drop? What are you saying, Claudia? Didn't you tell me yourself that you hoped whoever looked at the Aurora Drop would not only see its beauty, but also feel cheered up and encouraged by it? Are you really going to give up on that hope just because of a stroke of luck? Wouldn't that be a terrible waste? Don't you agree, Barnes? Indeed, madam. It is just as you say. Mr. Dennis, your plan to donate the jewel to the people of Rhyme City was most certainly not a mistake. So she sure turned on a dime. Please believe in yourself and do what you think is best. Claudia, Barnes. Forgive me. I think I let myself get too shaken by what happened today. I believe the beauty of the Aurora Drop and the people of I believe in the beauty of the Aurora Drop and the people of Rhyme City. As you should.
A fable!
But Claudia, weren't you against the donation? Don't misunderstand me. I just don't want to deal with you moping around like this the rest of our lives, that's all. I see. Thank you, Claudia. This incident has forced me to reconsider, shall we say, some of my views. Clefable, Golduck, Growlithe, let's all eat together from now on. Raoul! Looks like Mr. Dennis and the others are all getting along better now. Yeah, that about wraps this up.
Ironic, huh? Cramorant swallowed the jewel, and now you've got to swallow the bitter consequences.
Well, let's go.
Yeah.
Cramorant, are you alright?
That's the thing that controlled it.
Don't just stand there. Hurry up and grab it.
Right.
How did nobody notice that thing on its back?
How could this be happening?
Sanjeev.
Turner!
Hold on. I swear I had nothing to do with that.
Why don't we discuss this down at the station?
Yeah, I don't think that was his doing. I think that was his accomplice. Although rather the mastermind. I think he was more the accomplice.
Growlithe, you did a great job.
She's a good girl. She's such a good girl.
Look.
Oh, are you leaving already? See you around. Say, Tim, did you notice Cramorant's back?
Finally!
Yeah, there was something glowing on it.
I've never seen anything like it. I wonder, maybe Turner didn't know what was going on. Something tells me this is just the beginning.
Yep, and that's how they controlled the other Pokemon. Later that evening at Tim's apartment.
I'm home.
Tim's back!
Well, you sure are home late.
Good evening.
Oh, and who is this?
My classmate, Rachel.
It's nice to meet you. Is she your girlfriend?
Huh?
only.
I know. It seems he's blown it with Amelia. Actually, Rachel's here because... Hello, sorry to barge in so suddenly. I was hoping to get some advice from the great detective here. I didn't realize his family was visiting, though. Welcome, Rachel. We didn't mean to startle you. Sophia and I just arrived in Rhyme City yesterday. We came to see my brother's award ceremony. Oh, really? Then this is probably the first time you've all seen each other in a while. I really hope I'm not in the way. Please, don't worry about it. We'll be in town for a while yet. Make yourself at home. I'll make some tea. Thank you, really. See, Tim? I told you Irene and Sophia would understand. Yeah, you're right. I'm glad. Talk to everyone.
Yes.
It must be nice spending time with your mother and sister.
It is, yeah. But hey, didn't you want to discuss something?
Oh, yes. Yeah.
Sorry, it must feel awkward to talk about it around so many people.
No, it's not that. Chatting with you and your family has actually helped me a lot. Trust me, it can wait.
Really? Well, if you're sure.
Yep.
So Rachel's not your girlfriend?
Nope, just a classmate. She came by to talk to me about something.
Something like how she's your girlfriend?
Sophia, she is not my girlfriend. Atta girl, Sophia. Tim just needs a gentle shove to get things moving. Don't you start too, Pikachu.
Right.
You really don't need to worry about it, Tim. Huh? Worry about what? Bringing Rachel home, of course? Oh, Mom, I think you might be misunderstanding something. I'm making enough food for 8 people or so she can eat as much as she likes. Oh, you're talking about dinner. Wait, 8 people? Isn't that a bit much?
Right.
Okay.
Dinner's ready, everyone.
Well, I should probably get going.
Come now, why don't you stay and eat with us?
Yeah, that's a great idea.
Well, you heard them. What do you say?
I mean, who could turn down an invitation like that? Yay!
Eat up, everyone. I really outdid myself this time.
Wow! Looks amazing!
Is that macaroni and cheese?
Mom made her special mac and cheese for us.
Yeah?
So this is the dish that Harry kept raving about, huh?
Is this supposed to be like different in each language or something?
Oh, this is incredible.
Maybe.
Good, huh?
Mm.
Whoa, is Pikachu alright? Is it a flashback, maybe? Yeah, it looks like it. Something about what happened to him and Tim? Or him and Harry?
Irene, we need to talk.
What is it?
I want a divorce.
What? Are you joking?
Take care of Tim and Sophia for me.
Why?
Where is this coming from?
I'm sorry.
If you were really sorry,
Harry,
you'd give her a reason.
There must be some reason.
I'm sorry, Irene.
Harry.
Are you okay, Pikachu? You had me worried suddenly fainting like that.
I fainted?
Yes.
Oh, thank goodness, it looks like Pikachu's recovered. Yeah, I think he's okay now. So, Rachel, do you feel okay talking about that problem you had now? No, that's okay. Are you sure? You don't have to keep it bottled up. I had so much fun with you all that it's just not bothering me anymore. We'll discuss it next time, okay? Sure, in that case. Mind if I ask you something instead? By all means, I'd be honored to help a great detective. Do you happen to know anyone who knows a lot about jewels? Apparently, the jewel that was stolen in today's case was really special. I could use some more information to help me track it down. Well, one of my professors is a specialist in mineral archaeology. I could introduce you to him if you like. Really? Could you? Please, that would be a huge help. Sure, I'll sort it out when I get home tonight. How should I contact you? Why don't we meet at the Hi Hat Cafe tomorrow morning? Don't you kids have cell phones? Sounds good. See you there. Like, this game is coming out in the age of Rotom phones. How do you kids not have Rotom phones?
Hey, feeling better?
Yeah, I guess.
Unless they're outlawed in Rhyme City. They don't have to have Rotom.
What's that?
You too.
You too.
There is something the two of you must know. When I was in my cave a few days ago, I was attacked by several Pokemon.
Yeah, we saw on the news.
No matter how many times I overpowered them, they didn't seem to feel a thing.
Maybe R again?
No. These Pokemon had no will of their own, as if something was controlling them. As for Harry...
Harry?
Beedrill. Oh, really, Mewtwo? Oh, they're chasing him.
Look!
Those lights, like the one we saw in Cramorant. You think the two are related somehow?
I'd say, almost certainly. Finding the Aurora Drop may be the key to solving this mystery.
Yeah, let's follow up on that.
Oh, it's the scientist.
The Cramorant that stole the Aurora Drop. The swarm of Beedrill that attacked Mewtwo. They both had glowing devices stuck to them. After hearing Mewtwo say my dad's name, I think if I investigate the Aurora Drop, that I might get closer to finding him.
Alright, so we're moving on. The next morning.
Hey.
Okay, we're going to find out more about the Aurora Drop, right? Yeah, Rachel said she'd introduce me to a professor from Rhyme University. We still got a little time for we're supposed to meet her at Hi Hat Cafe, though. Your family doesn't visit that often. Why don't you chat with them for a bit before we head out? Yeah, I know, Pikachu. Oh, I see the newspapers arrived. You subscribe to a newspaper, Tim? Yeah, it's Rhyme City's daily paper. You never used to read the paper when you lived at home. What changed? Well, I'm a college student now. I thought I should read the paper at least. Well, aren't you mature? What are you doing, Tim? Trying to look cool or something? I'm the one who suggested that you start getting the newspaper, you know. As a detective, it's important to be gathering information at all times. I'm sure there's a lot going on every day in a city as big as this one. Checking the newspaper regularly is a good idea. Your mom knows what she's talking about, Tim. Tim and Pikachu's activities will be reported in the newspaper the day after the case is solved. Try reading the newspaper on the table. So what are we waiting for? Let's read that newspaper. Okay. Latest developments in the jewel theft case. Looks like they still haven't found the Aurora Drop. Inspector Holiday and his team have been searching for the jewel in Cramorant, but there's been no progress on either front. Speaking of Cramorant, he was acting really weird then, wasn't he? According to the article, even Turner didn't know why he acted like that. So Turner didn't order Cramorant to swallow the jewel and escape. Something's really fishy about this whole thing. Heroic Lillipup saves partner. This article's about a woman who got injured inside her house and couldn't move. It says her Lillipup went outside and howled to alert the neighbors. Oh, that's a sweet story. Hey, wait, look at this photo. Isn't that the woman we met yesterday? The one whose Lillipup ran off? Let me see. You're right. We met her in front of the The dentist residence. For Lillipup was pretty shy, the little guy who preferred quiet places. Apparently he kept barking and howling until the neighbors finally noticed. I guess he gathered up all his courage to help his beloved partner. Community excitement builds as soccer popularity booms. Looks like the Cramorant Soccer Club have gotten pretty popular lately. Apparently, players can participate alongside their partner Pokemon. The article says the crowd goes wild at every match, watching the incredible power of Pokemon and their teamwork with their partners. It's getting rave reviews from both players and audience members. So that's what that boy yesterday was looking for, a Pokemon to play soccer with. Do you think he and Rabu will make a good team? I'm sure they will. Didn't you see how much fun they were having practicing together? And daily crossword. I wonder what today's crossword is like. It's surprisingly challenging, so I look forward to it every day. Crosswords are written by readers. Wow, I'm impressed by the people who can make these. Okay, Tim, let's fill it out. Let's see. This Pokemon catches its prey with its long tongue. That'd be Lickitung. It's got the right number of letters and everything. This Pokemon uses its cute looks to put you off your guard so it can steal from you. Meowth? No, none of letters. Purloin then? This Pokemon always moves together in a well-coordinated group. Based on squares we've already filled in, I'm guessing this one's gotta be Phalanx. Hey Pikachu, I feel like we've heard these hints before. Yeah, you're right. This puzzle must have been created by a certain quiz professor. That's a cute little detail they added. This is an actual apple, right? Not an applin. It's just a normal apple, but it sure is hard to tell them apart. Oh, these are the medals we received. They're proof of all the good we've done with our great detective work. Let's keep it up, Tim.
Right.
Good morning, Mom. Did you sleep okay last night? Yes, just fine, thanks. You have classes today, don't you? I'm actually heading out for an important investigation this morning. Once you're on a case, it's all you can think about. Just like your father. Good grief. Oh, Mom, I don't suppose you've heard from Dad at all. I certainly would have told you if I had. Yeah, that's true. Your wife sure loves you, Harry. Must be nice. Oh, but what? Unless they're not married anymore.
Hey, Tim. That Pikachu, he seems kinda odd, don't you think?
What do you mean?
He is, isn't he? I've never seen a Pikachu that drinks coffee before.
Not bad. You have a good eye for detail.
Yep.
Your Pikachu is so funny. Funny, not cute. The way Sophia reacts to stuff is a bit different from everyone else.
Oh!
Morning news about to start. Oh yeah? Anything interesting?
This is GNN News. Mayor Myers released a statement today expressing hope that the City Council would pass the Pokemon Friendship Bill. The mayor is planning to deliver a speech today to rally support for the bill from the citizens of Rhyme City. Now, in other news, local detective Tim Goodman, along with his partner Pikachu, received medals from Mayor Myers in recognition of their service. These great detectives have solved many cases throughout Rhyme City. Together, these two are a shining example of Rhyme City's ideals, and we wish them well in their future endeavors.
Check it out. We're famous.
This is kind of embarrassing.
The animation on Amelia is kind of weird. It feels weird to be in the spotlight like this. They're saying good things about us. You're allowed to be pleased by that, Tim. Sounds like the mayor's gonna have a speech about the Pokemon Friendship Bill, too. Mayor Myers is Rachel's father. I can't imagine what it's like having the mayor as your dad. Well, I mean, if he also owns a hotel and spoils you rotten, we should get going. While we're out, I want to buy more coffee beans. Our supply's running low. Okay, your usual dark roast, right? Anyway, we're heading out now. Bye! Have a nice day! Bye, Sophia. You sure we're supposed to meet Rachel in front of the Hi-Hat Cafe? Yeah, she should be here by now. I wonder what's keeping her. Please, Papa, just listen to me. Sound like Rachel.
Why don't you understand, Papa? Pokemon don't need to be managed. The people who use them to commit crimes are the real problem.
Yeah.
Rachel, no matter how many times we have this same conversation, I'm not going to change my mind.
You never listen! Tim.
Is everything okay? Let's just go inside.
Excuse me?
What were you and your dad talking about? The Pokemon Friendship Bill. Oh, they mentioned that on the news. Said it was a bill to help Pokemon or something. I happened to read the actual text of the bill in Papa's study the other day. The one phrase that kept popping up throughout the whole thing was to monitor and manage Pokemon. It's pretty much a friendship bill in name only. I can't believe he tried to deprive Pokemon of their freedom. Papa seriously changed. So you're against your father's bill? Pokemon should be able to live freely. They don't need to be managed. Even during the R incident, Pokemon were the victims. It was cruel people who were responsible. Sorry, this isn't even what we're here to discuss. Really? This is what you wanted to talk about yesterday, isn't it? I just wanted someone to listen. I'm glad I could talk to you about it, Tim. I'm always happy to lend an ear, but are you sure you don't need any other help? Yes, I'm fine now, really. Let's just get to the real topic of the day, the jewel. That's right. Yesterday you said you could introduce me to a professor from Rhymes University. Yes, Professor Gordon. He's a leading figure in the field of mineral archaeology. He researches the connections between minerals and ancient oh my goodness, I cannot talk today. Civilizations. I figured he could probably tell us something about the jewel. Right now, though, he's conducting research at the southern ruins. We'll have to travel quite a ways to see him. Yeah, those ruins are pretty far from here. Fieldwork is a huge part of mineral archaeology. Once the professor sets out, he usually doesn't come back for several months. Sounds like we'd better go meet him there, then. Yeah, who knows how long we'll be waiting if we just stay here. We'd better get going if we want to get there before sundown. Huh? You're coming too, Rachel? I mean, it's not like you actually know the professor... No, Professor Gordon. I'm the one taking his class. Besides, I think it'll be fun to help a great detective out with a case. Hey, this isn't fun and games, you know. Hello, Master Link. Welcome to the stream. The Fabled Aura. Southern Ruins. Oh, Rowlet! And Monferno. Or Serene? Simeon?
Why is it snowing?
Just what's going on here? Oh, it's freezing cold.
And it's just here in this specific area.
Well, the poor Simeon are freezing. So it's only snowing around the ruins. No way that's normal. Maybe an ice type is responsible? For now, let's find the professor. He may be able to tell us something about this. Good plan. The ruins are just up this hill. We should be able to find him there. Just up the hill? Okay, let's go, Tim. Yes, this is a sequel. This takes place 2 years after the R incident. Hey, Tim, where are you going? We got things to do here. I was gonna try to talk to the poor shivering Passimian. Yeah, that's why they also have Pokemon that came out after the original game's release.
Makes sense.
Yep, like the Cramorant that was in the last case. Well, hello there.
Yes.
Hello, what are you up to all the way out here? I'm a fossil collector. I travel all over the world searching for new additions to my collection. This is my partner, Zigzagoon. Aw. Poor baby's freezing. Zigzag. Fossils, huh? Do you really think you'll find some here? Huh. Do you have any idea how incredible these ruins are? These are countless fossils buried around, there are countless fossils buried around here, just waiting to be unearthed. And I intend to do just that. Wow, evidence of ancient civilization and fossils? Sounds like the kind of place legends are born from. Wonder if we'll meet a legendary. Excuse me. Wonder if we'll meet a legendary out here. You love shiny Zigzagoon? Yeah, it's pretty cool. Furthermore, new research has confirmed that the construction of these ruins coincided with a huge meteor shower. Hundreds of meteorites are said to have fallen from the sky and landed here. Yes, here. Truly, these ruins are stuff of legends. Maybe we'll meet Jirachi? Well, I hope you're able to find some fossils. Thank you. Oh, before I forget, do you happen to know any Pokemon that are capable of breaking this boulder? There's something behind it. I can feel it in my bones. It might even be a fossil. My Zigzagoon usually helps me with this sort of thing, but this little fella's poor paws are frozen numb. We don't want to have trudged all the way out here for our fossil expedition to just be stopped by some nippy weather, you know? Yeah, I wish there was something we could do. Me too, but it's not like either of us can bust a big boulder like that. If we could just find a Pokemon strong enough to break rocks, like those Passimian we just passed? Come on, Passimian. Guys, help me out here. Come on.
Hey, so what do you think of Rachel anyway? Come on, spill it.
I think I miss Amelia. And want to see her as more than just the TV reporter. Leavanny. Oh, looks like Leavanny has a problem. Leaf Taylor. Leavanny. So Leavanny. It looks kind of anxious. Do you think there's something wrong? Hey Leavanny, did something bad happen? Leava. I see. It's worried because some Swadloons still haven't come home. Leavanny's gone looking for them a lot already, and can't find them anywhere. With how cold it is here, I could see why Leavanny's worried. If we find the Swadloon, let's tell them to come home. Good idea. Apparently there are 2 Swadloon missing. 2 of them. Got it. Okay, Leavanny, leave those Swadloon to us. Leava? Nah, don't worry about it. We can look for them while we're conducting our other investigation. Leave. He wants us to deliver these clothes to the Swadloon when we find them, because they're probably shivering in this cold. These are clothes for Swadloon? Yeah, Leavanny can use their sticky silk to weave clothes out of leaves. Okay, got it. Got it, Leavanny. We'll search for those Swadloon and deliver these clothes to them too. So you just sit tight and stop worrying. Leave. Okay, so let's see if we can find those Swadloon. Inferno, you alright? Oh, we got a tree. Some pink berries are growing here. Yeah, those are Nana berries. Those are very rich Nana berries. They usually have much paler pink in the games. Or in the other games. Oh, the quiz lady again. And then we got...
fun with that.
And then we got pineapple berries. Lotad. Leaf bobber. Lo. These are Lotad. They're singing so cheerfully. Sorry to bother you when you're having so much fun, but do you mind if we ask you some questions? Lo. Hey. You 3 seem really happy. I take it you're not bothered by the cold? Dad, lo. I said a little cold snap like this is no problem when they can sing. Tad. They want to hurry up and evolve because it's their dream to dance together. We should ask Ludicolo at the Hi Hat Cafe to join them then. Aw.
Hey.
Have you 3 always lived here? Lo. So you love it here because it's warm and has plenty of food. It's a shame the weather's like this now. Lol. Apparently they're just fine, but they're worried about the other Pokemon around here. Hope the snow stops soon.
Tim, over here! Hey, Lotat. How does it feel to live your life floating on the water?
Floating on the water feels so nice.
Wow, what a way to live.
Alright, I'll talk to you. We meet again, Detective. Remember me? Gano? Who are you again? Dude, seriously? Oh, come on. It's me, the quiz professor. Now, let's get started on today's Pokemon quiz. Answer with the correct Pokemon, and I'll give you some fun trivia about the Pokemon as a reward. She was at the park in Rhyme City, too. We're actually pretty busy right now. Okay, question number 1. Gano! What winged Pokemon has a round body and adorable eyes? Roll it! The correct Pokemon can be found close by, so get out there and find it. She is not listening to us at all. Well, if we happen to come across the answer, I guess we could tell her. Alright, so let's go introduce ourselves to Rowlet. Oh, I just noticed we don't leave any footprints in the sand. I mean, I guess it's fine because it is, you know, frozen at the moment, but we've had that detail for so many years. It's a Rowlet. This Pokemon has adorable eyes and a round body. Just like the quiz professor said. You think she was talking about this Pokemon? She must have been. Okay, let's go back to that professor and tell her what we found. Growl? No? That was a bad Rowlet impression. Aww. Ursaring at least seems like it's okay. Oh, you know what? Ursaring could probably break those rocks that we needed. Hello, Detective. Have you figured out the answer? Yes, it's Rowlet. Bingo! That's it! Maybe I gave too many hints. Gano? Rowlet are nocturnal during the day. They stay still and photosynthesize. When they hunt, they silently sneak up on their prey and attack it with fierce kicks. Glad we didn't meet it at night then. We may have learned about those sneak attacks the hard way. On to question number 2. Gano? What Pokemon has a blocky body, impressive jaws, and will shock you if you touch it? Huh. An impressive... electric type with an impressive jaw. That actually is a good one. Is there really a Pokemon like that? Maybe it's an electric type. I guess we can keep an eye out for it. Maybe...
Yamper?
What?
Yamper and its evolution? Maybe?
Possibly. We did see a Charjabug earlier, so maybe it's Vikavolt?
That's also a possibility. And maybe even makes even more sense.
Ursa. Oh, it's an Ursaring. You don't see those back in Rhyme City very often. You sure don't look happy, Ursaring. Something wrong? Ursa. You came all this way from a faraway bamboo forest with your Ursaring friends to look for food. But now your friend has been missing for days? I can see why it's worried. Let's help Ursaring search for its friend. Yeah, we may be in the middle of an investigation, but I'm worried about the other Ursaring. Do you have any information that might help our search? Ursa. The last time you saw your friend, he was headed towards the ruins. Sounds like that other Ursaring may be on the maybe inside then. Okay, we'll let you know if we find your friend. Ursa. I actually thought Ursaring was going to be the answer for the fossil one. Okay, so we've got more berries here. Habun berries. Okay, so I need to use the restroom.
Okay.
So I will be right back, you guys. Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Sorry, I decided to grab some sherbet too while I was up. I figure we're gonna have some cutscenes coming up in a little bit. Alright. Phew, that was quite the hike. Hey Tim, there are a lot of Pokemon here that I've never seen here in the city. Yeah, same here. But that Ursaring we saw just outside isn't native to this area. Maybe it came here looking for food. Say, where's Gordon anyway? Huh? It looks like someone's here. Oh, that's...
Oh, what are you doing here?
Chris Honor. Professor Gordon's assistant. Munch? Curry enthusiast.
Yes.
Sorry to interrupt you during your work, Chris. My name is Rachel, and this is Tim. I'm a student of Professor Gordon's, and Tim here also attends Rhyme University. Oh, you're new students. What brought you all the way out here? There's something we want to ask Professor Gordon about. We were hoping to talk to him. The professor? Oh dear. He entered the ruins 2 days ago, and, well, you can see he hasn't come back yet. Huh? Also, there's a bunch of Clefairy on the ruins. Whoa, what are you saying? Well, the professor's always like this. He's absolutely obsessed with his research in the ruins. I'm pretty sure he's deep inside them right now with his partner Slowpoke. As much as I wish I could check on him, there's some kind of trick to opening the door to the ruins. You have to trip some sort of mechanism to open it, but I can't figure it out. He usually makes it back without issue. I'm sure he's fine. Hey, in case you haven't noticed, it's freezing. Can you really afford to be so carefree about this? We have no choice. I guess we have to figure out how to use the mechanism if we want to meet Gordon. Okay, Chris, we'll look for Professor Gordon and his Slowpoke. You? I'm not sure that's the best idea. Don't worry, Tim and Pikachu are detectives, famous all over Rhyme City. Oh, you're that Tim, the great detective. In that case, I'm a lot less worried. I'll leave the search for the professor and Slowpoke to you. Just don't push yourselves too hard. Leo, I can't see. Right, first I'll investigate the First, we'll investigate the entrance to the ruins. I won't be much help if I'm looking at the same things you are. I'll go around the perimeter of the ruins. Thanks. Okay, let's get to investigating that entrance.
Hey.
Okay, let's take a close look and figure out what sort of mechanism we're working with. Careful not to miss any details. Yeah, I know. Let's see, where should we look first?
Huh?
There's some sort of picture on the door. Yeah, must be some kind of relief. It looks like a person holding a Pokemon. Yeah, it does. Do you think it's a clue about the mechanism? Can I not do anything with this? Okay. Oh, they're faint, but I see some footprints on this tree. Judging by the shape, I'd say these are human. Not sure if they're Gordons, though. Someone must have climbed this tree, but why would they do that? Oh, is that a button? I see a button. This tile right here has a design carved into it. What do you suppose this design means? I have no idea. I'm not an archaeologist. Fair enough. It might have meant something to Gordon, though. I wonder.
Okay.
I think we checked everything that stands out. Yeah, we just gave the place a quick glance, but I think we got plenty to work with now. Well, we looked all around the door, but we still don't know how to open it. It looks like Chris was right. It won't open unless we activate some sort of mechanism. Step on the tile. What's the mechanism? Makes sense, we're not archaeology experts after all. I think we should use our own methods to solve this. What do you mean? Our detection skills, you know, conducting investigations, interviewing witnesses, all that jazz. Chris might know more about the ruins, and maybe someone saw Gordon open the door. But who? Oh, you mean the Pokemon who live here? Exactly. Let's go interview witnesses and see if we can round up clues. I mean, I think we just step on this weird tile here. But obviously we're not going to be able to do that if we don't actually figure it out. Maybe... Oh, you know what? We probably have to hold on to Pikachu while we step onto this. Hey, Swadloon! Oh, find safety in swaddling. It's a Swadloon. Looks like it didn't go home because it's too cold to move. Let's give it the clothes we got from Leavanny. Which look exactly the same. Swadloon! Looks a lot happier now. Now you can get back to Leavanny, right? It seems really worried about you. You should hurry on home, okay? Swadloon. Alright. Oh, an Eldegoss.
Eldegoss.
That sure is a fluffy Pokemon. That's it. It's just fluffy. Okay. Oh, we got another berry tree. Okay. Not really anything else over here, though. Still, good to know that there's a tree there. I'm sure something is going to come up later with the berries. Maybe you have to feed them to Munchlax or something.
Hey.
My friend headed towards the ruins, right? If we find him in there, we'll let you know. Aw, poor Monferno. Fiery Tail, Burning Spirit. Well, it seems pretty chilled out at the moment.
Mine.
It's a Monferno. It probably lives around here. It doesn't look too happy.
Mon.
It doesn't like how cold it's gotten so suddenly. Do you mind if we ask you some questions?
Mon?
Have you seen any humans around the ruins?
Mon.
You saw some people start a campfire in front of the entrance? Okay. Maybe it saw Chris and the professor setting up camp.
Mon.
Inferno thinks it's hilarious how hard those humans had to work to make a small campfire. You know, Inferno, humans can't create fire like you do.
Mon.
I don't know that the fire's really gonna help us out much, though. Let's come back down this way. Charge-a-bug could just be the answer to, unless it's about to evolve, it could just be the answer we're looking for that lady. Oh, you look just like what the quiz professor described. Yeah, she must have been talking about Charge-a-bug.
Charge it?
Oh, this nothing's important. Sorry if we startled you. Anyway, now that we know the answer, let's go tell her. Can we talk to the Pessimian? Where are we going? Okay. Still can't talk to the Pessimian, unfortunately. Okay. Let's go talk to her. Hi, Detective. Judging by the look on your face, you found some answers. Yep, the answer is Charge-a-bug. Exactly. Good job. Colonel? Charge-a-bug eat fallen leaves and convert them into electricity. They can store that electricity just like a battery. Seems like they'd be pretty useful Pokemon to have in the great outdoors. If only a certain Pikachu had that talent. Hey, Tim, you know I can hear you, right? And now for question number 3. This is the last one. Colonel? What Pokemon is soft and fluffy all over? Eldegoss. Oh, that last question is really vague. Just find the fluffiest Pokemon around the ruins. Soft and fluffy, huh? Wonder if anyone could beat this fine fur coat of mine. I mean, we just saw Whimsicott, like, yesterday. A whole bunch of them, in fact. Eldegoss. It's really fluffy.
Eldegoss.
That's an impressive amount of fluff. Eldegoss has got to be the answer to the quiz professor's question. Alright then, let's go back and tell her the answer. I should probably try to interview the Munchlax too. We could probably interview these Lotads as well since we're over here. Have you identified the fluffiest fluffster around the ruins? Yes, of course. The answer is Eldegoss. Yes, that's correct. Didn't you just want to give it a big hug?
Colonel.
By the way, Eldegoss's cotton is used as material for all sorts of clothing. And not only that, the seeds attached to his cotton are highly nutritious for Pokemon. It really is an amazing Pokemon. Not only cute, but helpful as well. Cute and helpful? Is there anything it can't do? Our daily lives are improved by so many different Pokemon helping us out. Well, that's it for today's quiz. I hope you're looking forward to the next time we meet.
Colonel.
I've got a feeling we're gonna keep running into her. Yes, well, please go easy on us, okay? Alright, Lotad. Can you guys tell us about the professor?
Hey.
You seen a human with a slowpoke around here?
Oh, Lotad.
Sounds like they hadn't seen anything because they've been here singing this whole time. Gotcha. Thanks anyways. Alright. Yeah, thanks for nothing. Passimian, you up there? Can you talk to us, please? Dang it. I don't think we can interview you either. You've still got a request going. Okay, let's go talk to Munchlax, because Munchlax seems like it would be the correct answer.
Munch, munch.
This Munchlax appears to be Chris's partner.
Munch.
Ask you anything, huh? Don't mind if we do.
Mun.
What are you doing here?
Mun.
He says he's helping Chris. What sort of help do you do?
Munch.
Your job is to eat a lot, so there are no leftovers at the end of the day? Sounds like he's just a glutton.
Hey.
What's Gordon's partner Slowpoke like?
Mun.
It says Slowpoke's always with the big man. It must mean Professor Gordon.
Munch.
Slowpoke is really nice, and he sometimes lets you eat his tail? And his tail is sweet and delicious. Seems like Slowpoke is pretty generous.
Hey.
Do you know what Gordon was doing when he entered the ruins?
Munch.
He was eating something while he investigated the ruins. Okay. So maybe a berry. Must have been in quite a hurry if he was snacking and researching at the same time. What did Gordon do after that?
Munch.
He was moving around strangely near the entrance. He was acting so weird, a Pokemon up in a tree started laughing at him. So it wasn't just Munchlax and Chris that were watching the professor. That Pokemon saw him too. What happened after that?
Munch.
The next thing he knew, Gordon was gone. Let's ask him more about the other Pokemon.
Hey.
Right, Munchlax, you said there was a Pokemon watching Gordon from up in a tree. What kind of Pokemon was it?
Lax?
You don't know, because you've never seen that kind of Pokemon before, huh? Where'd it go?
Munchlax.
He says it disappeared down the path to the left. It's always better to hear what each Pokemon has to say. Let's make sure we've talked to them all.
Hey, Munchlax. Is it true that you eat your own weight in food every day?
Munchlax.
Yeah, so what?
Must be hard on Chris.
Eh.
Tim!
Again?
A bolt of... Oh, wait. Oh, no, never mind. Sorry. I thought I was gonna have a bolt of brilliance. Guess it was just a false alarm. Sorry.
Okay. Puzzle must be solved. Yeah, we don't have enough info yet. We still need to talk to some Pokemon over here. Which was in a tree. Leaf Post grows in this tree.
Let me see.
Here we go.
Whoa.
Probably... There we go, Passimian. Premier Pitcher. Whoa, a Passimian was in this tree. Sammy. We woke you up from your nap. Sorry about that. Pass. It's been noisy around here lately because of all the strange visitors. Is it talking about the professor and Chris? Maybe. Let's ask for more details. Pass. About Professor Gordon. Did you see a human around here with a Slowpoke? Pass. Posse. You saw a human doing something in front of the ruins while you were up in the tree? What were you doing? What's the human doing? Pass. He was trying to lift Slowpoke in front of the door, but Slowpoke was too heavy to lift, so the human started climbing up a tree instead. Passimian always says that it was laughing its head off watching them. The professor climbed a tree. What in the world was he up to? Posse. It says it's been seeing humans around here recently. Recently? Were there no humans here before? Pass. Humans used to live here a long time ago, but now they are a rare sight. And it only knew that humans used to live here because that's what its grandfather told it. If humans once lived here, it must have been a really long time ago. Could you break that rock?
Hey.
You live here, Passimian? Sammy! Apparently Passimian and its troop have lived here a long time. It says they never have to worry about food because so many berries grow around here. So this is a pretty easy place to live, I guess. I'm really curious about what Passimian told us. You mean about Gordon climbing a tree before they entered the ruins? He must have had a reason. Passimian also said the professor tried to lift up Slowpoke, right? And remember, the relief on the door also depicted someone holding up a Pokemon. Do you think there's something on top of the door? Sure sounds possible. Let's go look up there.
Alright then. Just a little climb, no problem. Finally made it.
Anything up there?
Let me catch my breath first. That's no way to treat a Pokemon. This tile has the same design as the one down there.
Aha, you gotta press that.
Mm-hmm.
What'd you see on top of the door? There was a little tile with the same design as the one on the ground by the door. Same design? Yeah, let's think back over what we know. Gordon climbed the tree before entering the ruins. Yeah, it must have been to open the door. Right, so there's gotta be some sort of key or switch to open it. Have we seen anything that fits that description? Let's see, something like a key or a switch. The tile with a unique design. It's gotta be that tile with a unique design. I could see that being a switch to open the door. Right, I think it's pretty likely. Okay, I'll try stepping on it. I felt something. It sank down a bit when I pressed on it. It's definitely a switch then, but the door still won't budge. There must be some other way to open it. Try to deduce how, Tim. Pikachu has to stand on the other one.
Let's start deducing.
Alright. Yep, it's the middle one. There are two switches with the same design. One above the door and one below the door. Maybe the door will open if we press both. So you think Gordon climbed the tree to press the switch above the door? Yeah, and he had Slowpoke press the one below. Then maybe all we gotta do is press both switches at once. Let's try it out. Alright. I knew that switch was part of the answer. Okay, let's press both switches at once. You can press the one down here, Tim. I'll get the one at top. Thanks, Pikachu. I know I volunteered, but climbing trees is actually pretty tough.
Gotta climb up again.
Okay, Pikachu, you press that one.
Yep, leave it to me.
For a second there, I thought it just wasn't going to be heavy enough. Alright, now we can get inside. Let's go find the professor. Maybe we'll find the other Swadloon while we're in here. Oh, Zubat! So this is what the ruins are like inside. Why is it so cold? Yeah, it's freezing in here too. What's going on? I know it's snowing outside, but this still feels really unnatural. Snow outside, ice inside, I bet there's a connection. Do you think the professor's alright after 2 whole days in here? I hope so. We should probably hurry. I'm not sure what we'll find in here, so I'll go scout ahead. Thanks, Tim. Okay, let's go find Gordon. Oh, hello. Looks like there are 3 different ways to go. Which way do you think the professor went? I see a hone edge up there. Something on the floor. It's a brand new handkerchief. Trevor Gordon. Professor Gordon's name is embroidered on it. So it's Gordon's handkerchief, huh? Which means he went this way. The fact that we found the professor's handkerchief here means he must have come to this room. Yeah, but come to this room. Yeah, but I don't see Gordon anywhere. Where do you think he went? We might be able to find some more clues about that. Let's investigate this area carefully. Got some Passimian statues. Looks like statue of Passimian. What a weird pose. It's almost like it's offering something. Yeah, now that you mention it, that is strange. I wonder if there's some special meaning to it. Although, the statue has a slight scent to it. Really? I don't smell anything. That's because Pokemon are more sensitive to smell. It smells spicy. Just sniffing it makes my eyes sting. Aha! We gotta offer up berries. It's the only spot where the snow is piled up like this. There's a hole in the ceiling. Must have blown in from here. You're right, no wonder it's so cold. Wait, does that mean we could have just gotten in through the ceiling? Don't look at me, I didn't see it when I was up there. Besides, it would have been really tough getting down through the hole safely. True, it's not like we brought any rope or anything. Another statue. There's a sweet smell coming from it. Another statue with a sour smell. Okay. Footprints all over the floor. Looks like someone was walking around. Okay, so we're gonna have to go and find some berries. Some seem to be heading toward that wall, and others look like they're leaving the room. Gordon must have gone in and out of this room several times. There are so many footprints all over the place. I can't tell which way the professor went. This wall looks different from the others. Yeah, there's a relief of Aegislash carved into it. Hello, David. Welcome to stream. I always find it amazing how in mystery games and animes towards a young audience, people always left things all over the floor, like their pockets had more holes than the plot of Boruto. Hey Tim, look at the floor. What? What about it? More footprints. They look like human footprints from the size. I guess they were made by an adult male. Looks like one of them is cut off by the wall, which means that's not a wall, that's a door. You're right. But there's something weird about these footprints. I'll say, the tip of the last footprint is cut off by the wall. Yep, I saw that. It's almost like the wall was made after the footprints were left here. It doesn't seem possible, though, does it? What could have happened here?
Okay, let's start deducing.
Alright. Oh, okay.
Okay, let's start deducing.
Where could Gordon have gone? Let's think about this together. I miss this being voiced, to be honest. Like, there's not as many voiced lines there. He went to the restroom! He went along a path behind the wall. He left the ruins. Behind the wall.
Oh.
Maybe this path extends past the relief of Aegislash, and the relief could have blocked off the path after the professor had already gone through. Does that seem possible to you? The entrance to the ruins was closed shut, even though we know Gordon opened it. It's possible that this relief is also an entrance, and it's also closed shut after Gordon walked through it. If that's the case, maybe there's another mechanism that'll move this relief. Yeah, we've just gotta figure out what it is. I think it's the berries. We gotta put berries on the pedestals. Now we need to investigate and figure out what kind of mechanism controls the Aegislash wall. How do we do that? There's a unique design on the switches that open the entrance. So that same design might be used to inside the ruins too. Not necessarily. We have reason to think the same type of mechanism is being used here. We have no reason to think that. But that doesn't mean there aren't any visual clues here. Visual clues, huh? For now, let's just look around the ruins for anything that seems unusual. We can think about the mechanism afterwards. Okay. Let's go pick some berries. Oh, hey! There's a swadloon. It looks so cold. It's practically frozen. Must be too cold to walk back home. Quick, let's give it the clothes that Levanny gave us. The poor baby. Swadloon. Alright, it looks much better now. Your mother's worried about you, so you should hurry home. Swadloon. Alright, we found both Swadloon. Want to head back now and make sure they made it home safe and sound? I kind of want to stick around and talk to these Bronzor up here. That's okay, we can circle back later whenever you feel like it. Oh, can we not? I want to talk to the Bronzor. Okay. Maybe if we come over here.
Hey, Tim. No need to hold back, you know. Talk to me whenever you want. I'm right here, after all.
Yeah, I wanted you to talk to that Bronzor, though. There's another one peeking behind that wall there. Well, maybe we should have gone back with Swadloon. Alright, well. Let's head back out. Wait a minute, did that thing say Salacion Ruins? Oh, Southern Ruins. Okay, it's like, that makes no sense for this to be the Salacion Ruins. That would make zero sense at all. Looks like both the Swadloon got back safely. Swadloon! Thinking it was for delivering the leaf cloaks. You're very welcome. Swadloon! Glad to see you both look okay. Now, don't go worrying Levanna too much, alright? Now we just need to find a Pokemon that can break these rocks for the archaeologist. Okay. Pink berries, Nana berries. Yellow berries, there's the pineapple berries. Okay, so I guess we're not to the point yet where we can collect these berries. That's unfortunate. So maybe we gotta check out the other rooms then.
Hello, man. Oh, there's my monkey.
Ooh, an ice wall. Oh, Crustle. Hello, Crustle. This rock seems a little different from the others. Yeah, it's definitely got a pretty strange shape. What do you suppose it's doing here? That's not a rock, it's a Crustle. Well, Crustle's shell anyways. Wall of ice. Looks like we can't go any further this way. Yeah, there's no way we can get through a wall this thick. I could just barely see through to the other side though. Really? Let me take a look. Yeah, there's definitely something there.
I see something moving.
Looks like a suspicious shadow. I'm curious to know what it is, but we should look into it later.
Yeah, let's come back another time.
There's definitely something back there, though. And my curiosity has definitely been intrigued. Oh, Slowpoke!
Wait, what?
Concentrated deliciousness in the tip of its tail. Is this the professor's partner, Slowpoke? Slow. Easy there, Slowpoke. We're not your partner. Slow. He thought Mr. Goo was back, and now he's disappointed. He calls Professor Gordon Mr. Goo, huh? That's cute. Hey, Tim. Looks like his feet are frozen solid. I think he's stuck. Yeah, we can't leave him like this. What can we do to help? What if we ask Rachel for help, and then we try pulling him out together? Sounds like a plan. This is Professor Gordon Slowpoke, right? Yeah, I think so. But why is he frozen? We've got to help him, quick. Don't worry, it won't be easy with this ice. With ice this solid. Okay, I totally misread that at first.
Don't worry, we'll pull you free.
3, 2.
Almost there.
Oh, it seems like it's in pain. Oh, okay, there we go. Oof. Slowpoke are heavier than they look, too.
Not funny, Rachel.
Come on, quit playing around. Wait, huh? Uh-oh. Isn't this Slowpoke's tail?
It's
Hey,
okay.
Are you okay?
No worries, it grew back.
I see. Your tail really grows back fast.
Slowpoke.
I can keep this? Don't mind if I do.
Slowpoke.
Pikachu. Oh gosh. The implications. The flashbacks to Team Rocket in Gen 2. Slow. Looks like we managed to get him free. Thank goodness. He says thank you for rescuing him. I'm really glad we could help, though you're heavier than you look. Did Slowpoke give you his tail just now, Pikachu? Yeah. Don't you know Slowpoke tails are good eats? You remember how in Gen 2, Team Rocket smuggled Slowpoke tail? Yep. They're rare and delicious. Huh? You don't say. How'd you end up frozen anyways? Slow? It happened so suddenly that you're not sure? What about your partner, Gordon? Where is he? Slow. You were asleep until just now, so you don't know? I wish I was that carefree. Well, that's too bad. So then, what do you remember, Slowpoke? Can you tell us anything at all? Slow. Tell us about yourself. Just to confirm, you're Gordon's partner, right? Slowpoke. Just as we thought, you came here to help with Gordon's research. And he always brings you along on all his research trips, huh? Slow. What sort of things do you do to help the professor? Slow. You're good at spraying water, huh? How's that helpful to Gordon? With all this cold? Slow. I see. Gordon brings you along instead of bringing a canteen. That's a choice. Yeah, I don't know that I would want to drink a Pokemon's water gun unless I absolutely had to. Can you tell us what happened when you got frozen? Slow. Apparently, it happened so suddenly, he was already frozen by the time he noticed anything was wrong. What was the professor up to when you got frozen? Slow. He says that Gordon had gone off somewhere. And when Slowpoke tried to follow, that's when he got frozen. Slow. He says he sat here wondering what to do until he fell asleep. Hard to believe he managed to sleep for 2 days in a place this cold.
Hey.
Was Gordon with you when you entered the room? Slow. I love how she's just standing here watching two Pokemon have a conversation like, Should we do something? Okay, so they were together at some point. When did you and the professor get separated? Why are you asking the Slowpoke a question? Slowpoke. Right after they reached this room, Gordon told Slowpoke to use his water to wash the dust off the mural. After Slowpoke did that, Gordon suddenly noticed something and rushed out of the room. Slow. A bit later, he heard Gordon call out in surprise from the next room. And then there was a rumbling, rocky sound. Slowpoke tried to hurry and catch up, but that's when he got frozen. Slow. And right after you got frozen, you heard that rumble again. Slow. So you heard that rumbling sound twice, eh, Slowpoke? What did the professor notice? You have any idea what Professor Gordon might have noticed? Slow. No dice, huh? The murals in this room are really big. Yeah, but there's a clue hidden somewhere in these murals. Thanks for all the info, Slowpoke. You've been a huge help. Slow. That conversation just sounded like a bunch of Pika-Pikas and slows to me. Still, they talked for a pretty long time. What were they talking about? Could you understand them, Tim? What? No, of course I can't understand them. Alright then, I'm gonna stay here for a while and look after Slowpoke. I want to at least make sure he's okay. He was stuck in that ice for 2 days after all. Got it. Thanks, Rachel. In that case, let's get back to our investigation. According to Slowpoke, Gordon noticed something when he looked at these murals. Then these murals must hold the key to finding the professor's whereabouts. We'd better take a close look at them. Was that a Minior just now? I need to turn back around. So these are the murals the professor was looking at. They both depict Passimian. Yeah, but how do we know each of these two murals he was at? How do we know which of these two murals he was actually looking at? Maybe he looked at both of them. Either way, we'll have to give them each a thorough inspection. Yeah, but that is a Minior! Oh my gosh, it's surviving! Oh! It still has its shell on. Ugh, Minior. Is this Pokemon trying to tell us something? Yeah, Minior says it wants to go back home. Where is its home? Minior live up in the ozone layer. They fall down to the ground when their shells get too heavy. Wow, that high up, huh? If we have to get rid of its shell, do you think we could make it back up there? No! It will die without that shell! Don't do it! I wonder if we could find a Pokemon powerful enough to break its shell. No! You're going to kill it! Stop! Professor Gordon noticed something when he was looking at these murals. We should check them out as well. Make sure not to miss out any details. Okay, where should we look first? The berry. Look at this Passimian's pose. It's holding a berry. You're right, it's got a blue berry. Oh, there's more. Okay. Oh, this Passimian has a pretty strange expression. Oh, it's sour. It's a sour berry. Okay. Yeah, like it just ate something sour. That's probably it. Okay. Yep, no other way to interpret that face. I don't think there's anything else to see in this mural. Yep, okay. Alright. So, blue sour berry. Gordon, and he noticed something here. Alright, and this berry. So it's a yellow berry. Okay, and let's look at the expression on its face. The other one was blue, this one's yellow. Yep. It seems happy. Looks like my face when I've just eaten something sweet. Yup, so there's the sweet berry. Sweet and sour. First they're sweet, then they're sour, then they're gone. Alright. And that's it. This wall is more frozen than the others. If you look closely, it seems like there's another mural in the middle wall, too. Can we look closer at it? With all this ice in the way, we can't see what the mural's depicting. If we want to see this mural, we're gonna have to do something about all this ice first. Wonder what was drawn here.
Okay, let's start deducing.
How do we get past the wall? The berries. Have the statues hold the berries.
Oh.
What if we have the statues hold the same berries as the Passimian in the murals? You know how both the statues and murals depict Passimians? That makes me think they're both connected to the mechanism. The Passimian in the murals are holding berries, but the Passimian statues aren't. So I think we need to make the statues match the murals. Ah, I get what you're saying. We could probably pull that off by placing berries on the statues. Statues look like they're perfectly posed for holding berries, too. There's just one problem, though. Yeah, each mural depicts a different berry. Exactly. Which probably means we need to give each of the 3 statues a different berry. But what berry are supposed to give to which statue? Alright. What berry should we place on the statue on the left? I think it's only natural to assume the leftmost mural and the statue correspond to each other. And that mural depicts a yellow berry and a happy Passimian. I bet that Passimian's expression is a clue about the flavor. Could it be smiling because it ate something sweet? Exactly what I was thinking. Which means we need to place a sweet yellow berry on the statue. Okay, let's go find a berry that ticks those boxes. And then the blue one, it's the rightmost mural, but it's gotta be a blue berry that's sour. And it's gotta be a sour berry. Let's go find the berry that ticks those 2 boxes. And the middle statue. We couldn't examine the middle mural because it was frozen over. We've got to figure out what to do about the ice first. I don't think there's anything we could do to get rid of ice that thick. True. In that case, we should get help from Pokemon. Yeah, there were lots of Pokemon outside the ruins. Let's go ask the Pokemon if any of them can help. Let's ask Monferno. If we want to get farther into the ruins, we have to gather the berries depicted in the murals. Right, we need a sour berry that's blue and a sweet berry that's yellow. The colors we can see, so that part's easy. But what about the flavors? Even I don't know what every berry tastes like. Guess I'll have to try them all. What? You're going to eat them? That's the fastest way to get the info we need, right? I guess. Just don't make yourself sick, okay? Don't worry, we Pokemon love berries. Alright, Tim, now that we've got a plan, let's go get those berries. Alright, and we'll also see about talking to Monferno. Is there anything else over here? Doesn't look like it. Alright. So let's go out and talk to Monferno and collect those berries. Alright. Oh. Neomon's so peaceful right now.
How unusual.
Okay. There are some blueberries growing here. They're hard and bitter. Definitely not... So, these are definitely Koba berries. I need a glass of water. You okay, Pikachu? So yeah, definitely not those. We can't get past through there either. Let's try these berries over here. By the Passimian's tree. Some yellow berries. Shuka berries. I'd know this sweet delicious flavor anywhere. These are 100% Shuka berries. Sweet yellow berries, huh? There we go. That means we can skip the pineapple berries. Oh. Go Cleffa.
Cleffa?
Innocent little star tot. Aw.
Clef.
Oh wow, I didn't expect to find a Cleffa here. Cleffa looks pretty surprised to be found too. Aw, is that it? Aw. I've got a feeling that Cleffa does have something important to do with it, though. Because there are Clefairy on the murals. Alright. So, not those. Can we ask you some questions?
Mon?
What are you good at?
Hey.
So tell us, what are you good at particularly?
What?
When it comes to spewing fire, no one could beat you. You sound pretty confident in that. There we go.
Mon fun.
Whoa, that's hot. I guess this chat cheered it up a little. Alright. Begin deducing. Part of your Pokemon that can help us get rid of the ice? Yes. Melt the ice with fire.
Oh.
Monferno could melt the ice with its flames. Yep. Some heat might melt that ice. It might melt all that ice. Maybe this one was too easy. Monferno seemed to be struggling with this cold, though. I wonder if he'd be willing to help us. Monferno said it's confident about its fire skills. Maybe if we butter it up a bit, it'll agree to help us. Just leave the talking to Pokemon to me. Alright. The only thing left is to find a blue berry. We need to ask Monferno if it'll help us melt the ice covering the mural. Right, let's go ask Monferno. Oh yeah, and also figure out what's behind this mural too. We're asking a lot, especially in the cold.
Please, we need your power. Just give it your best shot.
Well, alright, I'll try.
Great. We're counting on you.
Ooh, it's a spicy berry. We need a tomato berry. Wow, there was so much ice, but it's all melted clean away. Now we can get a good look at the middle mural. Vernal! After feeling the warmth of your flames for a moment, the cold feels even worse. I'm really sorry about that. We pushed you pretty hard. Fine. You're gonna move somewhere warm until the snow stops? Yeah, that makes sense. Thanks so much for helping us before you leave, Inferno. I hope you come back when it gets warm again. Inferno! And off it goes. It's up to us now. Yeah, now that Monferno's melted the ice for us, let's check out that middle mural. What sort of hint do you think we'll get from the middle mural? Remember to think about how it relates to the statues, Tim. Okay. So it's a red hot berry. Assuming it's holding a red berry. And it's spicy. Alright. It's spicy! No, they can't use those kind of moves. Yes, not using flamethrowers, just hot. I think it means it ate something so spicy it's breathing fire. Yeah, that would explain it. I don't think there's anything else to see in this mural. Yeah, I think we're finished here. Let's go investigate somewhere else. Okay. Finally able to examine the middle mural. Now we need to think about what sort of berry we should place on the middle statue. The middle mural depicts a Passimian that's holding a red berry and breathing fire. Pretty sure Passimian's expression is supposed to mean that it ate something spicy, which means we should place a spicy red berry on the middle statue. Wonder if there's any berries that met those conditions. Why don't we go search outside the ruins? Yeah, let's think about what berry would work. Alright. So let's head back out. Okay. Well, I don't think we saw more than one red berry tree, though. I know we saw... I know the Nana berries are pink. I think they were called cassid berries? Like, these red berries next to the ursaring might be it. There are some red berries growing here. Oh, habon berries. This is quite a bitter taste. Yeah, they're red and bitter. That's not it. Yep. Oh, right, these are the bittersweets. Okay. Personally, I'd rather grab a coffee if I'm craving something bitter. So yeah, in the Sun and Moon anime, there's an episode where we get to see how Lana and Mallow first met. And we see them as kids going on an adventure with these hassa berries, and they called them bittersweets because they start off being really bitter, but then they become sweet. So Cleffa, seem to be looking all over the place. What are you up to?
Clef, 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 Clef.
You're playing hide and seek with your friends, but you can't find them? Must be hard being the seeker in such a huge area like this.
Cleffa.
What? Help you search for them? We're in the middle of an investigation. We can play hide and seek with you another time.
Clef, Cleffa.
You have other plans after this, and at this rate you'll be late? Come on, we can help it out a little, can't we? I guess we can keep an eye out while we're investigating the place.
Cleffa.
You got 3 friends to find, huh? Got it. We'll let you know if we find them. Alright, well, we know where one of them's at, so we might as well go grab that now. And also, let's take a water break.
Water break.
Found ya. You're one of the Cleffa playing hide and seek, aren't you?
Clef?
Your buddy asked us to help find you.
Clef.
You thought no one would find you here, huh? Don't you have other plans after this? You should head back.
Clef.
Alright. So we need to find another Cleffa. And we need to find a sweet yellow berry. Oh wait, no, we found the sweet yellow berry. We need to find the bitter blueberry. And the hot red berry. So yeah, we've already got our yellow berry. That's fine. So let's come back down this way. Hopefully we can find a tomato berry, because that is definitely a spicy red berry. Let's see here. I guess there's no trees over here. That makes no sense then. Where else are we supposed to go for berries? Do we have to talk to these guys? It's telling Swaloon they should bundle up for a while. Yeah, stay warm so you don't catch a cold. Well, it's definitely not the Nana berries. They're not red or spicy. There's nothing else this way either. Are we supposed to find the Pokemon to break those rocks then? Ursaring.
Hey.
Your friend's towards the ruins. If we find him, we'll let you know. Now, Ursaring has a friend, but we haven't found his friend yet. There's clearly gotta be some other place that we haven't been to yet. What are you good at?
Hey.
You have any handy skills? Apparently it's really good at throwing berries. That's not something we would find useful. Since it often competes with its friends to see who could throw the farthest. So its friends are also its rivals. That doesn't help us though. We could find a Pokemon to break through those rocks. What are you good at?
Hey.
Probably eating. Says he can clean up pots and plates until they're spotless and sparkling. He washes dishes? That's really helpful. No, he just eats it all. And by clean up, he means eat every last scrap of food until the pots and plates are spotless. Yeah. Sounds like a point of pride for Munchlax. Oh, so it doesn't wash dishes after all. It just really loves eating. I've got a feeling there's something back there, but we have to figure out which Pokemon can break these rocks. And I don't think it's gonna be the Lotads. I'm fairly certain it's not gonna be the Lotads. And we can't ask her Toucanon for help either. Where's Cleffa? Oh good, there's the other berry. Lol. What are you guys good at? It's probably singing. Singing and swimming, huh? They're good swimmers too. Sometimes they even give rise to the other Pokemon. Okay, that doesn't help us. Do they have nice... They do have nice big leaves for that. I could see how they'd be able to swim with a Pokemon hitching a ride up top. There are some blue berries growing here. I think those might be Yache berries. Let me give them a taste. Whoa, they're so sour! The aftertaste is really refreshing. Yep, these are definitely Yache berries. There's no mistake about the sourness. Blueberries that are sour. Alright. And let's also talk to Cleffa. Found you, Cleffa.
Clef?
The Cleffa looking for you asked for help finding all of you.
Clef!
You thought no one would find you here. Don't underestimate the observational powers of a great detective. You've got some other plans after this, right? Go on, it's time to go home. So at the very least, we've completed that request. Oh wait, no, I think it had 3 that we had to find, didn't it? Just sit tight. We're still searching for the other Cleffa. Yeah, okay. So we still need to find the 3rd Cleffa. We have still no idea how to get through those rocks. Unless it's Rowlet.
Rowlet?
He thinks we're acting suspicious. Don't worry, we're just here to investigate the ruins. Is it asking us for something? I think it's just kind of worried in general. Tim, where are you going? I'm trying to talk to those Passimians. Yeah, I know. I know, Pikachu, I know. What else are we supposed to do, though? We have talked to every Pokemon. Does this guy maybe have a clue for us? It's like I should just head home. If we could just find a Pokemon strong enough to break the rocks. But all the Pokemon that would have been strong enough are busy. Or won't talk to us. And we still don't have our red hot berry. Thanks again, Tim. Just let me know if there's anything I could do to help. About the berries here.
Excuse me.
Yeah, I wandered around and explored a bit while I was waiting for the professor. Habon berries, nana berries, pinette berries. It's a shame there aren't any tomato berries, though. Tomato berries? Yeah, they're spicy red berries. The professor loves them. Do you have any? When I cook for the professor, he always loves any dish I've flavored with tomato berries. So he knows just what flavor he likes. Sounds like we'd get along. Unfortunately, I used up all of my tomato berries. Why? See that tree over there with no berries on it? It's actually a tomato tree. Someone must have picked all the berries already. And here I was helping to add a little more to this curry. So what, this tree over here? That one? Or this one. Probably this one, actually. According to Chris, this is a tomato berry tree. There aren't any tomato berries growing on it. Which is what we need. Eldegoss, do you know where we can find a tomato berry? No. Berry is face in it, okay. Where are we supposed to find another tomato berry then? Have to talk to Slowpoke or what's her face? The girl who's not Amelia? Zubat, can you help us out? Alright, let's try talking to her then.
Yes.
You're looking for berries? Whenever the professor and his assistant are at a research site, they always carefully survey the surrounding area. Chris should be able to help you. Yeah. Except that he couldn't. Pretty desperate to go find Gordon, aren't you? Okay. Maybe we need to go ahead and do our case notes then. Alright. That's right, tomato berries do have the right color. But according to Chris, there aren't any tomato berries around here. What should we do then? You can't follow Gordon without a tomato berry. How did the professor manage to solve this puzzle anyway? Gordon must have brought a tomato berry here with him. Chris had some that he used in his curry, remember? Yeah, that's true. We can't activate the mechanism the same way Gordon did. All we can do now is look for something we can use in the tomato berry's place. Like what? Seems like we just need to meet two conditions for the statue, color and flavor. If you think about it, we may not even need a berry as long as those two conditions are met. So we should look for something that's spicy and red like a tomato berry. It's worth a shot, I suppose. Maybe the curry? Sounds like Chris bought a bunch of stuff with him. Let's go ask him what he's got. Maybe he's got something we can use. Sounds good. Let's talk to Chris. First, let's go see Chris. Right, he should still be cooking. Yeah, maybe he's got an ingredient that we can use as a substitute. Also... oh, here we go. We want this berry up here. The sour one. There we go. Okay, let's take one to the statue. Sour blue yashi berry. Alright. And we got the sweet yellow shuka berry. Makes sense. Alright. So that's those two done. So now we just need to go talk to Chris. Alright. So let's go talk to Chris then. Interesting though that they've got Pokemon around that we can't talk to. Or interact with in the slightest. Something you wanted to ask? About you, Chris. Oh, a substitute for tomato berry. We need a tomato berry. Do you know if there's anything else we can use instead? Anything else red and spicy will do. Red and spicy. Well, I got some curry, an apple, and some snacks. The curry. Didn't you say you used tomato berries in this curry? Yes, I always bring some along because they're the professor's favorite. Sounds like the flavor's right, and I guess the color is pretty red. Alright. So, we actually have to do this then? Yep, begin deducing. Did you find anything we could use as a substitute for tomato berry? Yep, right here. What if we could just use the tomato berry curry instead? It does have a tomato berries in it. Seems like our best bet for a substitute. Let's go try it out. Yeah, we just need to ask Chris for some of his curry. So anyways, would you mind sharing a little of that curry with us? My curry will help you solve the puzzle in the ruins? That's incredible. Take as much as you like. I hope it helps you find the professor. Alright, you know what to put on which statue, don't you, Tim? Why don't we go do that right now? Yes. Yellow on the left, red in the middle, blue on the right. Hope it activates the mechanism. Let's take a water break.
Water break.
Oh, we didn't have to remember that. Okay. Well, we've placed the berries or curry on all the statue. What now? Hey, I just realized that it's the colors of the 3 legendary Kanto birds. And also the 3 beasts of Johto.
Relief of Aegislash.
Just as I thought. The path continues on past these statues.
I gotta say, it's pretty incredible that using curry actually worked.
Alright, now we can keep going. Yeah, let's hurry and find Gordon. Oh, hi, Slowpoke.
It's that Slowpoke again.
He must have followed us here because he's worried about the professor.
Makes sense. We're partners, after all. Feel free to tag along at your own pace.
Slow, slow, slow. Alright, we're moving on. Oh, there's a hat. Oof, it's even colder down here. Hey Tim, can I borrow your jacket? You're covered in fur, Pikachu. Shouldn't you be better suited to the cold than me? Fur or no fur, this place is cold. If we keep standing around like this, we'll freeze solid. At this point, we better hurry and find the Professor Gordon for our own sakes. Yeah. There's a big hole in the floor this way. I don't think we can get across. It's really deep, too. The professor probably hasn't come this way. Wait, Tim, look!
Look! These are the professor's footprints. Did he fall in?
Doesn't seem like it. Look what's on the other side.
Oh.
You think that belongs to the Professor Gordon? Looks that way. Only found a clue, but how'd he get across? Slow. Wait, Slowpoke? Did I just hear... Is it gonna use water gun and build us an ice bridge?
Yes.
Oh, thank goodness he stopped. What's going on, Rachel? I have no idea. Slowpoke just suddenly took off running. Slow. He says if Mr. Go went this way, he wants to go too. But look at this hole, Slowpoke. Isn't it obvious that we can't get across? Slow. Really, Slowpoke, you've got a brilliant plan. It'd be great if Slowpoke could help us somehow, but are you sure that's a good idea? Slow. Well, I'll leave it to you then.
Okay, do your thing.
Slowpoke. Slowpoke.
That's a lot of water. Where did it all come from?
Wow, he completely filled it with water, but how are we supposed to get across? Slow. Huh? Hey, wait. Ice beam? Oh, it's just gonna swim across. He swam ahead on his own. That Slowpoke is a real handful. Yeah, but if they swim like that, their clothes are gonna be all soaked. And they're gonna get frostbite. Can you believe Slowpoke? Guy could have given us a heads up before he filled the hole with water and swam off without us. It's too cold for us to swim across. But not cold enough to freeze all that water solid, which is a problem. We could get across if we laid a bridge over it. Do you see anything we could use as a bridge? Oh no. And I'm sure Chris wouldn't have anything we could use either. Should we get help from a Pokemon again? Yeah, it's a good idea. Lotad! We'll need a Pokemon that can help us cross the water. Let's go look for one. Yeah, we already know.
Let's start deducing.
Lotad! Oh.
Okay, let's start deducing.
Oh, I guess we gotta do this. Okay. See any Pokemon that can help us get across the water? Yes.
Oh.
The Lotad said they can carry Pokemon while on their backs. If we ask them to act as stepping stones for us, do you think we could go to the other side? If we crossed one at a time, I think they could handle the three of us. Alright, let's go talk to those Lotad. I'm sure they'll be willing to help us. Alright.
Alright, jump in.
They're cute, but they're slow.
Oh.
Look, now we've got a Lotad bridge. No. It's telling us to walk across the leaves on their heads. Thanks, Lotad. Lotad.
Okay, I'm gonna cross now. Lotad.
You could lift your... You could have animated him lifting his feet up. It's like, you would lift your feet into the air a little bit to step over the lips of their lily pads. Alright, thanks to these Lotad, we made it across. Tim, ask Rachel about the hat. Hey Rachel, is this Professor Gordon's hat? Yes, it's definitely the professor's. He said he and Slowpoke were matching hats. Apparently he's really picky about hats too, and this one's his favorite. Oh, really? We'd better get this hat back to him then. If you want to be a first-class guy, you gotta have a good hat.
Okay.
Gordon should be up ahead somewhere. Let's hurry, Tim. That rumble looks like it collapsed recently. You think it collapsed naturally, or you think someone did this? The professor might be just past here. There's all this rubble and debris in the way. We won't be able to get through here. I wonder if there's anything we can do. Oh, Minior again. Minior's asking for help. What's it saying? Well, usually this Pokemon lives in the sky, but it fell to the ground after its shell got too heavy. Apparently it's lonely because it got separated from its family. Poor thing. Do you think it could get back home if we helped it get rid of its shell? Tim! Stop trying to kill the Minior! We just needed a way to break the we just need a way to break the shell. It'd be great if we could find a Pokemon strong enough to do that. Stop! Pikachu, you're not helping! Darmanitan. What was that? It sounded like a Pokemon cry. Oh, it's a Galarian Darmanitan. Snowball head.
That's a Darmanitan. It looks really worked up.
We better be careful so it doesn't see us.
Wonder if this guy's responsible for all the ice. What's an ice Pokemon doing here? It sure seems angry. I feel like things could get ugly if it sees us. If we're gonna go any further, we'd better be careful not to let it spot us. Looks like there are plenty of space for us to hide, though. Guess that's something to be thankful for. Yeah, that's true. Let's keep out of its sight and get through here. Advance while hiding from Darmanitan. If Darmanitan finds you, you'll have to start over. Darmanitan only notices Pikachu, but not Tim. You'll have to start over. You'll still have to start over. Be careful, Pikachu runs slower than Tim. Advance while hiding from Darmanitan. If Darmanitan finds you, you'll have to start over. Oh, yeah, I already read that. So we're gonna have to be really careful. It's a stealth mini game. I feel like I'm hiding from FOEs again. Can you turn around, please? Alright, there we go. Do I need to worry about you coming this way? Nope, okay. Let's hide over this way. Pikachu. Okay, hurry. Okay, good, good, good. We're safe, we're safe. Alright, which way are you going, Darmanitan? Which way are you going? Coming back this way? Which way? This way? Nope, that way. Okay. Okay, so let's just make sure that he's not gonna turn around on us. Oh. Uh-oh. Back this way. Alright, I think if he goes back the other way, we're just gonna wait for him to stop. We're just gonna wait for him to pass us and then make a run for it. Okay. So which way are you going? Are you going to come this way or are you going the other way? Okay, you're going the other way? Alright, let's go. Alright, so we made it.
We finally made it past.
Yeah, but that was terrifying.
Oh, we're fine, Pikachu.
Anyway, let's keep going.
Darmanitan would not have killed us. If this was Persona Q, an FOE would have killed us. Alright, here we go. This way looks like a dead end. Where could the professor have gone? I'm pretty sure we haven't passed him. Wait, huh? What is it, Pikachu? Did you feel a breeze just now? No, I didn't feel anything. Are you sure you weren't imagining things? No, it's definitely real. I felt it ruffle my fur. There must be a gap somewhere. Come on, Tim, let's search for it. Is this the other side of that wall that we found before? Oh, hello. There's the hole. Hey, Tim, we found it. There's a gap in the wall here. Let me get a closer look.
Excuse me?
What do we do now? There's no way to get through a hole this small. What are you talking about? It's no problem at all. Huh? Just who you think I am. Situations like this are where great Detective Pikachu truly shines. Are you sure you'll be okay? It looks pretty tough to crawl through. Like I always say, you gotta use those legs while investigating. Let me show you how it's done. If you insist.
Well,
Pikachu.
I'll see you later.
You won't fit.
Just be careful, alright?
Yup.
Really? I should have seen this coming.
I did.
Help me out of here. Wait, just so we're clear, I do not want you to kick me.
You want me to kick you? Okay! Pikachu, the rest is up to you.
I can't tell if he did that on purpose or not.
What?
I can't believe I ended up getting trapped in a place like this.
Trevor Gordon. Alright, we found Gordon.
Hey.
Ah, so that's Gordon. I guess I should get a closer look.
I've gotta at least tell him that we're here to rescue him. Hey! Hey!
Pika! Pika!
Don't worry. We're here to help.
Pika! Pika! Pika!
Pikachu, where'd you come from? Are you dancing? Right.
Are you hungry or something? No, I'm not hungry. I've come to rescue you. I'm sorry, little fella. I'd really like to help you, but I don't have any food to share. I dropped almost all the food I had on me when I was running from Darmanitan. I mean, that's probably what saved me, but still. What's he talking about? I swear, that Darmanitan's whole attitude changed the moment it saw the food. It must have been hungry, just like you. So Darmanitan's only rampaging because it's hungry. But if it really was just hungry, it could have gone somewhere else to search for food. Why is it still sticking around here? It's already been 2 whole days. Darmanitan's gotta be getting tired of this too. Got it. So there's no food down here, which is why Darmanitan's hungry. But Darmanitan wouldn't choose a place with no food to be its home. So what's it doing here? The more important issue right now is how to save Gordon. I'd better look for an exit somewhere. Oh, leaving already? Be careful, little fella. Darmanitan's really on a rampage out there. You just wait here, Gordon. I'll figure something out. Oh, is that his backpack? Can we get into his backpack? Here's Gordon's bag. That's a proper adventure bag. It looks really cool. Sorry, Pikachu, there's no food in there. I wasn't asking for food. Oh. Hello. Oh, here's another mural. I'm just guessing here, but this might be another clue to some kind of mechanism. This mural can wait till later. There's other stuff to deal with right now. I don't know. Is that something we could look at? Do something with? Maybe not. As far as I could tell, it's the only doorway that Gordon could fit through. There are no gaps big enough for a person to fit through. Guess we need to figure out how to get this rubble out of the way. There's no way Tim and I can clear it on our own. Now, if we were as strong as Darmanitan, then we probably could. Wait a minute. Didn't Gordon say Darmanitan was hungry? And Slowpoke gave me something earlier. I bet I can use this. I should get back to Tim right away. I just came up with a brilliant plan. But can you get back through the wall? Is Tim gonna have to pull you out by your ears? Phew! At last I managed to make it through by myself this time. I guess you must have figured out the trick to it. Anyway, how's the professor doing? Apparently he's been trapped in here for the 2 whole days. This is bad. We gotta hurry and save him. And the only way out is through that area that's blocked off by all the rubble. Oh no, there's no way to get him out. And don't panic, Tim. I've got a great plan. What is it? We're gonna get Darmanitan to break through all that rubble for us. What do you mean? According to Gordon, that Darmanitan is really hungry. So I figured we could win it over by giving it some food. But the only food we have is a few leftover berries. Hey, aren't you forgetting about this? Slowpoke's tail? Yeah, it's really sweet. Just eating one makes you feel happy. So we'll feed this to the hungry Darmanitan. We do that, we'll be friends in no time. I hope it's really that easy. Don't worry so much, Tim. Now come on, let's go back to Darmanitan. Okay. Alright, so we just gotta head back this way. Here we go.
This'll be just perfect.
Sure.
If you say so, Pikachu. Where'd the Slowpoke tail go?
Hey, Darmanitan!
Oh boy.
Over here!
Oh, Pikachu, this is a really dumb idea.
Got something for you. Better hurry before I eat it all up. Here, it's yours. Eat up.
Pikachu? Whew. Oh gosh!
Pikachu!
Oh man. No, you cannot eat it. Spit it out. That is not for eats. Bad Darmanitan.
Looks like it worked at least.
Yeah, all's well that ends well.
Yeah, but Pikachu is not for eats. Darmanitan seems really happy. See? My plan worked out great. Sheesh, you sure know how to worry people. Okay, Darmanitan, you understand now that we're not bad guys, right? Darman. Good, just wanted to be clear on that. More importantly, there are a bunch of things we're curious about. Do you mind if we ask you some questions? Duh. You're not originally from this area, are you? What brought you here? Man. Well, some people dressed in white caught you and shut you in a small space? What people dressed in white? Darmanitan doesn't know exactly who they are, but he hated the small space he was trapped in, so he ran away with the others who were stuck there. A small space. Must have been some sort of facility. Duh. Sounds like the people were doing experiments of some kind on the captured Pokemon. That's awful. You said there were others, Darmanitan? Are your friends around here too? Duh. You said some friends escaped with them, and together you all froze the ruins? Why'd you freeze the ruins? So you and your friends froze the ruins. Why would you do that? Man. He says they can't go back to where they came from, so they're trying to make this place their new home and make it easier for them to live here. But didn't you realize that would cause problems for the Pokemon that already live around here? Man. He says I didn't think it would be a problem if they only froze the place a little bit. But apparently it's been so long since they've been able to have fun like that they got carried away. They really didn't mean any harm. Even so, we can't just leave things like this. You're right. Hey, can you do something about all this ice? If you do that, this place will be too hot for you to live in. Can't you live somewhere else? Man. He says he doesn't want to go anywhere else because there are humans out there. It's the real problem.
Hey.
You said you were brought here against your will, but where did you live before? Man. I see. He says he came from somewhere cold and far away from here. Probably Galar. I'm guessing his friends were captured and brought here along with them. Everywhere else around here is too hot to live in, huh? Yeah, the climate here definitely isn't great for ice Pokemon. It'd be great if we could help them get back to their original home. What can you tell us about the people who brought you here? The ones dressed in white? Man. He doesn't know much, but he says they're all really bad people who were mean to him. It must have been a horrible experience. And apparently, right when he arrived here, he saw someone suspicious. Wait, you trapped him in a room so he couldn't do anything bad? You don't think he's talking about Professor Gordon, do you? I'm certain it is. It fits with what Gordon said. Hey, Darmanitan, that wasn't a bad guy. Yeah, really. I can vouch for him. Man. Does he believe you, Pikachu? I'm not sure. Seems he's still not quite convinced. Thanks for telling us all that, Darmanitan. Now let's get down to the problem at hand. Dart? That man you said you trapped in the room, you think you could help us let him out? Man? Please, Darmanitan, we really need your help. Come on, we gave you that slowpoke tail, remember? You're the only one who can rescue the professor. Oh good, I'm glad you trust us. But there's a condition. Man! Your friends all got separated in the ruins, and they haven't come back. And since you don't know where they are, you want us to help look for them, huh? Now that you mention it, I haven't seen any other ice Pokemon besides Darmanitan here. He says they're all just playing around in the ruins. Man! He's worried about them and wants to check on them, but he doesn't know where they are. Yeah, these ruins are pretty big. Man! Okay, I hear you. I heard you. If that's all you want from us, I'm sure we can help you out. Yep, you've got yourself a deal, Darmanitan.
Ready, Darmanitan? I'm counting on you. Now we're talking. Okay, let's go.
So, are we playing Pikachu and Darmanitan now? What a great view. A little cold, though. Just let me know when you want what you want smashed. I could take out a boulder or block of ice with just one punch. You're pretty confident in your strength, aren't you? Okay then, let's see what you got, Darmanitan. Press R to destroy the brittle rocks and ice with Darmanitan punches. Okay. Can we leave as well, or? I just realized we're using Rock Smash. Oh. Oh, I'm sorry, Minior. Yay, I feel so much lighter now. Now I can rejoin my family. Thank you so much. I'm sorry, Minior. And it's gone. I hope it makes it home safely. Pikachu. This is the stuff you want me to break, right? Yeah, can you do it? Oh yeah, this'll be easy. Then go for it, Darmanitan. Smash that rubble. Alright, now we can rescue Gordon. Thanks, Darmanitan. I'd say you're welcome, but that'd be kind of weird, wouldn't it? Huh? When the rubble go away? You just now noticed that? Well anyway, now we can rescue Gordon. Please don't forget what I asked of you, Pikachu. Of course not, just wait a little bit.
Slow. Oh, Slowpoke, there you are. Slowpoke, Slowpoke.
Dude, just meet it halfway. Professor Gordon, are you okay? Oh, Rachel. And you are? My name's Tim. I'm also a student at Rhyme University. We heard you hadn't been back for 2 days, so we came here to check on you. Oh, you must have heard from Chris. I'm sorry I worried you, but thanks to you, I'm safe. Although I admit, I thought I was done for when that Darmanitan came into the room. Don't worry about Darmanitan. Pikachu's already befriended him. Oh, I see. So the Pikachu I saw before was your partner. Sorry I didn't realize that, Pikachu. Nah, it's fine. Professor, are you okay? Nah, no need to worry about me. Dude, how long have you been stuck in here? Without food or water? 2 days! You have been without food and water for 2 days. And I can't imagine you've been sleeping too well. And you've been stuck in here with all this cold. You are not okay. There is absolute reason to worry about you. You say that like you haven't been trapped in this cold for 2 whole days. Thank you, Tim! I've been all over the world for my field work. What can I say? I'm a tough guy. You're telling me. Is it alright if we ask you a few questions? I want to figure out exactly how all this happened. Yes, of course.
Right.
So, where do you want me to start? What happened? When I reached this door, Darmanitan was also here for some reason. The moment that Darmanitan saw me, it started chasing after me. I tried to run out of the ruins, but before I knew it, the door had already closed behind me. With nowhere else to go, I ran into this room. Why do you suppose Darmanitan chased after you? At first, I thought it wanted the food I had on me, but it's possible there's another reason. What do you mean? Well, it hasn't left this place in 2 days. If it was hungry before, it's gotta be starving by now. Looking back, I think Darmanitan might have been trying to prevent me from going deeper into the ruins. It seems really interested in something back there. Darmanitan didn't mention anything about something deeper in the ruins. Probably its friends.
Excuse me?
Why were you here in the ruins in the first place, Professor? An interesting discovery was made recently regarding the geological strata of this area. It seems a large number of meteorites once fell around these parts a long time ago. Meteorites, huh? Yes, and it occurred around the same time that these ruins were built. That's why I wanted to come here and do some field research. Is there some connection between the meteorites and the ruins? It's too soon for me to say. I was hoping to figure that out with this survey. I did learn a few things during my research, though. The people who built these ruins had a deep connection with Aegislash. Oh yeah, we did see a relief of Aegislash. Aegislash's shield defends against misfortune, and its sword is a symbol of slashing that misfortune away. I believe this represents the people's hope for peaceful, protected lives. And at these ruins, people had held a very important ritual. Really? What kind of ritual? A ritual to strengthen the bonds between people and Pokemon. By working together and helping each other, people and Pokemon could overcome all sorts of trouble. So it's said that this ritual is meant to teach that way of thinking. That's a wonderful attitude. I agree. I believe that coexistence between Pokemon and humans is the overarching theme of these ruins. Our history has always been intertwined with that of Pokemon. Legends Arceus would agree with you. I think our modern society could benefit from thinking more like these people did.
Right.
Sorry, I know I tend to ramble. No, I appreciate it. Now I've got a better understanding of the situation. By the way, what made you come all the way out here? Actually, there was something we wanted to ask you about, Professor. Oh? What could it be? A precious jewel was recently stolen in Rhyme City. We were wondering if you could tell us what exactly that jewel is. Sure, I'll help you if I can. Thank you. Here's a photo of the jewel.
Professor, can you tell us anything about what's in this photo?
Incredible! That's no ordinary jewel. It's a fabled crystal that some believe is actually a Pokemon.
It's Deoxys.
Cool.
You're saying this jewel is actually a Pokemon? I am. In fact, according to one hypothesis, this crystal may have fallen from space, just like a meteorite. Some say the crystal will assume its true shape if it's imbued with a special energy. I've never seen it in that state myself, though. It never even occurred to me that the Aurora Drop might be a Pokemon. Wonder if the thief knew that when they stole it. And if so, what did they want it for? Questions just keep piling up. Is that all you want to ask me about, Tim? Yes, thank you so much for your help. Well then, Professor, we should head back to Chris. No, I'll let you tell Chris that I'm alright. I'm so close to unlocking the secrets of these ruins. Since I've already made it in this far, I'd like to finish before I head back. You can't be serious. Are you sure you're alright? I told you, this is really nothing. Thanks to you all, I can freely explore the ruins now. I don't want to waste another minute. Where is your food? You said you don't have food. You don't, or at least not that much left. Dude! Oh, come on. I heard he was passionate about his research, but this is ridiculous. Wow, he's really determined to stay. Duh. Oh, you really want to start searching for your friends, huh? Duh, man. Well, I suppose now is as good a time as ever. Tim, why don't you and Rachel stay here for a bit and keep an eye on Gordon? In the meantime, I'll go and keep my promise to Darmanitan. Okay, we can't just leave the professor here after all. Right, then it's settled. Let's go, Darmanitan. Duh. Okay, do you have any idea where your friends might be? They all said they were going upstairs. I think they're still there. And what kind of Pokemon are these friends of yours? Vanillite, Mr. Mime, Bergmite, and Smoochum. Oh, I'll bet you it's a Galarian Mr. Mime. Vanillite, Mr. Mime, Bergmite, and Smoochum. We didn't see any Pokemon like that on our way here. Do you think they could have gone outside? I don't think so. They'd probably be scared of going outside because they could run into humans out there. So they must be hiding somewhere. Okay, let's look for them upstairs. Yeah, thanks, Pikachu. Oh gosh, Pikachu's face. Oh man, and his hat, it keeps flying off of his head too. Pikachu, can we go back to our pond now? Oh yeah, sorry. Thanks for all your help. You're welcome. Oh yeah, Lotat, you're welcome. Oh wait, how do we get across now? It's okay, leave it to me. It's water, so if I do this... There we go. There, now we can cross. Oh right, freezing water's not a problem for a nice Pokemon. Alright, so now we could punch through pretty much anything we want to. Oh, okay, so I wanted to come in here earlier, but the story made me go elsewhere. This is a similar mural to what we saw before with the footsteps. So... Oh, I think those are rooms. Okay, so we had to go to specific rooms. Oh, hello there, Minior. Okay, so yeah, we gotta break all these Miniors out. Thanks, you punched my shell to smithereens. Now I can go back home to the sky. I don't feel good about killing these Miniors. Disappeared in an instant. Be careful out there next time, Minior. Oh, Pikachu, you have no idea what's going on. I mean, granted, the Minior are gonna die anyways because they can't live on our planet's surface. Their shells are gonna break off regardless. Which is basically just killing them faster. I think everyone's somewhere on this floor. They might be hiding in places that are hard to find. Got it. Let's search carefully. Thanks, Pikachu. No problem. It's my turn to help you out now. Alright. Can we leave? And go help that archaeologist? Ideally. Maybe? Can we? We can! Nice! Okay. Alright. Soul Rock. Okay. Hello, Soul Rock. Something tells me we're gonna need to come back for you. Can we talk to you? Soul Rock. Pines for the sun. Ah, I miss the sun so much. Oh, Soul Rock. You don't look too happy. Oh, the weather's been awful here for a while now, you know. Because of that, I haven't been able to soak up enough sunlight. I've got no energy now. But isn't it better if it's snowing all the time? Soul Rock is powered by solar energy. It's built differently from you and your friends from colder climates. Oh, wow. I didn't know there were Pokemon like that. Yep, okay, so... I don't think there were any rocks this way. I just want to break all of the rocks while we're with Darmanitan. Just do not leave a single giant rock standing. If it is breakable, we will rock smash it. Okay, so that's everything that's up here. Let's come down here then. We're still missing a Cleffa, but it could be behind some rocks. Could be hiding in an area with rocks. There we go. And here's another rock. Oh! Shuckle! Stretches out to say hello. Whoa! Shuckle! What's going on? Excuse me. Oh, a Pokemon came out of that rock. A Shuckle! Guess it was inside that boulder.
Wow, you really startled me. If you're gonna wake me up, be gentler about it next time.
We're sorry. We had no idea you were here. Sorry for breaking your rock.
Oh, don't worry about it. I was just thinking it was about time to get up. More importantly, though, why is it so cold? Did I sleep all the way till winter?
No, it's just a bit of bad weather. It'll be okay.
Really? Thank goodness. But still, it's way too cold right now. I'd better make myself some nice nutritious juice to perk myself up.
Oh, right. I remember. Shuckle can make all sorts of different juices inside their shells. Excuse me. Really? Sounds tasty.
You're again excused.
Thank you. Ugh. Alright. So now, we're almost done. Nothing there. Alright, Mr. Archaeologist. Hey, there's the last Cleffa. Okay, I guess that's it then.
You scared me.
Oh, there's a Cleffa hiding here.
Aw, I was sure nobody would find me here.
You found a good hiding spot, but not good enough. Besides, you got plans you're gonna be late for.
What? Is it that late already? Thanks for telling me. See ya!
Hey.
I think we found all the Cleffas we were asked to find. Sit back and see how things were. How's things going?
Thanks for finding everybody.
We found all the Cleffa that were playing hide and seek for you.
Yay! We're about to head out on a trip to a hill that's kind of far away. We go there a lot because the view is so pretty on nights with lots of shooting stars.
I see. I hope you're able to see some tonight. I'm just happy to see you so pleased. Alright. Well, we broke all the rocks for the archaeologist, so we could talk to him later. We'll come back later with Tim so we can complete that request. Alright. Now, what about that wall of ice? Can we break that down? I'm a little concerned about hurting this. Oh, what's with this weird boulder? Definitely looks different from all the others. Could I smash this one too? Yeah, it should be fine. Just be careful. No! Why would you? Oh, this poor Crustle. Crust! That poor Crustle. Gah! Oh, did that boulder just talk? That's not a boulder, that's a Crustle. It's a Pokemon that lives in the boulder it carries on its back.
Crustle, goodness gracious, what did you think you're doing? You could have smashed my favorite boulder here. What would I have done then?
We're sorry. He really didn't mean any harm. Please forgive him.
Well, I never.
Phew, guess you'd better check next time before you punch a boulder. I didn't know there were Pokemon that carry boulders on their backs. Hey! Oh no, poor Ursaring. Mr. Mime? Oh, Mr. Mime made a friend. Hello, Bergmite.
Mime!
Mr. Mime! Oh, Darmanitan, our hero! We've been stuck in here for ages. Thank you so much for saving us. Allow me to express my gratitude with a tap dance.
Oh, that's alright. Ice-type Mr. Mime are... Oh, that's right. Ice-type Mr. Mime are supposed to be good at tap dancing. You don't need to dance. I'm just glad you're safe. So the shadow we saw beyond the ice was actually Mr. Mime.
I don't believe this Pikachu and I have been introduced.
That's because Darmanitan and I only just became friends, but that's a story for another time. Can I ask you some questions?
What do you want to know?
About you, Mr. Mime.
Hey.
What were you doing here?
That Bergmite over there was trying to cool this room down. So I offered to help make a big wall of ice together. We really made an effort. But apparently there is such a thing as too much effort. It never occurred to me that we wouldn't be able to get out.
So you two made this ice, huh? What a pair of troublemakers.
Hey.
Are you two the only ones in this room?
Yes, it's just me and Bergmite here.
And that poor Ursaring you froze.
Bergmite. Okay, so we'll do this voice for Bergmite. Oh, if it isn't Darmanitan, and who might you be?
I'm the great Detective Pikachu, Darmanitan's new friend. Everyone was taking so long to come back that I got worried, so I came looking for you. Pikachu's been helping me search.
Sorry to have put you through all that trouble. You see, we weren't able to leave this room.
What in the world happened? Can you tell me?
What would you like to know?
About you, Bergmite. Why were you walled in here?
I was trying to make this place more comfortable to live in. So Mr. Mime and I worked together to make a wall of ice. Mr. Mime was practically putting on a show.
Hello, Score Bunny player. Welcome to the stream. We actually did find a Raboot earlier.
But we both got carried away and ended up making too much ice.
And that's how you got stuck. I'm glad you're both okay.
Hey.
Are you two the only ones in this room?
Yeah, just me and Mr. Mime.
And that poor Ursaring!
Oh.
Huh? Where am I? And what was I doing? Oh good, looks like it's okay. Seems a bit groggy though. What should we do? Let's see what it has to say. We'll get a better idea of how it's doing. Hey Ursaring, your friend is looking for you. What? Oh right, I suppose I haven't been back for a while. You should go back to your friend so it can stop worrying. Right, I'll do that. Only one's in here, my foot. Should we go check in that Ursaring outside the ruins too?
Yes.
Okay, let's go. Yeah, you missed it. I'm sorry. But this stream will remain up for everybody, so you can always go back and watch it later. Hey Pikachu, my friend got back safe. Glad to hear it, Ursaring. I'm about to explain that we gotta be more careful from now on. Thanks for your help, Pikachu. Alright. That seems to be all's well that ends well. So let's head back in. We still need to find Vanillites and smooch them.
are, dear monkey butt. Come here. There's the monkey butt.
Okay, was there anything else in that room that we missed? We should go back and check just in case. There's some ice boulders in here. Did you guys freeze any more Pokemon? You guys better not have frozen more Pokemon in here. There we go. Okay. Ice gone. Alright, so let's go over here this way. This is probably where Smoochum and Vanillite are at. Did you hear someone crying just now? Yeah, I did. It's coming from inside the ice. There might be someone inside. Can you break this ice, Darmanitan? Yup, no problem.
Aw, poor baby Smoochum.
Pucker up.
No! Oh, Darmanitan, thanks for rescuing me.
We've been looking for you, Smoochum. I'm so glad we found you. I sure didn't expect you to find you inside the ice.
Huh? Who's that growing out of your head, Darmanitan?
This is Pikachu. He's helping me look for everyone. Yeah, nice to meet you. I know this is pretty sudden, but do you mind if I ask you some questions?
What do you want to ask me?
Hey.
How did you get inside that ice?
I wanted to make myself a house out of shiny, sparkly ice. So I kept making the ice bigger and bigger, but then I couldn't get out. Oh, it was so lonely.
There, you're safe now, so no need to cry.
Hey.
Water break.
Water break. Is there anyone else here with you?
Nope, nobody. That's why I couldn't get out.
So we still need to find Vanillite. And there's also a Meteor over here for us to kill. You punched my shell right off. I feel like I've been reborn. Oh. That hurts me so much. Oh, it sure took off in a hurry, but that is what it wanted. Oh, my heart. Can we do anything about this? Nope, okay. So we still need to find Vanillite. So maybe it's in that snow? Maybe it's in that pile of snow, like how Smoochum was stuck in ice. Could be here. Nope, okay. Maybe it got stuck under some rubble? No? Can't get up that way. It's supposed to be on this top floor here. Okay. So that's not it. We're still missing that Vanillite. Where could it be? There's gotta be something we're missing. It's only the 2 rooms up here. Maybe Crystal has some info? Break my beautiful... Crystal, if you break my beautiful boulder, I'm going to be very, very upset. Yeah, we'll be more careful from now on. That's it. Okay. That's weird. It said that... Okay, let's try clicking on this. Oh, we just had to click on it. There she is. Huh? I don't see anyone. I think she's just sleeping. Hey, Vanillite, wake up!
Hmm? Is that you, Darmanitan? Vanillite!
Honey, honey.
Sleep soundly beneath the snow. Wow, there was a Vanillite inside all that snow. Now that I think about it, I guess I had heard that Vanillite usually sleep in snow.
Oh, you have a Pikachu with you. Anyway, did you need something, Darmanitan?
I hadn't seen you in a while, so we came to see how you were doing. Now that we found you, do you mind answering a couple of questions?
You want to ask me something?
About you. What were you doing here?
I was having fun making it snow. It's been a long time since I've had such a wide open space to play in.
So that's why there's so much snow in here.
Then I got tired from all that playing and went up to sleep.
You weren't in danger or anything.
No, nothing like that. You're such a worrywart, Darmanitan.
So the other Pokemon aren't with you?
No, I was the only one playing in this room.
I see. I guess there are other Pokemon. I guess the other Pokemon are in the other rooms then. We've already found them all though. You found all your friends? Yeah, all the ones I wanted help looking for. All the ones you... Huh? Now that we know everyone's safe, why don't we head back? Sure. So, does that mean there are other Pokemon down here?
Whoa! Why is everything shaking?
Uh-oh.
The door closed. We've got to tell Tim and the others. Right away.
Oh, poor Pikachu. We gotta get you out of there. Why did the door suddenly close like that? Do you think you're strong enough to open the door? Even I couldn't open a door that big. Yeah, I figured. I'd better discuss this with Tim. Let's go back to the others, Darmanitan. Is there anything else we need to break, though? Oh, there's a ice pillar here. I don't know if we can break it, though. Yeah, no. Okay. Okay. I'm fairly certain that is the key right there. We have to walk. So yeah. We've got to walk from that room over here. Okay. Uh-huh. Yeah, that's definitely gotta be it. I got bad news, Tim. Door on the ground floor just closed. What? Is that what the big rumble sound was? Yeah, that was the door shutting tight. But why would it do that? No idea, just kinda happened. What do? We gotta find a way out. Maybe we could try talking to Gordon. He might know something we don't. Good idea. I'll see what he has to say.
No.
I see. So that rumble was the door closing. Did you suspect that already, Professor? Yes, because the same thing happened when I came down to this floor. There was suddenly a deep rumbling sound, and then I was trapped down here on this floor. That must have been when one of the two rumbling sounds that must have been one of the two rumbling sounds Slowpoke said he heard. Isn't there another exit? I believe so, yes. Do you know where? There may be one in the deepest room of the ruins. It's said that these ruins were originally built to host a ritual that strengthens the bonds between people and Pokemon. There's an ancient document describing the ritual, and I found one line particularly interesting. Solve all the riddles in the deepest place, and you'll find yourself back in the sun's embrace. The sun's embrace? Must be referring to the outside. I see. So if we don't solve all the riddles of the ruins, we might be able to find... Oh, if we solve the riddles of the ruins, we might be able to find the exit out and get out of here. Yes, if that document is to be believed. I wonder what kind of riddles it's referencing. Not sure, but I'm curious about the two murals on this floor. Can't say for certain that they're related to the riddles of the ritual, but they must have some meaning or other. There's the mural in this room and one in the other room. Why don't you take a good look at both of them? Thanks, Professor. We'll investigate them right away. Thank you. I'll stay here and ponder these riddles a bit more. If you find anything, come let me know. Of course. According to Gordon's, it sounds like there are clues in the murals. Rituals in this room and the mural in the other room. I think we'll be able to find a way out of here if we can figure out what those two murals mean. Hello, Evan. Welcome to the stream.
Hello.
I have no interest in playing Toontown. We are playing Detective Pikachu, not Toontown. Let's go investigate, Tim. And actually, I'm thinking it's about time to end the stream. How many people do we have right now? Do we have enough people for a raid? No. Evan's literally the only person here. Okay. Hopefully soon we can start doing raids if we can get enough people in the stream, but I'm going to go ahead and end the stream here. So, thank you guys for joining us today. We will play more of this again probably on Wednesday so we can get through this. And as always, I hope you all have a very magical day.